Okay. Um, audio output capture. Yeah, I know.
I'll go to the UFC.
I have to
I
turn on
can do
audio
it
on
too,
this.
James.
What?
Gives me hope.
Ah, dude. Kombucha. Good for
Oh my
gut
god,
health.
you're turning into a kombucha, bro. Fuck you, man.
Dude, my girlfriend brought me this.
Dude, I respect you
Plus, it's
way
actually
less.
good.
It's not even that good, dude. Dude, just eat like a good diet so your gut
Dude, I
microbiome is
don't drink
fine.
it for gut microbiome.
What do you drink it for then?
The flavor.
Dude, it's obviously a worse flavor than just like water.
Well, I drink a lot of water too. It's fizzy.
Dude, the fact that you're dressed up for like a snowstorm is just pissing me off right now so much.
Dude, I'm not dressed up for a
And
snowstorm. I'm
your
dressed up to
camera's so
like.
dark, and the
I
like the
know. Why
faded
is it?
window
It's
makes it
because of the
seem like you're just
window.
covered with snow. It just seems like you're huddled in for a snowstorm right now.
Drinking kombucha.
You're like drink
Okay,
in front of a fireplace.
go to the YouTube
Dude, I
channel
don't
and see
even
if
have
you
the
can watch
stream up.
it.
Is there anyone in our chat?
No.
Oh, good. Because I was gonna ignore them to anyway.
No, but go to the YouTube channel, see if you can watch it.
Go to the what?
Go to the YouTube channel and see if you can watch it.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
Oh, alright, nice. Okay.
One
Oh
watching.
shit, dude. Durden is
Guess who that one
dude,
is?
holy
Dude, we have
fuck.
3 subscribers already? That's so nice.
Well, I think one of them is you, and one of them is me.
Well,
Dude, why does JP Bays like suck so much? Honestly, I want both these guys to lose.
why does he suck so much? I mean,
Dude, he sucked so much that his girlfriend broke up with him.
is that why his girlfriend broke up with him?
Yeah. Dude, I'd break up with him. Look at this guy.
That's so sad. I mean, I feel bad for him now.
Dude, how is he making Cody Durden look good? Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, this guy
Dude, Cody Durden.
Dude, this guy Cody Durden looks like a
Dude,
Pixar
just stop the
character.
fight. He's not doing anything, yeah.
Okay, Bays is getting cut.
Yep, he did get fucked.
Yeah, he's gonna get cut, man. They should have some kind of like a little bit more of a hierarchy in the UFC, like straight up hierarchy. Like if you lose, you have to like be their servant or whatever. Or you owe them a favor.
So the short guy won? Fuck yeah.
Aren't they both short?
Well, one's
They're flyweights.
short. This is a new level. There are levels to this game, James.
There are levels. Dude, you're like in Curb Your Enthusiasm. Larry David has like the bald guy code. He sees a bald guy and he like gives him a thumbs up, and the other guy's like, "Yeah, let's go." You're like, "Hey, short brother." Dude, look, Cody Durden's nose is fucking huge. He looks like some kind of Pixar character.
There's this black guy at the jiu-jitsu gym who's like as short as me, if not shorter. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, is he jacked?
No.
Oh.
I'm way stronger than him. And he always like tries to pull some sneaky shit on me. I feel
Oh, really?
like we'll do like a positional sparring and then I'll win and hold it for a couple seconds and then I'm like getting off of him and he'll like try to sweep me. I'm like, wait, we're done, dude. We're done.
I know. Dude, people that like freak out. Is he a beginner?
He's a bit newer than me. Not a beginner for sure. But anyway, I'm taking a break from jiu-jitsu actually right now. My membership's up, so I'm gonna wait to renew it. Because I don't know if I'm going to be here for another 7 months. And paying
Oh,
it for
yeah.
it monthly is kind of expensive. Need more info. Because I don't belong here, and I'm trying to convince myself that I do.
That you belong there?
I'm trying to,
Oh. Wait.
you know, quell my insecurities.
Are you talking about yourself, or is that what Cody Durden is saying?
I'm talking about Cody Durden, bro. Because Cody Durden's like, I belong here. I belong here. Dude, people who belong there don't say, I belong here.
I know. It's just a given. Well, he was finished pretty badly against Mohammed Mokaev.
Yeah, I did.
Dude, this is actually good kombucha. It's a light. Lavender, chamomile, jasmine green tea.
God damn it, dude. You're turning into a hipster with your beanie and your kombucha.
I know.
Which is cool. I like hipsters. I like
Nah,
hipsters.
dude. Hipsters
Yeah.
suck.
No, I like them.
They're too chill.
That's why I like them. Can you be too chill, bro?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the thing. Wait, what's
Bystander.
wrong with being chill, dude? How can we be too chill?
That reminds me of like that religious
Ooh.
podcast where they're like, I hate agnostic people because they won't even take a stance on whether or not there is a God. And it's like, yeah, at least atheists have a definitive answer. Oh shit.
I kind of agree with that. I kind of agree with when I ask people and they're like, I'm agnostic. I'm just like, okay, what does that mean? Are you agnostic in the atheist sense? Or are you just like, I don't care?
Well, yeah, because agnostic, you can be an agnostic atheist, you can be a Gnostic atheist.
You can, I don't think it can be a Gnostic. Or I don't think it can be a, yeah, I guess you can do. Yeah, you can do both, yeah.
An
Yeah.
agnostic theist.
Although it would be hard to argue for Gnostic atheism, I think.
Well, atheism is just like anti-religion, right?
I mean, that's the thing. It's kind of like
Or
how you
without
define it.
religion,
But a
not
lot
really
of prominent
anti-religion.
atheists just define themselves as like, if there's a spectrum from religious to, I know for sure God doesn't exist. Atheism is like one tiny level below knowing that God doesn't exist.
Well,
Because
atheism is just without
you have to
religion.
be open to new evidence. That's how science works.
Yeah, but they're not talking about whether they know or not that God exists. They're just saying, I'm not being religious. That's what Gnosticism is.
That's actually not a like atheism has some people say atheism is a lack of religion, in which case like you would be supported. Some people would say it's the like
Dude, that's
like
why I'm not an
definitely
atheist.
religion is bad. Or like religion definitely God does not exist.
I'm an agnostic. Well,
It is a semantic thing in my opinion.
well, yeah.
But a lot
it's
of people
semantic.
try to use these semantics to argue against atheist positions.
I mean, colloquially, it's just like atheist is here, then agnostic is here, and then religious is there. Like, colloquially, it's just kind of a line, but like, you know, that's not what the words actually mean. But yeah, dude. I'm actually an anti-theist.
I'm an anti-theist. I think religion in and of itself is
thought.
harmful. I think theists are bad for the world.
I know.
Dude, you know what I was talking to Sarah about?
What?
She got like uncomfortable when I said it. I said everyone who said that like the Uvalde kids are gonna go to heaven can go fuck themselves. I actually will like.
Why'd she get uncomfortable at that? Is she religious?
Because she's like, I don't know, man. She just says she's agnostic.
Oh my
That's what she
god.
says. Yeah, she's one of those. At least they're promoting Islam now. Dude, it is such a good fight. Such a
Oh,
goddamn
when you said
douchebag.
they're promoting Islam, for some reason I thought you meant the religion of Islam.
That would be based.
Dude, it would be based though.
Based.
The like, dude, there's so many fucking good Muslim fighters.
Dude, here's what I'll say. I think on average, Muslim people are less hypocrite. Like they'll own all the crazy shit that their religion says, versus Christians who are like, oh, I just think the Bible is a book of love or whatever. I don't
Well,
do that shit.
yeah.
Dude, why are they sucking Nurmagomedov's dick right now? He's retired.
I don't know. This is a weird little.
Oh, because he
promo
went to
package.
he's got into the Hall of Fame. All right, fair enough.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, that's true. Because he and DC are in the Hall of Fame at the same time.
I mean, fair enough. Yeah, he should be a Hall of Famer. I don't even know what the fuck the point is. Because, dude, we don't even have a sport Hall of Fame. We just have a UFC Hall of Fame. Which is kind of stupid.
I know, but like,
And I know you're going to say, like, Bellator fighters shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame anyway. But, like, eventually, like, you
well,
could
yeah,
see
no,
them-
I wasn't saying that. I was just saying like, what are we missing out on right now? Like, what are?
No, that's what I'm saying. Right now, we're probably not missing on anything. Maybe, but
Well,
regardless, you still need to think of it as a sport, not a promotion.
it gets a little bit messy because I personally think probably the second best organization is One FC.
Yeah, I do too.
But like, I'm like, oh well, One probably has some fighters that could go in the Hall of Fame. But like, Rodtang is a Muay Thai fighter that technically tried MMA for like
No, he wouldn't be in MMA Hall of Fame.
2.5 minutes.
I'm not even talking about Rodtang. I mean, their MMA fighters probably aren't as good as Bellator fighters, actually. Hell, I don't even know. I don't know a lot about them.
I don't know. Dude, all I know is that Bellator like is fucking garbage, dude. Like
What?
Corey Anderson is a good fighter. I would say he's probably their best fighter. Did you see his fight against Nemkov?
Oh, damn. Rozov went to 170 now? Whatever.
Who? Oh,
Morozov.
God damn it, dude. We needed to like get on this yesterday. Morozov at minus 135 would have made our parlay so much better, and we would have just straight bet on him. Did you get any bets in?
Yeah, I have a parlay and a bet on Morozov. It is just now.
Oh, just straight?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not really paying too much attention
I
to
would
it.
parlay him with Shavkat. Dude, there's literally like
No reason not to.
Like the only thing I would caution you about is Shavkat by finish, but if you're just straight betting on Morozov, like I don't know, dude. Neil Magny doesn't have good punching power. He's not gonna outgrind.
I mean, it's not going to change the odds that much. Shavkat's minus 550. I mean, you're right, but it's like, yeah, okay. Whatever.
You're right.
Give me a sec. Protein. One second. Make it a better one.
Dude, are you
Yo,
seeing this ad where like Calvin Cater, Marvin Vittori, and like
I don't even know
Ava
what that
Hill?
is. Want to see my latest regret?
What?
Buying this
What is that? Peanut butter?
cookie butter.
What the, what the fuck? What the hell is that?
Like those. It's like gingerbread cookies, I guess, kind of. Like like this, like the spice mix, kind of in those types of cookies,
Yeah.
cinnamony and all that shit. It's just like a basically like those types of flavors in a spread.
In butter? So is it like an icing
It's not
almost?
butter. It's just like a spread.
Like almost an icing?
It's not icing either, but
Is
it's
it
not
sweet?
quite dough either. It's in the middle somewhere.
Is it sweet?
Yeah.
So almost like Nutella.
Not really chocolatey. It's more like cinnamony and cardamom and all that stuff. Holy shit, Armand is like jacked as hell, bro.
Dude,
That's a big
Armand's
boy.
nickname.
What is Armand's nickname?
You'll see it. I think I'm a few seconds ahead of you. It's
A
like,
Hulk. A Hulk.
yeah, it's like a
a
haka
Hulk-
laka taka kal. It's like K and an
I
A.
didn't get it.
God damn it, dude.
Dude, fuck, bro. That guy is jacked.
I wonder how tall he is.
He's relatively short for lightweight, I'm pretty sure.
Dude, I'm sure he looks like he's gained so much weight too. Like I don't
Dude,
remember
he's
his face
definitely
being that
roided out.
thick.
Dude, he's definitely roided out. Between like 2 fights, I swear to God, he gained like 50 pounds of muscle. It's actually crazy. Like if you look at the progression of his fights.
Dude, by the way, you know that
For
sumo
the
wrestler?
fight before Joel Alvarez, and then the fight before that one, he like gained a shit ton of muscle. It's crazy.
Yeah, he did. But dude, you said like that sumo wrestler probably outweighs his opponent by 100 pounds.
Yeah. More. Way more.
Dude, the guy weighs like 200 and I think 230
Well, I mean, depends who
kilos.
we're talking about. One of the guys he fought, I was like, there's a 300-pound difference.
Well,
here.
the smallest guy,
Yeah, the smallest guy he fought, it was like.
probably like over 300-pound difference.
What I don't understand the point of the sport. It's literally retarded. Like it's not the guy. They were literally just doing this. They weren't going for takedowns and like putting their body into it. They were just like pushing with their hands and leaning on each other.
Well, because you can't touch the ground with your hands or your knees.
So what the fuck are you? It's just pushing each other, dude.
Well, you're trying to like trip each other and stuff. It's kind of like judo, except you can also push
Yeah,
them
there was
out
like
of
a
the ring.
judo moment, but it doesn't matter. If you
Dude,
just-
honestly though, come on, it's better than judo.
it's way worse than judo.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? There's no submissions or anything?
Yeah, there's no
And
submissions
there's no
in
weight
judo.
classes. Dude, there's no weight classes. That makes it horrendous.
Well, yeah, there's no weight classes. But that's not really the sport. That's just like the infrastructure around the sport.
No, it is the sport. I mean, if the sport
Well,
doesn't
it's
have weight
not the
classes,
idea of the sport. Holy fuck.
what's even the idea of the sport is literally just push
I
each
like
other
the
and trip each
idea.
other out of the circle.
It's so Japanese in its simplicity.
Retarded.
Dude, why do we even need to watch this? Like, we've seen guys get the shit beaten out of them before. Yeah, we see how he, like, literally every MMA fighter does this. They, like, thread their leg through their
Yeah, they
opponent's
thread
leg.
their leg through, exactly.
Like, it was a really good
One
performance.
of the worst
but
game plans I've ever seen in a fight, Yoel Alvarez. On top of that, he wouldn't just go out.
I know. First of all, you don't throw fucking spinny kicks when you're that close to an opponent. Especially not against a wrestler. And then third of all, even when you're on your back like that, get up! Like, holy shit, dude. You know what's actually, like, making me super scared? Mateus Gamrot. His base is wrestling. What is going on?
I'm on some different level, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Gamrot is really good. I'm surprised
Well-
they made this matchup.
Yeah. I'm basically saying, like, Gamrot's got into the sport through wrestling. Are you seeing this like weigh-in show shit? Wait, the weigh-in show is pre-recorded?
It's definitely not pre-recorded because they do it on weigh-in day. They have like live
Well,
interviews.
what's this thing that they're doing in the
I
cage?
don't know.
Maybe it's from Singapore. Maybe they pre-recorded a
Lorosenko.
segment. But anyway, Gamrot's base is wrestling, so like I'm not gonna be surprised if he wants to test his wrestling out against Tsarukyan, just because that's where like he got into combat sports. But what really concerns me is I listened to an interview from Gamrot today, and he's like, I saw holes in his BJJ game, not holes in his game in general, and I'm gonna exploit those holes, but holes in his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu game.
Dude, that scares the hell out. I mean,
I'm
no,
like,
dude.
dude,
I think
please
he's
tell
just
me
saying
you're
that.
lying.
I think he's gamesmanshiping. If that's a
Gamesmanship? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was like a jujitsu match if Gamrot wins, right?
I mean, dude.
Like,
Yeah, I would be
like if
surprised,
they
actually.
agreed to like gee up,
No
and,
strikes. I mean, I guess if they agree to no ground and pound, yeah, sure. But Armand's ground and pound is so good.
yeah,
He gets
exactly.
so much power in those
Like
short
you
shots.
in jujitsu, you lose by sitting in someone's guard. Well, you can lose in
You
MMA.
generally do lose. I mean, in practice, well, yeah, in practice
Well,
in
yeah, you
jiu-jitsu,
lose.
guard is only a 50-50 position because passing is so powerful. But like aside from that, staying in guard is bad.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, passing is
Okay, dude, this guy, against Douglas de Andrade, he fucked Andrade up really early in round one in his last fight. He was ground and pounding
yeah.
him.
Oh yeah, fuck! I forgot to watch that fight.
Yeah, he was ground and pounding him. And then in the second round, they come out and Andrade lands like this super powerful like left hook that rocks him. And from there, it's just Andrade like keeps landing bombs until he like chokes him out. But also, Sergey Morozov fought Umar Nurmagomedov and put up a really good fight. He got choked out twice. Once by Umar, once by Andrade. Both times he didn't tap. And he went out. The guy's actually like fucking badass. Also, he's just good. He's really good.
I didn't watch this interview, but look at this thumbnail.
Let's see.
he looks like a sexy accountant.
No, I know, dude. He looks like some kind of movie character, like Ben Affleck would play him, or like
I know
Ryan
he's
Reynolds.
It's it's like a top ticket actor playing like starting out as an average Joe.
Yeah, and
what
then
his
turning it
makeup
into an
would be.
action movie.
Yeah.
Like one of those actors that's supposed to look like an average guy, but then he
Yeah,
takes his shirt off.
Exactly.
And it's like, whoa, you've actually just been trading. Dude, that's what I hate about movies. They have these guys that are like, you know, supposed to just be in retirement or whatever, like they're doing office work, but then they like turn into martial arts gods and they're in like amazing shape, like 1% of humans.
In like a month later.
Not even
like,
a month later, it's just like, oh yeah, that's just what a human does. Like,
yeah.
I'm going from an office job to like sprinting through the
People,
streets.
people are so out of touch with the human body. That's what I realized. Like they have no idea what
Like,
it takes to get like fit.
Because they think that it's like,
Hold
oh
on,
well,
I'm
if
gonna
he
put
was
some
in the
shit in the oven.
army, if he was in the military like 10 years ago, then he's still gonna have the skills. It's like, no,
Oh,
that's not how life works. Ugh. All right, let's go. This is a good one. Julian Paiva versus Sergey Morozov. Sergey Morozov is 2 inches shorter and 2.5-inch reach disadvantage. He's also 7 years older. But I'm still favoring him to win. I think he's actually really good. Fighting out of Akaltobi, Kazakhstan. Sergey Morozov. Sergey Morozov. This is annoying. Let's throw this here. Jason Herzog's first assignment of the night is being Jason Herzog. Alright, this is the first fight I should have money on.
Water.
I should have a lot of money on it. Good jab from Morozov there. Trading leg kicks. They actually clashed legs, not even traded. Morozov jabbing the body. Ooh, good step in. Did you see that, dude?
I did not.
Morozov
Step in body shot there? Like
no,
the
he
jab to the
stepped
body?
in and then came back with like a left hook. Oh fuck, dude, he almost got knocked out.
What?
I'm gonna
Let's
pause
do
it.
that. Oh, yeah, I just almost saw him get knocked out. All right. I have a decent amount of money in the Rozov.
All right. Oh fuck. What did I
Right?
do?
Where are you paused?
Hold on, I'm not paused yet. All right, I'm paused at 350.
Okay. Let you know. You're 10 seconds in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 350.
All right.
Oh, slept and
What happened
counter.
there? There's another left hook on Paiva.
What?
Dude, does Morozov just not have a chin or like?
Possible.
I
Not
guess.
everyone is blessed
I mean,
with a
we
chin
know
like
Paiva
mine.
can take a lot of punishment. Morozov should just turn this into a grappling match. Oh my god, dude, what is he
He
doing?
needs to. Dude, also, like, he's relying too much on head movement. And
But it's
when it
failing.
fails, it's,
Turn it into a grappling match, or just keep
definitely trying.
the jab on.
Let's keep a higher guard, maybe. Because your head movement isn't enough here. Oh. And the thing is, he's landing some shots too, but Paiva's chin is really good.
I know. Damn it. Paiva got the body lock now?
Paiva
What
got
weight
the
class
body
is
lock.
this? Oh, they're both at bantamweight?
Yeah, they're bantamweights.
Oh, yeah, because Paiva moved up.
Well, Paiva's been a bantamweight for a bit. Fought,
No, his last
Phillips,
fight was Sean
Sean
O'Malley
O'Malley.
before. Oh, wait, no, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
China was before that.
Here, this is the tab I want to learn. Although I do want to watch this fight.
Yeah, send me it.
It's actually pretty good.
Blackbird. I love this song.
Because I wanted to play it on the guitar, but it's just easier to play the ukulele. because it's smaller. It's like physically easier to just pick it up and like.
Tabs are a retarded note system. Changed my mind.
Dude, it's just so visual.
No, there's no rhythm. There's no fucking.
Well, yeah,
rhythm
there's
in
no
tabs.
rhythm. It's almost just a shorthand.
Yeah, it is a shorthand. I mean,
Holy
pretty
shit,
big
dude!
shorthand. Pretty shorthand. If you're not going to include rhythm.
I mean, they're assuming that you already know the rhythm.
That's such dumb fucking. What the fuck?
Dude, it's just easier to learn how to do that than it is to learn how to read sheet music for a lot of people that don't actually know how to read sheet music. Holy shit, dude, is this fight actually good or what?
Sheet music isn't even that hard.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway,
why is
it is pretty
Morozov
good.
like...
Morozov's actually a faster striker who's like ducking and countering better, but his chin is way worse than Paiva. Like his shots aren't doing anything to Paiva, and
Yeah, I
Paiva's
know.
shots are fucking wobbling him every time. So the punishment's greater for mistakes.
Well,
My God, he's also getting hit like a decent amount. I can't even say he's ducking more,
well,
countering better.
he is pulling away from a lot of those. I mean, you're right that he's getting hit, but they're not...
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, dude. He's landing such clean shots on Paiva, but Paiva's
Dude,
chin
Paiva has
is
a
just...
granite chin. I mean, we've seen this.
I know, Paiva's
these
chin is
last
just
couple fights.
insane. Like, he just keeps landing, like, clean left hooks. Dude, just level change. Holy shit.
He needs to get a takedown next round. I mean, he's tried a couple times, but... All right, this is actually a bad sign. When fighters become
Dude,
worried, they do more explosive things.
I know, but he was throwing that spinning shit, like, a minute
did it
into
once
the
before.
fight. Well, I'm not going to say it's over, but I am going to say it doesn't look good. Dude, I'm actually so hyped for Max versus Volkanovski 3.
I am hyped for it, but I'm worried about the state of the division.
I don't give a fuck, dude. This is the best fight that they can put on.
Fair enough. If you don't care, you don't care.
Aye.
I actually like the way Morozov's head is balding. It actually looks good with the beard.
Yeah.
I just think it looks good. It looks better than if he had a full head of hair.
Well, yeah, because, like, basically people use balding as, like, a way to age someone.
Look.
Paiva's looking good. Paiva versus Morozov. I'll take this up a little bit. God damn it, dude. Morozov has to do some shit. So literally, like, the third shot that Paiva threw rocked him. Oh, wow. That was beautiful. That was actually awesome. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yo, Yak, you gotta watch this. Alright, let's see what Morozov can do. He's got the Dagestani handcuffs in the middle of the octagon. Or he doesn't have the Dagestani handcuffs. He has the Dagestani leg locks. Paiva shrimping, doing a good job there. Morozov staying on his legs. Paiva getting butterfly guard. Still just butter for more. Morozov. Memen Morozov. Ooh, good elbow. Paiva trying to elevate. Let's see what Morozov can do. Paiva's literally dead in the middle of the cage. or they're smack dab in the middle. Paiva's doing a good job of trying to create distance. Dude, you missed it. You missed it, dude. Morozov had the fucking slickest takedown I've ever seen.
Really?
Well, one of them. Paiva came in so far, and dude, Morozov he level changed so low that he was like underneath Paiva, and then he popped up and like lifted him up and like slammed him down. Paiva's doing a pretty good job of trying to like move around, but Morozov got him down in literally the center of the octagon. So it's like, kind of a hard thing for Paiva to deal with. But Morozov also had his legs completely locked up, and Paiva's been doing this butterfly guard shit. Ooh, this is not that... What time are you at, by the way?
209, 208.
Oh, okay, I'm like 6 seconds ahead of you.
2 minutes now.
Alright, I'm paused at 150.
4, 3, 2, 1, 150.
Morozov's doing a really good job of riding. And he also landed a good elbow in the center of the cage, but other than that, the ground and pound's been non-existent. But I think that elbow cut Paiva. Good knee. Well placed knee.
Gosh.
Did you see Kyle Dawkins versus Roman Dolidze?
I did.
Dude, that was fucking beautiful.
It was beautiful. That knee was fucking amazing.
I know. Plus, I love seeing, like, 18th century newsboys getting their faces bashed in. My brother's keeper. I wonder if Chris Dawkins felt bad that he didn't keep his brother. Dude, Morozov's controlling.
Yeah, I'm only going to respect those knees if you do it sideways into the knee instead of in the hamstring. If you, like, sideways knee him into the fucking joint, then I'm like, oh, that's sick.
Man, dude, Morozov's takedowns are so low.
But he has underhooks here. Oh, he's giving up the underhook for a guillotine?
Paiva?
Yeah, he's like...
It's not really a great guillotine position.
Yeah, it's not. His head's too far behind him. He might be able to stall out this round. Who won this round?
I don't know, dude.
I mean, who do you think won?
I don't know. If I was going to score it, like, it's pretty
Way to be useful, you fucking...
Dude, it's so even. I mean, you didn't miss much. Morozov got, like, a good takedown in, and he landed a good elbow.
I'm going to guess Morozov won them.
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't much impactful landed on either side. Like, they had some striking exchanges, but... Like, again, if I was rating this fight using my ideal scoring system, I would still have Paiva up, just because I thought he landed more damage in the first round, and this round really didn't do anything. Like, there wasn't really anything that happened in this round, so... They're in the Apex? Dude, holy shit, I really wanted you to watch the main event because the scoring was so fucked.
What was the decision?
See, now I just spoiled it for you.
I knew who won, but yeah, you did spoil the decision. That's okay. It's too late. I'll accept spoilers.
Dude,
now.
basically Josh Emmett should not have won that fight, but because apparently Texas is using some kind of like arbitrary weird ass scoring system because Texas is just like a fucking inbred state that like refuses to do anything that other people want it to do. Like, Texas is just fucking contrary, dude. Literally, like, someone's like, oh, do you want to do this? And they're like, no, I want to do the opposite of that. Like, seriously.
I heard there's actually, like, a type... I saw something about how there's a 10 count. You can lose by a 10 count in the Texas MMA rules.
The Texas MMA rules are stupid. Basically, what they were saying...
Crazy. Like, there's literally... A 10 count system
That's
for
fucking
losing.
stupid. But what they were saying is that like they scored it for Josh Emmett because when Josh Emmett, Josh Emmett pretty much only has like an overhand right.
Yeah.
So whenever he would like throw the overhand right and blitz, like he would end up like
Oh,
pushing
sick.
Calvin because Calvin Cater would retreat. And so then like Emmett would be like blitzing forward and then they're like, "Oh, Texas scores like cage aggression." So it's like literally just Calvin. I
Well,
mean, so
they
you
all
didn't
score
see
cage
the fight.
aggression,
You didn't
but
see the
like,
fight, but it's
does
literally
Texas
just
score it
Calvin
higher?
Cater. And dude, first of all, they're like Emmett won that for octagon control. But tell me which is controlling the octagon more. Like the basic status of the fight was Calvin Cater jabbing Josh Emmett in the face the entire time. And then Josh Emmett would like throw an overhand right. Calvin Cater would like cover up and retreat backwards. And Emmett would be throwing like 1, 2, 3 while pushing forward. Then they would stop and Calvin would just keep jabbing him like in the center of the octagon. So like, who do you think is actually having control of the cage in that scenario? Holy shit, dude! Morozov's jabs this round has been on point.
Oh,
Ooh, that was a good jab from Paiva. So far, I think Morozov's winning this round though. He landed some good shots. He also had that takedown/takedown attempt.
okay.
Anyway, dude, that fight was so stupid.
Do 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 do. Do, 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 do.
Morozov has to do something. What are you gonna? You can't just like retreat for 3 minutes unless you want to lose a fight. Morozov versus Paiva. This is probably gonna be a split decision. Morozov needs to do something though. These last 2 minutes has just been pretty much defensive only. There you go. That's a takedown. Paiva cranking that guillotine, high elbow guillotine attempt. Dude, okay.
Do, 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 do.
Ooh, shit. Morozov's
Oh!
actually landing some good shots here. Yeah, he's doubled the significant strikes of Paiva. That's crazy.
All right, got the front headlock. Doesn't matter.
Dude, let me ask you this. Anyway, this fight has been fun.
Yeah, it's been a sick fight. I'm just desensitized to good fights, dude.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm desensitized to good fights. I'm serious.
How? You've watched so many good fights that you don't.
Yeah,
Yeah, but dude,
exactly.
the bad fights sensitize you up for it.
Yeah, it's true. I need to watch more bad fights, I guess.
Dude,
No more skipping the first prelim.
bad fights that are entertaining are actually like probably my secret pleasure. Anyway, I'd give that fight to Morozov, rounds 2 and 3. I thought like I actually do think he definitively won round 3. And then
It seemed like he went round 2 based on what you're describing and what I saw.
well, round 2 in my opinion was pretty static. So if you're gonna score
yeah,
ground control
this
as
score ground control exactly. Round 2, he didn't do that much more damage, but ground control.
dude, but round 3,
Things,
in my opinion, round 3 is like the clearest round for him. Because he outlanded Paiva like 2-1.
Sure, yeah, round 3 is the clear shot.
And I thought he landed
it's just a question of round 2.
hardest, crisper strikes. But yeah, whatever. It'll be interesting. Anyway, I think it'd be kind of interesting to like come up with our own judging criteria and then try to like be objective about it. Because you know how the Weasel does like who really won and he uses like the current scoring.
Sure.
Like, dude, I might be biased, but I think I like tend to value like the fighter who displayed more technical skill. Like, I feel like I usually am biased towards the fighter who shows more technical skill in fights.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think I'm the same.
Like, even if that
But that is a bias that...
Anyway, hold on. I want to hear the score. Oh my god, dude. My thing's buffering while they're reading it out.
What a coincidence.
That's so crazy, dude. Our internet went out at the same time.
Oh, it looks like Morozov won. Good, because I have a lot of money on him.
Good, dude. I have 2 parlays on him. Did you hear what the score was?
No. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. God gave me everything. I wanna like write a song that starts like with this audio clip of Habib saying like Alhamdulillah, God gave me everything.
So rappy.
And then it comes in with like a sitar or something.
Dude, Stefan and Chukwi is a favorite over Carlos Alberg.
Yeah.
Who is this guy, Stefan and Chukwi?
Jeez, jacked. He's fucking jacked. I think the UFC was like promoting him like a year back or something. But he lost to the Iron Turtle, I'm pretty sure.
He lost to Azamat Murazov?
Did he lose to oh yeah, he lost to Azamat Murazov. He got like knocked out in the 3rd round, right?
Dude, Carlos Alberg's 31? What the fuck?
Dude, I'm pretty sure, like, no knock on him, but I'm pretty sure Carlos Alberg is gay. First openly gay UFC fighter during Pride Month, too.
Dude, he's not openly gay. You may think he's
How do
gay.
you know?
Dude, if he were openly gay, he'd be announcing it all the time.
No, well, he might be openly gay, but just not, like, in your face
He's
about
openly gay.
Openly, closeted. Hey, I'm not all up in your face with my heterosexuality, am I? It's actually so funny.
I'm the person openly closeted gay.
Openly closeted. He's just like normally gay, but not like out there. Dude, you know that guy Christian Walker?
No.
Oh, really?
No, yeah, I know Herschel Walker.
Well, it's his son, Christian Walker. The like really flamboyantly gay guy. He's like does conservative TikToks from like a gay perspective.
I thought Herschel Walker was all anti-gay though.
Yeah. Well, also.
Anyway, yeah, why would I know him? I don't follow TikTokers.
Well, it's because like people have been talking about him, like.
Hey, let me go get some food real quick. I'll continue this conversation.
Okay. Wait, is this fight happening next? Shavkat Rakhmonov versus Neil the Diamond Magny? Dude,
All right, Shavkat's coming up next.
yeah. Holy shit, dude! Shopkut's fighting right now. All right, I'm gonna record this.
No, he's not. Next is T.J. Brown versus Shah Yalan.
Oh, this
Shopkut's
is
on
the
the main
co-main
card.
event. Also, dude, did Neil Magny age like 20 years overnight? His face is so much more wrinkled and his hairline like went back 2 inches.
Dude, he probably blasted some steroids.
Yeah, he actually does look pretty jacked.
That's actually what happens. You look older.
Makes sense.
$21 old, 50 pro fights.
Who?
That's what I like to see. Shailan.
Oh,
Wait,
wait.
let me look it up. Did I hear that right? That's crazy.
Wait.
Oh, 28 years old. Still pretty good though.
Okay, I was thinking of... Wait. Shylon is not the guy who fought Jack Shore, was it? Because who was that guy that fought Jack Shore and Jack Shore like broke his hand or whatever, but he still had like a perfect performance against him?
I don't know. Shailan didn't fight him though.
I'll look it up. Let's look up Jack Shore. Arman Tsarukyan. I just feel like they're making his... I feel like they're pronouncing his name wrong, trying to make it rhyme. Arman Tsarukyan. It's like... I don't know. I always just pronounce this...
Names need to be catchy.
Wow, dude. You're calling me a hipster?
Yeah, what? What did I do that's hipstery?
Dude, look at the hot sauce you're using.
Hot sauce is hipster now?
Sriracha hot sauce.
Sriracha is like this normie hot sauce, man. Everyone has sriracha.
Well, yeah, it's normie. Still pretty hipsterish, though. Oh, it's Ludovic Cholinyan. Okay, I'm not crazy. They have, like, a similar sounding last name. Dude, holy shit, dude. Jack Shore's so fucking good.
Yeah, he is.
He's actually, like, ridiculously good because Timur Valiev is insane. And
Dude,
he almost,
you know
like...
they cut Timur Valiev?
Wait, did they?
Yeah. He
What?
went on a 10-fight win streak, lost to Jack Shore, and they cut him. I don't know why. Maybe they just let the contract expire. And I couldn't get a deal.
Well... Yeah. That's a shame. I thought Timur Valiev was really good.
Exactly, it's kind of sad.
But, yeah, he might be back. Maybe he'll get signed by Eagle FC. Dude, holy shit, dude. Gamrot just is like the definition of just blitz. He only has one speed and he doesn't slow down the entire fight. Like against Jeremy Stevens, he came out and he blitzed him in like 15 seconds or whatever and got that Kimura. And then against Diego Ferreira, he just blitzed him down for like two rounds until he like kneed him in the spine. It's paralyzed him. I think he just kneed him in the liver, but... What? Did you hear that?
What? I didn't hear it.
That, like, narration. He's like, talent and experience are a deadly combination here in mixed martial arts. It's like, isn't that what everyone has? Or at least is trying to get?
I mean, yeah.
It's just like such a self-evident claim. Well, whatever. Oh, who the hell is this guy? He just got a cool hat. Shaylin. Dude, I feel like these Chinese guys have like so much experience because they just fight each other so much. Norden Becca. Oh, God.
Dude, I mean, fighting cans isn't really the same thing, though. But it's still helpful.
No, I know. What is going on? Why are these subtitles so shitty? Holy shit.
Got some jalapeno poppers from CVS, and they're fucking amazing, actually.
Oh, really?
10 out of 10 would recommend.
What the fuck? Alright, rooting for the Chinese guy.
I do want MMA to turn to like Muay Thai, kind of like thousands of fights before you get to the fucking UFC.
Yeah. Yeah, the UFC needs
13-year-olds
to,
with
like,
like,
stop hiring these just, like, run-of-the-mill guys. Just to, like, fill their roster or whatever.
I mean, they're definitely like aggressively cutting some mid-range but decent guys that are getting money in favor of like shitty talent, cheap talent.
I know. I know, yeah. I mean, but you can't even really say it's bad for the UFC because they still have all of their marquee guys. So they're just making judgment calls that, like, Timur Valyev's not going to end up being one of those, like, stars, like one of their cash cow stars.
I know, but it's still worse for it's still a worse promotion when you cut Timur Valiev and bring on a contender series, dude.
Yeah. I mean, basically, like, basically what the UFC has is ranked guys and then unranked guys, right? And there's not much of a difference between, like, a good unranked guy and a bad unranked guy. They're still gonna pretty much receive the same level of
Yeah, yeah.
notoriety unless they're
There's a
like a
difference in terms
standout.
of good fights, but it's not a big difference in terms of
Yeah, like there's a difference in good fights, but I don't know. Like I think the UFC is being honestly like a bit too heavy-handed in pushing who becomes a star and who doesn't. Like fucking Umar Nurmagomedov, like you're giving him Nate Maness.
I know. I just wish they would match fights better according to skill.
I also wish
It's
that there was a little bit less of like nepotism pretty much in the UFC where they have relationships with gyms and
Yeah,
managers.
Yeah.
And then they just get and then like that's their pipeline. So it's not really a true representation of like guys with good skills because you could have a guy that with just as good of skills if not better in a different place and it's still just way harder of a path to get into the UFC.
And just, obviously the popularity contest. Yeah, I mean, that's what all the hardcore fans want, just a better meritocracy in the UFC.
Dude, anyway, this was hilarious. I saw this weigh-in. See TJ Brown's head? He has like that bleach blonde mohawk. Shalin Yan came in with like a smaller version of that. It's so funny. Like TJ Brown's like looking all proud, and then Shalin Yan comes in with like this same hairstyle. Like, are you like mocking him right now? Dude, holy fuck. Who told him that hairstyle? Like, did he just embrace being a douchebag or something?
Oh
Like,
man, that was a
God
shitty
damn, bro.
round, right?
Dude, I kind of want to listen to Tim Kennedy on Joe Rogan. I heard. Look, yeah, see? Shalin Yan. Or Shayan. Yeah, Shailan. Dude, anyway, I'm rooting for the Chinese guy. Just because I need some more Chinese prospects. Also, he's got a cool nickname, Wolverine.
That's a good nickname.
Dude. By the way, this is what I'm thinking. So you know how like all of the Weasels videos have like screenshots of the fight? For like our reaction videos, I want to put up the fights getting screenshotted. But I don't want to put up that for
Oh,
the stream. I think you're ahead of me. Where are you?
3:33.
3:33?
Yeah,
Dude, you're like over a minute ahead of me.
seriously?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I'm
Oh,
on a
I'll pause.
different channel than you.
What channel are you on?
Like 4.
Yeah, I'm on channel 1. I'm at 320.
Okay. I might switch over after. Yeah, you're like over a minute ahead of me. God damn, this is a crazy fight. TJ Brown was a heavy favorite too. He's like minus 200.
It's probably gonna skip forward. Let me play it again.
Maybe. If
Oh,
it
wait,
does,
320.
it's fine. Just watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at 4 minutes right now. I might just switch over after this fight or whatever. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're talking about there. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Wow, dude. Nerd and Becke is fucking good. It's like a little ball of muscle. All right, I'm at 330. I'll count you down at 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. God
Right.
damn it, dude. The amount of blonde mohawks there is like confusing me. It's like when animals have like
Oh, we got the top lock.
did it skip ahead for you?
Oh, just skipped ahead for me.
Damn. That sucks because this was an interesting position they were in.
Yeah, how did he get out of the armbar?
He just dropped him. Oh my God, dude, this position is sick. Brown is going for like a calf slicer, and Nerd and Becke is going for a knee bar. This is an
What?
awesome position. I'm gonna screenshot this for you. Dude, also you're like eating directly into the microphone.
I'm not, but I'm eating loudly.
Well, yeah. Look at this. Look at this screenshot I sent you. They're still in that position.
I hate you.
What? You're ahead of me. Dude, what's with the underdogs showing up tonight? Oh my God, dude, a spinning back elbow from Nerd and
Oh,
Becke.
wait. It just skipped. Oh, fucking hell.
After this round, I'll switch over. But this round is fire.
No, I might skip over to your channel because
Yeah,
channel 1 is going
do
crazy. Round number 4?
Yeah. Oh, wait, no. No. 7.
Alright. We'll go 7, I guess. Just watching the ending of round 1 here.
I'm at a minute 15.
I will give this Lon Mohawk guy credit. He is attacking from a lot of bad positions. We're on channel 7?
Yeah.
Oh, you're still
Damn,
in
dude. Nerd and Becke's fucking good, though.
Alright, I'm at 1 minute left in the first round here.
Yeah, same.
About.
Wow, dude, this round seems like it's been going on forever.
I've rewatched the same sequence like 3 times now.
Nerd on Becke's on top. Looks like he's about to try to pass. Dude, if I started training MMA, honestly, the first thing I would do is drill ground and pound.
I mean, I would work on just my wrestling, my control.
Because, dude, think about it. MMA is so different all over the place. From spot to spot, it's different. like depending on who you fight, blah blah blah, whatever. If you're in someone's guard, that's a universal position that you can do the same thing against any person without even looking. Like the anatomy is going to be the exact same. Sure, their body proportions might be different, but it's not like
Yeah,
going to be
basically.
so dramatically different that you're going to have to like tailor your strategy to do something else. Like to actually know what to do when you're just sitting in someone's guard, man, it'd just be such a big benefit. Like that's why Habib was the most dominant fighter ever. It's because like he had a system set up, and then it was just getting into that system. Like all he had to do was get into that system. Like I don't think people realize what a hack that is. You're just
I mean, yeah, I
limiting
mean,
the.
Khabib got to mount a lot too, though.
No, but that's what I'm
And
saying.
back
Like
control.
he had a system for what to do when he was on the ground, and so
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
all he had to do was like he basically
He doesn't have to think. He just
yeah,
knows
he
what to do
basically
in each
just like
situation.
memorized half of what you have to do, and then he
Right,
just has that in
exactly.
his back
I know what
pocket.
you're saying. That
Dude,
is true.
also I feel like Nurmagomedov is gonna fuck TJ Brown up in this round. Just solely from the body language of the corner cams. Although Brown's looking good. That was a really good entrance from Brown. And holy shit, dude. His grappling is fucking dominant. Oh, I might be ahead of you. I'm at four.
Yeah.
I'm
No,
at
no, you're
like
not that ahead. Let's just keep playing. Oh
all
my
right.
god.
I paused at 4:15.
Oh, okay. 4:15 play.
Dude, like his
Jesus.
Brown did a really good job of defending that.
Yeah, he got like one underhook at least.
Well, yeah, like he was up, he sprawled with an underhook, but Nurmagomedov just stuck with it. Dude, the guy looks like a fucking like he hasn't slowed down at all. Brown has slowed down significantly in this round. Like his dude, you know that he's exhausted when he keeps attacking this Kimura. And you know how I know? It's because I attack Kimuras when I'm exhausted in jiu-jitsu. Like
Yeah.
it's not gonna you're not gonna get a Kimura when you're in a like the worst
Yeah, like the
position,
wrist
the
is on
worst
the inside of
position.
his legs, dude. It's like so many structural waste barriers to it.
Oh, dude, Brown's fucking done. He's got to get up, and then he's got. Oh my god, dude, that switch and then pulled the legs from underneath him. Man, I want to watch the Morozov fight again because the takedown in round two was so fucking sick. Oh, dude, he tried to do the no hooks in rear naked choke that he saw Yuri
Yeah.
did. You got to beat the fuck out of someone for like 24 and a half minutes before that works, buddy.
Do you think Chilson is correct that rear naked chokes are only work when your opponent's giving up?
That's what Chill said.
That's what Chilson claims a lot.
I tend to agree, unless you just like get it in, but like you can sink it in and kind of I don't know. I guess rear naked chokes. Yeah, like the thing is with a rear naked choke, you
That's
can't
Bryce
really
Mitchell.
finish it unless your opponent's exhausted without like the hooks.
I would say I would say he's generally right. I mean, sometimes you just happen to sink it in,
Yeah, you can
like
sink it in
your opponent makes a
perfectly,
mistake.
and like
But
honestly,
in
like
general, I would say it's pretty hard to actually finish a guy within the time constraints with a rear
dude,
naked choke if they fucking don't want to be finished.
dude, have you ever been rear naked choked in rolling?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I think I have been too. Just against like higher belts, but usually that's not how I get submitted. I actually am like really good at defending chokes. Usually I get finished by like armbar
But
or Kimura.
I actually only get rear naked choked with the gi though. It's like a bow and arrow choke, not a rear
Oh
naked.
yeah.
So that's like a little harder to defend, even if you want to defend it.
Pretty much, I actually do defend like a lot in BJJ, but I don't know if it's because I'm more worried about my joints getting fucked up, or if it's just because the way I defend leaves my arms more open to getting attacked. But I always pretty much just get submitted by joint attacks, like arm locks, kimuras, knee bars. No, not really knee bars, but
Knee bars.
specifically knee bars. That's been the bane of my existence. What is going on? Holy shit, dude! Nerd and Becca fucking threw away this round by trying to go for like a no hooks. Dude, he's not gonna get triangled here though. Like, his right arm is completely loose. He can just underhook it, tuck it behind the guy's leg, and make enough space. Plus, his like bicep is in his legs now. Like, he's about to pop his arm out, and then you've got like a teepee choke. Also, I don't think he'd be punching this hard if he was like struggling to breathe.
If he were even a little bit struggling, he wouldn't be punching himself.
I can't breathe. Better like use all of my energy to punch you in the face. Dude, I don't know. I honestly think he threw that round away.
I mean, yeah, he did basically. He was attacking and then he was defending the whole round.
He went for the like no hooks rear naked choke. Ah, fuck, dude. I like James Krause, but I like hate all of the guys that he coaches. Whatever. He's changing them. Dude, holy shit. TJ Brown looks like he's dying, and then you have Nerd Mbeke just sitting there like a king, getting like his biceps rubbed out. All right, TJ, you gotta go out there. You gotta rub your.
Krause? Oh, James Krause.
Yeah.
Always worth noting.
Dude,
it's a notable moment.
I'm pretty sure like all of James Krause's guys like fill up these Apex cards.
Yeah, I think so. You're right.
But he lives.
I think they're in Vegas.
He lives in like Missouri, I think, or Kansas.
Oh, I thought he did live in Vegas. So.
Well, his gym is in Kansas. Okay, dude, Nerd Mbeke has better wrestling entrances. Well, at least he's shown good wrestling entrances. He has better power in this fight. And I think his wrestling control is better. Like, how is he going to lose this fight? Just by being stupid, I guess. Also, his chin just looks better. Maybe that's just because of the power, though.
Oh, nice. I like that.
Yeah. Nordan Bieke.
I mean, it looks like the commentators are saying that that TJ Brown lost round 2 as well.
Oh, really? I mean, I just don't think Nerd Mbeke did any damage on the ground. And you gotta count, like, even though none of those submission attempts were actually close to coming or like getting a submission, you gotta count them for something. I'd count them more than just like the positional control that Nerd Mbeke got. I like this striking though. You don't really. God, dude, his entrances have been stellar. Every fucking entrance. Holy shit, dude! Like that was so good. Who's bleeding? I know Brown's bleeding.
Them down.
Is Nerd Mbeke? Is Nerd Mbeke cut open? Oh, nice, dude. He's in half guard. Brown's doing a good job of using his legs, though. Dude, do you ever, like... Sometimes when I'm doing jiu-jitsu, I, like... feel like I have to change position, and then I, like, push them into full mount on top of me.
What? No, I don't do that.
I've done that, like, more than once.
I do go to turtle a lot, though. And sometimes I get punished for it.
Yeah. I don't really go to turtle that much, but I should. I just feel more safe on my back, I guess.
You can like keep the holes plugged, like
What the fuck are
the
you
turtle and
talking about?
everything tight.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, that's the thing, though. I feel like I leave too much gaps, like, for them to get a hook in or something. I also just feel like it's a losing position because, like, eventually they're going to get a hook in. So you're going to have to explode up out of it anyway. Oh, dude, full mount. Oh, almost full mount. Holy shit. Nerd on Beckett was like a minus. What is going on?
Yeah, I mean, I think they're gonna be like up 2 rounds anyway.
I mean,
He's just
dude,
gonna win.
Brown was like a minus 200 favorite, so it's just kind of crazy that he got this dominated.
Yeah. Is this Nurmagomedov's debut?
I think so. I mean, he's definitely like, making mistakes. He's definitely made mistakes this fight. But his wrestling has been really good. Hey, there you go. Dude, either way, like, holy fuck, dude. TJ Brown looks like hell.
Well, I guess he reversed him at least.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a bad time to give up your back, mate.
Huh? Oh. Wait. He's just bleeding so much. Holy shit. Also, like, I gotta give him credit for being active, but he really hasn't, other than reversing, he really hasn't done anything in the last, like, minute and a half of this fight. Like, landed any damage. He's caused some fun scrambles, but in terms of actually, like, putting points on the board, he's.
I mean, he was too content to go for submissions off his back. Communist bastard. With the punching the air right now. Submissions off your back are great.
I jerk off to watching people submit other people off their backs. Just like getting so turned on at submissions off of the back. Google Pixel. Who the fuck is that?
Dude, holy shit. This narrator is cringy.
Why did they just show a random person taking an ice bath? Like, what?
Oh yeah, what did that Kyle Kalinske video even say?
I don't know. He's basically just saying, like, the basis for why, like, the reasoning for why Roe versus Wade was overturned can also be used to overturn, like, gay marriage, birth control.
Oh yeah, people have been saying that, but they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about.
Well, dude,
Here's
apparently
the thing,
the
the
judge.
majority opinion.
Well, apparently the judge literally said that in his statement.
No, Clarence Thomas said that in his concurrent opinion, but the majority opinion said the opposite. That all those other cases, the line of cases from Griswold to Roe, Griswold and all the fucking cases they were talking about, they will be left alone. Both Kavanaugh said that in his concurrent opinion, and Alito said that in his majority opinion.
Okay, but I mean, if they're just saying that it's going to be left alone.
Well, they said that this reasoning isn't sufficient, doesn't have anything to do with those other cases, which is, I mean, it's hard to defend, but that's what they said.
Okay, yeah. The funny thing was they're
Clarence
like
Thomas's opinion that said like we have to re-examine Griswold and I forget the other one.
Oh, okay. I thought
that was a concurrent opinion that
I never actually
he
read
voted for.
The the statements that they put out, but I thought that it was he was saying that like that reasoning could also apply to these in the future.
It absolutely
I
could,
didn't know that he was
and
saying
that's
we
the
should
weird
look at
thing
these.
about this, because basically, um, if you undermine the substantive due process that Griswold starts, then a bunch of other cases like Loving Virginia and gay marriage and all that shit also would be affected, because you're now questioning whether or not substantive due process extends to those areas.
Right.
That
Well,
being
dude.
said,
Oh yeah, go on.
4 of the 5 people who voted to overturn Roe v. Wade do not agree that those other cases are automatically under scrutiny. They said they may be under scrutiny,
Okay.
and
Yeah, but I
Alito
don't think.
said
But does that
went so
even
far as to
matter?
say,
Like, I don't think that's even an argument, since literally every judge that got appointed said that Roe versus Wade would not like is not even being considered to be overturned. Like, since
no. Okay, well, for example, Kavanaugh didn't say that. Kavanaugh basically just said Roe versus Wade is precedent, which is meaningless
okay,
because
well,
the
yeah, that's
Supreme
like a
Court
weaselly
doesn't
answer, I
have to
guess.
abide by precedent. I mean, yeah, other people said more stronger things like it's basically law, or it's like it's quasi law. I mean, none of these things are the same as what Alito said in his majority opinion, which is like
Well, I guess
those other
my
cases will need to be reviewed individually.
like the question that I'm really wondering
Now, that's
about
not saying,
is
okay, one more thing about this.
okay,
It's
yeah,
not saying that Alito and all those other people won't change their mind, but they
yeah,
would be
yeah, yeah.
functionally overturning their own opinion immediately, which is kind of unheard of, which is definitely completely unheard of. There's never been a case in history like that
Well, isn't
where
this
like the
an
state.
unheard of precedent too? Like overturning something that's been in place for like
Oh, you
50,
can overturn
60
something.
years.
That's not overturning something isn't unheard of. Like they've overturned tons of things in regards to civil rights. The
No,
what
but
is
no,
unheard
but
of
this is a
is
pretty
taking away rights.
unprecedented like removal of civil rights.
Yes, this is the first case that removes civil rights. That is true.
Yeah. But okay, that's all well and good. Like, you can debate about what the Supreme Court can do. Um Precedent is kind of weak. The power of precedent, I would say, is like at its weakest point in this country since
Well, I
probably
mean, it
like
just means it doesn't mean the Supreme Court is the court that doesn't have to work with precedent. They establish precedent. They're the highest court of the land,
no,
and
I
they can
know, I know.
overturn things. However, like a cost. So, like for example, the Chief Justice Roberts, I believe, he's like a institutionalist, right?
Okay.
He thinks that overturning your own precedents is harmful to the legitimacy of the court. Doing things that are unpopular and may not be enforced, harmful to the legitimacy of the courts. Things that expose the court's weakness are harmful to the court's credibility. And so he
Yeah.
votes against things like that, generally speaking. And so in this case, when you're having so many blue states that are not only continuing to provide abortions, but providing abortion safe havens, undermining, just like undermining the efficacy of what the court is doing, that's harm, not to mention this isn't so unpopular, that harms the credibility of the court. And that is bad because the court relies on its credibility to do anything. It doesn't have any money to enforce anything or act
Okay,
as the
but
military.
dude, before we continue talking about this, and I do want to talk about it more, I'm just wondering, like, where, like, what the power, like, what levels of laws exist in this country. So, like, are we saying that, so he's, like, saying that abortion rights don't come from the Constitution, but does every Supreme Court ruling essentially make it a constitutional right? Like,
Wait, sorry, can you repeat your question?
so they're saying,
You
like,
got really quiet there.
oh, sorry, I'm kind of away from my mic. I just don't understand like the levels of laws. So why can't we have a federal abortion? Like, why can't we have a federal law that says abortions are allowed within the first trimester without it being
Good.
a constitutional right dictated by the
We,
Supreme Court?
we absolutely could.
Okay, so I guess it was just that the Supreme Court ruled it, and so like effectively it became law, but then we never actually like codified it in law books.
Yeah,
And
so
that's why people are pissed
Supreme
off at the
Court.
Democrats because they're like pretty fucking
Okay.
stupid and didn't actually make it a
Yeah, I
law.
mean, we could have. Yeah, we maybe should have codified it into law.
Well, that's what
Sure.
I've heard from like leftist YouTube channels saying that
Yeah,
Democrats
no,
are
that's
so fucking
reasonable.
inept that
I mean,
even
that's
when they had a
reasonable.
chance to codify it as law, they didn't.
Absolutely, absolutely. That would be a way around this. Basically, the 14th Amendment that provides the equal protection clause and also the due process clause. When most people think of the due process clause, they think of like having a lawyer and getting a hearing. But there's two elements of the due process clause. There's a procedural due process, which is all that, and there's substantive due process, which extends certain protections in various areas under the basis of kind of the spirit of some things the Constitution say and some earlier amendments say. So when people are talking about the right to privacy, a lot of the concurrent opinions, at least for some previous cases, have argued that there's a right to privacy that emanates from the Constitution and other amendments, like unreasonable search and seizures. Feels a
Okay.
lot like it's protecting your right to privacy, your right to what you hold in your home. There are other things too. Basically, the due process clause says the government will not interfere or will not interfere with anything regarding life, liberty, and property without due process or something.
So basically,
So
the Supreme
basically,
Court.
the liberty part of it is what they're interpreting to be things like having gay sex, having interracial marriage, having gay marriage, and
Yeah.
in this case, having abortion. Roe
Okay.
v. Wade basically expanded the circle of what substantive due process covers to include abortion. That's all it did. Okay, now
Oh,
notably,
okay.
there's never been a single majority decision by any court at the federal level that has affirmed a right to privacy formally. There have been justifications that
Well, what would
argue
that
about
even
privacy, but
like?
there's
What
no right to
form of that
privacy.
right to privacy would like? Wouldn't it be different case to case in what form that right to privacy comes as?
Sure, yeah, and that's probably why no court wants to explicitly say right to privacy because that would create a lot of other rights that the government may not want to deal with. For example, protection against government surveillance in a lot of cases
Yeah.
is the main one. All right. Um.
So
So yeah, basically, what this court does, what this is in the Dobbs versus Louisiana, I think is the case. It just says if we're undoing the decision that the substantive due process circle covers abortion. Now the question then becomes, okay, the basis for which you're restricting the circle of due process could also be the basis for which you restrict the substantive due process coverage of gay marriage or interracial marriage
okay,
or
yeah, that makes
gay
sense. I'm
sex.
just wondering, like, I guess I just don't understand why in this country we have states that are so readily able to make laws when it comes to like basically like what are considered human rights. Like we have laws on a state by state level about abortions already. So I don't know why the only federal law came from the ruling, and I'll grant you like a pretty tenuous ruling from like a constitutional view on abortion rather than just like federal legislation.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have an answer to that. Basically, like at any point, we could have established a legislative ruling, a codified statute that says what Roe v. Wade says that abortion will not be disallowed up until the first trimester or whatever, or like
Yeah.
whatever the fucking Roe v. Wade says, or the time limits it gives. We could have had that,
I wonder if like
and then therefore women wouldn't need to rely on the 14th Amendment due process clause
yeah,
for their
exactly.
right to abortion. They would have a statute that says that.
But I guess the Supreme Court
The issue is that
could
the
rule
Supreme Court
laws
could now
unconstitutional.
say the Supreme Court could now say any statute that mandates stops states from disallowing abortion is unconstitutional or whatever. and cite the justification they used to overturn Roe v. Wade in the first place.
But I mean,
I believe that would be a functional thing they could
isn't
do.
there a difference between saying that this law is unconstitutional because it allows for first trimester abortions and saying that
No, that wouldn't
allowing
be the
for
reason.
first trimester abortions is
There is
constitutional?
there is a difference in those two things, but they would just say this law is unconstitutional because this is a states' right thing. States' rights.
What? Hold on, what?
That's what they would say.
You can say that, you can just randomly say that this one issue is a states' rights thing rather than a national thing?
I mean, isn't that what they said? I'm assuming that's basically a large part of their opinion for Dobbs versus Louisiana.
Well,
That this shouldn't be that the right to abortion shouldn't be guaranteed by the federal government. It should be decided state by state.
okay, but okay, like
Like they
I'm not
already have
asking, I'm
said
not
that.
assuming that you know the answer to this, but doesn't it seem extremely arbitrary that in one case, like, they can just come up with any issue and say this is a states' rights thing rather than a federal thing? Like, couldn't it, by that logic,
There
they
needs to
make
be
any law?
justification for it. There needs to be justification for it. But yeah,
But
the
what would the
large part of the
justification be?
Constitution.
Like,
I don't know.
how?
The large part of the Constitution is about the division of power between federal and state governments. They would have to think about that and think about how that those general principles apply to abortion.
Okay, I guess last question. Do you know what criteria they would use to say that this is a states' rights issue compared to this is like a national issue?
I don't know the criteria for all that.
Anyway, I have this bet as being over 1.5 rounds.
Oh, that's a good bet.
It's in my dream parlay. So if it
Well,
fails,
so
I'm
one
not
last thing
gonna
I'll say about this. I think it's funny because in some sense, Thomas's opinion, Clarence Thomas's opinion that all these other cases are now like need to be re-examined is actually the most coherent opinion when you think about what they've done to the
Dude, the
substantive due
one thing
process
though,
claim
though,
from the 14th Amendment.
the one caveat about that is I'll agree with you, but something brought up by Kyle in that video is that he brings up like gay marriage, interracial marriage, sodomy laws, but what he doesn't bring up is interracial marriage because he's in an interracial marriage. So
Yeah,
like,
he didn't mention that, which makes no sense because Loving Virginia versus Virginia is part of the line of cases from Griswold to Roe v.
fuck.
Wade. Oop. I was kind of thinking of betting on Carlos Ulberg, but then I saw he was the underdog, and I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't.
I mean, to be honest, I kind of thought I thought he was gonna win, but I thought he was just gonna be like a little bitch and jab the entire time.
Yeah, that's fair. The other really interesting thing is that in Kavanaugh's concurrent opinion, he says that the right he preemptively protects the right to interstate travel. He says like interstate travel isn't affected by this. You can still travel freely between states and like the states' laws apply and all that shit. Which is crazy because there's actually no standing to say that with this case. This case has no bearing on interstate travel.
I know it just
There's no facts, but and the court isn't allowed to do that. The court was only allowed to make rulings based on the facts presented to them, and rulings that affect the standing of the people who are
like
litigating.
My biggest problem is that it kind of seems like they're just
that in of itself is a crazy
Well, it just seems so political,
unprecedented
right?
overreach of. Well, yeah, it's a political and unprecedented overreach of the court. Actually, even though it helps liberals, you're not allowed to do that. I mean, this is what conservatives complain about all the time. The court is too activist. Well, the court.
Yeah, it just seems like he's making a political platform other than actually
nothing to do with. That would be like saying, "Oh, in this case about gay marriage, by the way, Disney is allowed to do this in Florida." Like, it's just like there's no standing. There's no standing. You can't just randomly make rulings about things you have no facts about.
Yeah.
There's no legal arguments presented about that. So that's also really interesting. That was a really interesting thing regarding this series of decisions.
Is that Volkanovski's brother?
Who?
I don't know. There's a guy in the crowd sitting beside Volkanovski, and he kind of looked like him. Oh.
But it's interesting. It's pretty sad, I guess, but it's interesting. But yeah, very sad.
Okay. I guess it's probably not Volk's brother. Yeah. I mean, it just seems so fucking. First of all, it's just a perfect example of how completely incapable Democrats are of doing anything. Because you have, like, this ruling on the Supreme Court, and then Democrats just taking it for granted, pretty much, that, like, oh, well, we have this, so we don't have to try anymore about it. Like, there's just kind of no end to the depths of the insidiousness that Republicans will go to. And then
Oh yeah.
and then it also just shows like how actually like capable Republicans are at pushing their agenda, because immediately they're calling for like a nationwide ban on abortions.
Oh yeah. I mean, Republicans are shameless, and they know what the fuck they're doing. I mean, they're just
They're just willing to
so
do more. They're
fiery,
just
willing
willing
to
to
do
do more
more.
than Democrats are.
The strength of their base is far greater than this kind of the loyalty of the Democratic base.
I mean, I would define those as the opposite of what you just said, but it's just like point for point, Democrats like have, well, at least like progressive candidates have like platforms that the majority of the country agrees with. It's just that
Well, I
they're
just think
so bad at actually
The
passing it.
Democratic coalition is so split and likes to fight amongst themselves so much.
I mean, I don't know if that's true. You think that's true?
I mean, I think so. Like every fucking election, we have this like centrist versus progressive Democrat that splits the party so much, and then
Yeah, but then they
we don't
always
have great
like
turnout.
endorse each other.
Yeah, but we don't have good turnout
Well,
for the
yeah,
centrist.
we don't have.
It tells me that the Democratic base is like just not willing to vote for centrist Democrats, which is justified in some
Yeah,
ways. But
I know. It's kind of crazy, dude, because it's like the Republicans are the ones that are literally questioning election integrity, and yet their base is like the more riled up to for electoralism.
the Republicans project so much; it's actually crazy. That's what I realized. Like
No, yeah, like
so many of
literally,
their
it's all
accusations
projection.
are just like what
That's
exactly what they're doing.
that's why you gotta investigate people that call other people like child groomers.
I know
Dude, it's so
exactly.
fucking gross. They literally just want to like, holy shit, dude. Like the Texas platform was disgusting. The big like one of the biggest standout things is obviously they have like the whole like don't give a shit about global warming. They're like declassify CO2 as a greenhouse gas. Yeah, it's fucking insane.
Jesus Christ, that's hilarious and depressing.
And they're like,
But
what
what does that
else?
even mean? Declass? It's literally a greenhouse gas.
They're
Like,
like
there's no
force
argument
Texas
here to be
students
had
to like
here.
say to pledge allegiance to the flag and say in God we trust. Basically just turn they basically just want like Christianity in all of the schools. And then they also say like honestly one of the grossest things to me is like they're saying like parents have absolute authority over their children. Like you can't put the children through any medical procedures or whatever unless like you have the express permission of the parents. So basically like no child protective services anymore. You can just like fucking do whatever you want to your kids. I mean, that's kind of just like a conservative mentality, like have your kids
Yeah,
are
I
your
suppose.
property. It's just gross, dude. It just reminds me of it's just like so reminiscent of people like marrying young girls. Like the Duck Dynasty thing, like when 14-year-olds are the best age to marry. Or it might have been like
Jesus Christ,
16-year-olds. But like holy shit, it's just so gross. It's so gross.
dude.
Yeah, dude, they had some like crazy shit. Is that Mike Tyson in the background? The bald guy with the beard, like right by Paul
Oh
Felder's
yeah.
shoulder.
I don't know. That seems like it.
It's probably not.
For me,
His
just a
arms
random
look
black
smaller
bald
than
guy.
Mike Tyson's. Okay, well that killed my dream parlay. Damn it, dude. My dream parlay was pretty solid too. I had like Chris Curtis in it. Well, we'll see what happens. Dude, what the fuck? Mateus Gamrot should do a fucking movie. Yeah, train at ATT. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how there's so many fighters that just go to these gyms because they know it's like an easy way to get into the UFC. Holy shit, dude. Opa. Okay, did the main card start yet? Wait, is
What'd you
Chris
say?
Curtis on the main card?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, let me have like 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Damn. Peace of mind. Peace of mind.
Let's see. Who do I want to bet on? Should I bet on Moises? Yeah.
Dude, Moises is probably gonna win. He's fighting Iagos. Just think back
Isn't,
to him versus
isn't
Alex Hernandez.
yeah, but isn't Giagos pretty good?
No, I don't think so. He got the fuck beaten out of him by Tsarukyan.
Yeah, I mean that's fair though. Yeah, he doesn't seem that good based on his record.
Oh my god.
Let's see. I did get my straight bet on
Dude, I
this
want to
guy.
see Tyson Fury do MMA. Or you know what? You know what would actually be good? If Tyson
What?
Fury did WWE. I'd actually
Dude,
watch
who
that.
gives a fuck? Why?
I don't know.
It's just stupid scripted shit. What's the point? I
To
actually don't give a
watch.
shit about WWE. Like I literally
Well,
couldn't
yeah, I
imagine
don't
caring about
either,
anything
but
else.
yeah. I mean, Tyson Fury's just kind of entertaining the way he talks.
Yeah, I still don't.
No, dude, I can't really stand
First of all, like
WWE.
lately, I've been way kind of paying way less attention to just the entertainment side of MMA, like the interviews and all that shit.
Oh yeah,
And
me
just
too.
generally speaking, like when there's no stakes behind it, you're just doing a fucking shitty WWE fight. Then it's like I don't
Oh,
really
fuck, dude.
see
I
why I would
tried
care.
watching WWE because, like, I don't even know why. I think it's because I was listening to Ariel's show or something. And I put it on. It was so fucking painful. Even, like, the ones that Ariel hails as, like, good trash talkers.
Yeah, exactly. No,
It's
this
so
shit.
cringy. Hey,
I
Leandro's
can't watch
back.
any WWE interview on Ariel's show.
Oh, Amanda Hebus is commenting or commentating.
Thank you, Leandro. Dude, yeah, it's fair. I guess I'm in Havis. Makes sense. Not really, actually. I don't know why she's commentating.
Hmm? What?
Nothing. I'm just gonna say random shit right now.
Amanda Hebus makes sense. I didn't know that she was like that good of a talker or like
She's
a good
not.
mind for fighting.
She's not that good of a talker.
Audio. Dude, you don't know. You don't fucking know.
You don't fucking know.
You don't know me. You don't know me. There we go. All right, threw chat up on screen. Oh, yeah, they're just going to be recapping. Okay.
I know.
All right, dude. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling low energy today.
Dude, I'm really tired.
Reminds me of low energy Jeb. Remember
What?
that from the Trump's election campaign? Low
Oh,
energy
yeah.
Jeb.
Low energy.
Low energy
Wow,
Jeb.
dude, are your T levels low? Dude, I love like the fucking alpha male stuff. So funny.
Yeah.
Okay, dude.
What?
I want you to give me your winners in these fights.
In
In
all
these
the
in
main
these
card?
upcoming fights, okay?
Okay, fine. Chris Curtis.
No,
Umar
not
Nurmagomedov.
these ones. I'm gonna give you three
Who?
from like the future.
Jesus Christ. You're so unclear.
Um, Kevin Holland versus Nate Diaz.
Kevin Holland.
5-round fight though.
Kevin Holland.
Can we just make it
Dude,
like
that's a
a
good one.
20-round fight? And just have the one who like bleeds to death. So like Nate Diaz is literally gonna bleed to death. Okay, Dominic Cruz versus Marlon Vera.
Did they make that fight?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's booked.
I thought they were doing Marlon Vera versus Peter Yan.
Dude, no.
Anyway, Dominic Cruz.
If it's a main event, if it's 5 round fight, I might go Vera.
That's fair.
But it could also not be. I actually agree with you.
I was thinking a 3-round fight, and I don't think it will be a main event.
Yeah. Okay. Damn.
Well, I mean, it depends. I mean, it depends where it goes. If on a fight night, maybe, yeah, sure.
Tuivasa versus Gon.
Seriously, bro? Obviously gone.
Yeah. Damn. All right. Well, trying to think, what other good matchups are there? How far does Ilya Topuria go up in the lightweight rankings?
Lightweight?
Yeah, lightweight.
He'll be 15 through 10.
Dude, seriously?
Yeah.
He almost got knocked out by that one tall British guy.
That's fine. He'll still be...
Dude, that's fine?
It's fine.
Dude, I don't know. His striking kind of stunk.
You think he's not even going to crack the top 15?
Dude, you have guys like Guram Katuta not even ranked at lightweight.
I think that you can make like one mistake. I mean, he was still fucking him up for the most part. It's just one mistake he made.
Dude, he got head kicked in the face and then almost knocked out multiple times. He didn't just make one mistake. He was kind of.
That was all leading up from the head kick. After that round, once reset, he was back to.
Well, he did do good scramble wrestling.
Yeah.
Okay, well, tell me how far he gets at featherweight.
Oh, he'll get the top 5 at featherweight.
Okay, dude. Here's an actual good question for you. Outside of the
I'm
top
also thinking
5,
long term. I'm thinking like he. Okay, I will say I think when people say they'll improve or they have time to improve, that's bullshit. Like generally they don't improve that much, but
they don't improve.
Yeah, there's time to improve.
it's a rare thing to see someone improve dramatically like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A little bit is possible.
Okay, dude, I'm looking at the rankings right now. Outside of the top 5, who do you think is the next champion at featherweight?
Oh, okay. Let me take a look at the rankings then.
So in the top 5, we have Holloway, Ortega, Rodriguez, Emmett, and Cater.
Outside of the top 5, who's but the question is just like of the top of 6 through 15, who has the highest chance? Is that basically what you're asking?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean that's pretty easy. Arnold Allen.
Dude, Movsar Evloev's coming though.
Dude, I actually think he's a tad overrated right now.
Dude, did you see his fight against Dan Ige though?
I did. I wasn't like.
I was actually blown away by it. I think he's improved an insane amount.
I just think Dan Ige is kind of sucky.
Dude, Dan Ige arguably beat Josh Emmett in his last fight. He like.
Okay, let's not. Okay, I don't think he arguably. I think it was a close fight. I think Josh Emmett still won, pretty clearly.
You can make an argument.
Fine, you can make a shitty argument.
Dude, Sadiq Youssef, come on.
Dude, no, fuck that guy. I was so high on him for no reason.
You were. I know you're like going off. You're like Sadiq Youssef though. I mean, he's good.
Let's see. I bet Movsar Evloev, his striking did improve a lot, and that is good. The issue is that Hakeem Dawodu is way faster than Ige, and he gave Movsar a ton of problems in the striking. So like just at higher levels, I think Movsar's striking is going to be insufficient.
Yeah, you might be right, but I also think that Movsar improved a ton. What about Bryce Mitchell? You're not high on him?
No, just lacks a little bit of the speed and athleticism you need. He's strong, clearly, and he has really good like isometric squeezing strength.
There's just
but he's not going to get the takedown entries that Edson Barboza gave him. Edson Barboza gave him takedowns on a fucking silver platter.
Yeah. Leandro says if Volkanovski goes through Max, he cleaned out the featherweight division.
I mean, nah, I'm not gonna say cleaned out, but
Dude, why does he
yeah,
even need to go through Max? Like nothing changes if he beats
I
Max a
think I
third
don't even
time.
think the Max fight changed it. Yeah, exactly. But no, you can't say cleaned out because they're prospects who are far enough up. Not I'm not saying that's not prospects. There are guys up and coming who are really close to a title shot right now, like Arnold Allen and stuff. Even Giga Chikadze. So I'm not gonna say cleaned out.
Okay, let me ask you this, dude. If Volkanovski beats Max a third time, does he take over Kamaru Usman's spot for pound number one? Because right now
He's
he's ranked
already
number two.
he should already be pound for pound number one.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with both of those
So
statements.
yes.
Eh,
I mean, we had this discussion before, but I feel like I didn't get your thoughts clearly on this specific question.
what?
What defines pound for pound? Accomplishments or fighting ability evaluation?
Hmm.
Like the skills you see in the fights or just your record?
Well,
Title defenses type stuff.
I think you have to go with record because you can say that this guy has like all the skills in the world, but if he just doesn't have the record to back it up, it's ultimately a meaningless thing to argue.
I mean, definitely. Like you
It's a
can't
mix.
definitely. I'm saying obviously it's a mix, but like, what do you weight higher? Because the scenario you set up, you basically gave someone a 0 in one category and a slight edge in the other category. So like, even if you weight that other category higher, the 0 will drag you down.
Right.
Because the thing with the pound for pound debate is Volkanovski's record is maybe like a smidge lower than Usman's in terms of title defenses.
Yeah.
Well, no, in terms of title defenses, it's more than a smidge, but in terms of overall record, it's just the hairline, in my opinion. But in terms of what you're seeing, the skill in the fucking fight, Volkanovski is
I think Volkanovski
better
shows
pound
more
for
skill
pound.
than Usman.
Of course. There's like not even a question. If Volkanovski weighed as much as Usman, Volkanovski would fuck up Usman.
Yeah. I think that he's more well rounded than Usman, and
I
I
mean,
also just think his striking is better.
in a literal sense, that's what pound for pound means. Pound for
If they
pound
were the
means,
same pounds or the
yes,
same weight.
who would win?
No, I agree. All right, dude, give me your top 5 pound for pound then. Under that criteria, we have
Under this
Usman
criteria?
ranked number 1, Volkanovski ranked number 2, Adesanya ranked number 3, Oliveira ranked number 4, Francis Ngannou ranked number 5. And you can even go outside of that top 5. Holy shit, dude, Yuri Prohaska's ranked number 10 in the pound for pound. That's insane.
That's insane, yeah.
Okay, dude, skill
Pound for
for
pound?
skill. I'm actually
Skill
gonna
for
write
skill.
this down.
Okay, fine. Here's mine. Top 5 I'm giving you, okay? You ready?
Yeah.
Volk. Peter Yan. Israel Adesanya,
Hold on, where's Jan's ranked 13?
which is insane. But I guess he lost his championship. Kamaru Usman.
Okay.
Charles Oliveira. I didn't think. Of
So
like
yours
Oliveira.
is-
Oh wait. John Jones is still on here.
Just
Oh,
forget
I
about
guess.
John Jones.
I mean, if John Jones is still on there, I'll fucking. put
I'm
him at
ignoring
number
John
one.
Jones. He's not even an active fighter at this point.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I wasn't even thinking about him.
No, but you're right.
Okay.
He is still on there. Okay, give it to me one more time.
What did I say? Volkanovski, Jan, Adesanya, Usman, Oliveira.
Okay. Dude, this is mine. This might be a little bit crazy, but
Go for it.
number 1 is Volkanovski. Number 2 is Oliveira.
How can you say that? I mean,
Dude,
she's gotten so
unparalleled
close to
jiu-jitsu in the UFC.
First of all, it's not unparalleled. I mean, you can't even say there's something narrative surrounding Oliveira that is absolutely hilarious
Dude,
to me.
unparalleled aggression in the UFC. Dude, okay, you gotta give me though unparalleled like aggression and that he can just continue fighting wherever he goes. Like any
Yeah,
level, he's just always pushing
yes,
forward.
I do agree with
I
that. His
think he's
offense
the
on the
most
ground,
dangerous
yeah.
fighter, like pound for pound in the UFC.
I mean, I just think that how can you say that when he's gotten so close to being finished in like every single fight?
Okay, yeah, that's fair, but I like what okay, but dude, just most dangerous fighter. Like I like can you come up with someone more dangerous?
Dangerous. I see what you're saying. Like he has the ability to finish you from almost anywhere. From anywhere, I can't even think of a single position where he couldn't. So in that sense, I sure.
I just think that if you're
But
looking if
dangerous is like a subjective. That's a subjective. Like dangerous in and of itself. Good
okay,
defense and surgical precision can be like
and this might not
dangerous.
be a good metric to look at pound for pound rankings, but if you're gonna match him up against other guys on the pound for pound list at the same weight class, I think he beats a lot of them. I think he actually beats like probably the second most other than Volkanovski. That's why I'm ranking him number two. Number three is Usman, because I think Usman has a style almost similar to Habib, where he like draws people into kind of his pace of fighting. Um, Number four, I have Piotr Jan. I think that he's just like so technically gifted with his boxing and just fight
Yeah.
IQ. And then number
Who is
five,
fighting
dude,
you?
don't crucify me for this. Robert Whitaker.
No, I was actually thinking you were going to put Robert Whitaker on there when you said like this is a controversial list. I was actually considering it too, to be
Robert
honest.
Whitaker is just so well rounded, and I'm using the same
He
metric
is
that I
so
used
well
for
rounded.
Oliveira that I think he
The
beats
issue is
a
that
lot of
if
the
I
top pound for pound guys.
I feel like if I wanted to put Robert Whitaker on there, I would put Dustin Poirier on there higher. I'm trying to think if that's
I
even
just think
correct. Rel-
Poirier is good. He's just not as technically proficient. Like he's extremely well rounded and good. He's just not as like technically proficient as a lot of the other guys on the list. Like his striking game is just a little bit worse than Oliveira. His ground game is just a little bit worse. Like I don't think his wrestling is as good as Usman's or like Volkanovski's ground and pound. He's so well rounded that it's hard to like
Yeah, couldn't you say
value
the same
him
thing
to.
about Whitaker? That's kind of my issue. Like,
But
could
Whitaker excels at actually like setting up a karate and explosive takedown blitzing
yeah,
style
he does have
game.
good techniques. He has individual techniques that are very powerful.
Oh, okay. Rodolfo Vieira versus Chris Curtis is on now.
Yeah. Take a look at what Leander is saying. Yeah, I think finishes are important too.
Well, I don't think finishes are as important as
I think
dominant
dominance is. I
performances.
think that yeah, exactly. Dominance is more important than finish, but finish can indicate dominance.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
if you're like, let's just say,
Just
yeah,
like the
I was gonna give you an example. Like
Izzy's
how
latest fight against Whitaker was kind of looked bad.
I mean, the thing with Izzy is
It,
he's having to play it more safe as he's become champion. There's more on the line, and he's fighting better and better guys. But he does he doesn't let his opponents get into the fight really.
yeah,
So that's impressive in and of
which is
itself.
why he struggled the most against Whitaker because Whitaker was like willing to play that game with him.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't know if I would. Yeah, like I just think Izzy's last fight against Whitaker really kind of hurt his pound for pound
But the fans
claim.
are so fickle. I mean, the fans are just so fickle. Like one fight, and people will say that, and then another fight, another finish, and people will go crazy for you.
Well, yeah, like it's one thing to criticize him
That's why
in
I'm
the
just kind of
context
like,
of pound for pound best active fighter, and
right.
it's another thing to like criticize him. Oh,
Like
you're
that's the
boring.
thing. That's the thing about like saying Izzy is overrated as fuck. I don't know how. Okay, I don't know like, how are people rating him, but in a general sense, like there's no one in the middleweight division who can really touch him right now. I don't see a single one
Yeah, I mean, only
who's
Robert
even coming
Whitaker, and
close.
he's beaten Whitaker
But he's
twice.
lost him twice, so yeah, it's like there's no one else who's really even close to the same level. Like I just, it's hard to say you're overrated when there's literally no threat to your championship, in my opinion.
And it's not even like that division's weak. Like, I think it's one of the less exciting ones, but that,
It's pretty weak though.
yeah. But I
I do
don't think
think it's
it's
weak.
weak, like, I guess maybe it's the third weakest. I'd rank that as like third weakest, and then maybe light heavyweight, and then flyweight.
Yeah, I give you that. Yeah, no, I agree with that the more I think about it. But still, yeah, pretty weak. There's a lot of meatheads, in my opinion. Not a lot of. And the thing against Izzy specifically, you need someone who can play that same game with him. And that's why Robert Whitaker was the most successful, because he's the only non meathead in the fucking division, besides
Yeah.
Izzy.
I mean, Marvin Vittori is definitely good, and I wouldn't be surprised if he like gets much better than what he is now.
I just think he's the textbook meathead. Good conditioning, good chin, but like what is he really good at? Skill wise.
Dude, he has a good left hand. He has a good left straight. Dude, come
Yeah.
on. We need to we need to take like
Has
the
a
best.
has a good like has a good shot.
Dude, we need to take the best attributes from every fighter in that division and combine them to like have the perfect fighter to beat Izzy. We take Sean Strickland's jab, Robert Whitaker's fight IQ. Dude, what the fuck is with Chris Curtis's chest? He's like
I know,
folded in
dude.
half.
I mean, I don't know. This might be a hot take too, and the hype around him has died a lot since. But I
Who?
think Hamzat's the greatest threat to
Oh,
Izzy
Hamzat?
still. Yeah.
It all
Who else
depends,
is there?
man.
Who else can actually beat
Dude,
him
speaking of
via
meatheads,
wrestling?
Adolfo Vieira versus Chris Curtis is gonna be a trip, man. Chris,
Vieira is the bigger meathead, but
no,
Curtis
but dude,
is
he's got jujitsu. He's not a meathead in BJJ. Plus, his
he's
striking
still a
actually looked
meathead.
good in his last fight.
He's never gonna live down his first fight, in my opinion. He never should be
Getting
able
choked
to.
out by Fluffy
Yeah,
Hernandez, dude. Just the nickname of that guy's like
I
you
know.
should nickname
It
yourself
sucked to
some.
lose to that guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like dude. Honestly, one of the best nicknames would be like something really bad, just like Pink Cupcake. So if you're like you lost to a guy named Pink
Pink
Cupcake,
cupcake. Yeah,
dude. Chris Curtis is holy shit, dude. The guy like hit some kind of gold streak. Honestly, who did
what
he
do you mean?
fight? So he fought Phil Hawes, and then knocked him the fuck out while getting beat the hell up, and then he fought Brendan Allen and knocked him the hell out. He's like friends with Sean Strickland, the only one who ever uttered that sentence.
I know. Yeah, yeah.
Man, I do think he's gonna beat Rodolfo Vieira. But Rodolfo's good, man. Rodolfo showed some good punches in his last fight. What weight class is this? This is middleweight too. So he fights in the same division as Strickland. Why do these guys just look like they're so much bigger than other middleweights?
I mean, Adolfo is a big middleweight, but Curtis doesn't seem that much bigger to me.
Well, they're both just jacked.
Yeah, Curtis has gotten more jacked. Oh shit,
You ahead of me?
410.
No, you're like 8 seconds ahead.
Oh, 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 fuck. 4 minutes. I'm
All
talking
right,
4 minutes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play it. I like Chris Curtis. I like how he fights. He has like no nonsense in what he does. Like he got that whizzer, used it to just kind of throw Rodolfo Vieira over, and then
Yeah.
immediately started pounding Vieira's like rib cage. Like, I feel like guys are much too satisfied to just not throw damage. It's like you only have 15 minutes. Like, you have 15 minutes to show what you've been working towards for, like, usually a couple months, right? Ooh. Vieira used the ancient jujitsu technique of neon balls position. That's the most reliant way of getting a takedown. I come from the school of street jitsu. God damn it, dude. He just looks like he's so roided up. When you can see the veins on, like, going from the pecs to the
I know,
delts
dude.
like that.
He's also just gotten like way more jacked, way quicker. Like he's super fast.
Just thicker. I mean,
Since like his first, because since his fight versus that one guy, the
Allen?
white guy, yeah, wait, what? Brendan Allen, yeah,
Yeah, he just looks
he's gotten way
ballooned.
fucking thicker.
Like, he always looked big, but he didn't look
Jesus
that.
Christ, Vera sucks. I have no idea why people like him at all.
Dude, it's because he was like a jujitsu god, but in jujitsu, you don't really need takedowns.
I know. I don't even know. Like,
Holy shit. Dude, literally,
it
it's
is
just
so
like
different.
you
It's so
train.
different when when people aren't trying to play the game of jiu-jitsu with you at all
I know.
compared to jiu-jitsu
Oh
competition.
my god, dude, he almost had his hands locked, and now he's like transitioning to his single leg. I will say he has
Yeah,
Chris Curtis in kind of a bad posture here. But still, it's like you take one class of takedown defense and you're good. It's like that's kind of what it just seems like here.
that's what it seems like against these jiu-jitsu guys.
I mean, that was good takedown defense, though.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Dude, if this dream parlay goes for everything except for fucking Allberg at over 1.5 rounds, I'm gonna be kind of pissed off. Whatever. It'll be fine. Vera's throwing leg kicks. I kind of like that. Dude, I don't know why every jiu-jitsu guy doesn't do what Oliveira does. And just, like,
Full
adopt
guard,
a
yeah.
Muay Thai style of fighting. Just
Oh, yeah,
kick
full
heavy
guard.
because you never have to worry about getting taken down. Dude, also just look at...
All right, I put 225 live odds on Curtis. They
What were the
actually
odds
worked.
on him?
He's minus 225.
Ah, that sucks.
It's not good odds. I'm just
He was
gonna
like
do
a
it.
minus 120 favorite before
Yeah,
the
I know.
fight
I should have
started.
fucking bet on him. Unclear if it actually went through.
Dude, also, if you look at Rodolfo Vieira's body language, it's so clear when he wants to strike and when he wants to like, do jujitsu.
Wait,
Because,
they took away a point?
no, they didn't.
Okay.
Because, dude, like, it's so
Yeah, yeah.
obvious that it's completely foreign to him of mixing things up. Of, like, transitioning from striking to jujitsu. Like, look at this dude. He's like fainting. Oh my god, what the fuck? He's like fainted level changes like 5 times, and then he finally goes for a level change. It's like, dude, feint a level change and then throw a punch. Like, what are you doing? It's literally when it's literally the name of the game. Like, you should probably be able to do it. Ah, fuck, dude. Chris Curtis is kind of fucking him up.
The odds keep changing in favor of Vieira. It's actually kind of funny to watch.
In favor of Vieira?
Yeah, I don't know why.
How are you even looking at the live odds? Isn't my bookie like fucking up?
It's working right now for me for some reason.
That's the weird.
Okay, I got 225 in at minus 170.
Okay, that's good, I guess. Dude, the live odds are like just like walking into the belly of the beast.
Yeah,
You
it
just
hurts.
click accept all odds changes and then just close your eyes and
Exactly.
click accept.
Well, I could keep clicking accept, and each time I click accept, the odds got better and better for me. So I mean, it's like, why are you even asking me? You're gonna give me better odds. Just do it.
Dude, honestly, oh man, dude. Honestly, I feel like Rodolfo Vieira's best shots have been his like right straight. The thing is, if Vieira is gonna be a good MMA guy, like he should be able to beat Chris Curtis. Because Chris Curtis is just like a good MMA guy. It's like he's nothing special. He's not
Yeah,
gonna be a
I agree
world
with that.
beater or a title challenger.
I agree with that.
Like, can you picture him fighting Izzy?
I can't picture any of these guys fighting Izzy. Like, I can barely even picture Cannonier fighting Izzy. Frankly, just think it's gonna be a massacre.
Yeah, I know. Just start the fight. Holy shit.
Goddamn, Adolfo Vera is back. Sick.
I know, dude. He should just retire and become a model. Well, I don't even know, man. He does have a tattoo. It's probably not
Yeah,
great.
the modeling industry is too competitive for that.
An Instagram model, I guess, or just become a TikToker. That was a really good left hand from Curtis. Dude, holy shit.
This is like getting some nice body shots there, even as Vera is shifting away.
Dude, like, okay, there you go. He actually mixed the martial arts. He like jabbed the body and then went for a takedown. Okay, dude. I feel like the benefit of being a jiu-jitsu guy coming into MMA rather than like just being a wrestler is come on, get a takedown. Like this is just sad. I just want him to get a single takedown. It's not like I don't
But he's
want
not
Chris
even
Kirk.
doing anything to get a takedown. Like he's literally just
He's just
he
gassing out
needs
by lifting up the leg. What are you doing?
like this doesn't. He's not
Oh my
putting
god,
force
dude.
against and in a direction that would actually topple him over.
Dude, okay. Well, this is what I was originally going to say. I feel like the biggest advantage of going into MMA from BJJ is you don't need to get a takedown to engage in grappling. You can like do it from the clinch and like try to take the back or like attack their legs and just like drop down, grapple a leg, try to get a takedown there. Or just pull guard, like clinch with them and then pull guard, trying to pull them into your guard. But
Complaining about.
Chris Curtis has been kicked in the balls
Wait,
twice.
dude, Vieira has way more significant strikes.
He's been more active.
Yeah.
Well, dude, honestly, like
Oh shit.
his straight shots are good. His straight shots are actually really good. But his takedown attempts are fucking horrible. They're actually like, what is going on, dude? Even in my jujitsu, they teach us wrestling. Like, and mine is just competition jujitsu. It's not like MMA jujitsu.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Curtis is also practicing his takedown defense.
I know,
It
but
is what it
still,
is.
dude, like,
I mean, he's displayed some good takedown defense.
no, yeah, he has good takedown defense, but like Brennan Allen took him down. Brennan Allen took Curtis down.
Oh, he did. I don't remember that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he got taken down by Brennan Allen and then stood back up and like TKO'd him. Well, honestly, I'm not complaining about this striking exchange because it's actually kind of fun to watch. Dude, the striking is even. They're both just trading.
Yeah, right now for sure.
I mean, I still favor Chris Curtis in this fight because his chin is just insane.
I, yeah.
Yeah, Curtis's chin is just insane, dude. But dude, Vieira's landed some really good inside leg kicks. Like, have
Yeah.
you noticed that?
Yeah, when I've noticed some leg kicks, I haven't noticed like how good they are, honestly. Or
Well,
like
they've just
how
been the ones where it's like knocking it, and he's like taking like a second to step back in place.
yeah.
Which like if your leg kicks are slamming and like forcing your opponent to reposition, they're effective. But dude, Chris Curtis's body work has been amazing. Maybe.
Curtis's shots are landing a bit harder. I'd be
Is
biased.
this stream still working?
Uh, as of now it is, but it's
Okay.
a little delayed,
I got a
obviously.
notification that said OBS disconnected. Or OBS disconnected, but it said it's back. You know what's
Alright.
annoying? If I record, if I click record the stream on OBS, it streams all choppy to YouTube. Damn, dude, Adolfo Vieira got kind of fucked up in that round.
Um, ah, I will say I think Vieira is roiding better. That's a huge advantage.
They're saying this was 1-1? What round are they
1-1.
giving Vieira? The round where he
Round
got
two.
his takedown stuffed and his
I
left.
mean, Vieira could have run round two. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who won round two, but I wouldn't say it's definitely Curtis. I wouldn't say it's definitely Vieira either. I wouldn't be telling him that.
This is why I just don't like round by round scoring.
Leandro. All right, let's see if Curtis can put a stamp on this fight.
He kind of needs it. I think he was
This round,
beginning
yeah.
to in the last round. But this is why I really don't like round by round scoring because, in my opinion, it's just stupid to break. You're just arbitrarily breaking the fight up into three parts. And you're treating it like three different fights. You're treating it like a game of Magic where
Oh, nice.
they're three separate, distinct games, but they're really not. Like, you can be setting plans in place in one round and then, like, which will pay dividends in the last round. But because maybe you, like, weren't really putting your entire game together in the second round, you could lose the fight then on the judges' scorecards. Like, it's just dumb to rate it arbitrarily, like in three different parts. This is what I think. Either get rid of round by round scoring in general or just score every minute of the fight. On like a 10-point must system.
Oh, back. I do think that this round Curtis been pulling away.
Well, it just looks like Vieira's output has been lower. I want to say Curtis has been doing any more than he did previously.
This fight was plus 450 to go to distance. Why? Didn't seem that unlikely to go to distance.
Yeah, that's really weird to me.
Maybe
Holy
like
fucking Christ. How has Vieira not learned how to do takedowns in MMA? I don't know what his record is, but he's been in the UFC for 3 fights now. Like, this is his third UFC fight. And I haven't seen him get a single takedown, except for, like, that first one against Anthony Hernandez. Vieira, just throw punches. Your punches are actually good. Throw punches, my man. Vieira, it seems like Vieira still hasn't even gotten to the point that wrestlers get to where they, like, get a knockout and then fall in love with their hands. And then abandon wrestling.
No, he's too low. He hasn't hit that arc yet.
Fucking Christ, dude. Vieira's straight punches are actually really fucking good. His takedowns suck so much. His takedowns are so bad. He's like, okay, I feel like Chris Curtis paid him in this fight to like just pad his takedown defense stat. It's like he's defended 14 takedowns
I
so
know, it's
far.
crazy actually.
It's like, hey man, can you just like go for a takedown every minute? That
He's
would be
also
good.
just gassed out, dude. He's just so gassed.
He's gassed because he spent a shit ton of energy going for failing takedowns.
Yeah.
Seriously. Other than that, he hasn't like been moving. His footwork's been so plodding. Like, yeah, you'll get tired for throwing punches for 15 minutes, but I mean, you're a professional athlete, so hopefully you should be able to deal with that. Fuck. Man, if he knocks out Chris Curtis, that'd be crazy. Oh, there we go. 15. All right. Average one a minute there.
That's
16.
sick. Oh my god. So many fucking takedown
Dude, his takedown stat
defenses.
is going to be
I
so
know, that's
padded.
sick.
It's like single handedly just like doubling his takedown defense stat. Oh, wow.
Oh wow. Round one was 22 strikes for Vieira.
I guess
That's not
that's
telling the whole,
what
that's definitely not telling the whole story. I mean, Curtis landed way better shots
I guess
round
that's what
one.
they were
There's no
expecting
question.
the round for him to be.
I mean, but I don't think you would give Vieira round one. Still, dude. Oh my god. Fucking Curtis is a ninja, dude. Sees those takedowns coming from a mile away.
No, dude, it's just because Vieira,
Yeah, Vieira sucks.
he's just not setting them up. Dude, this
Exactly.
is going to be actually an insane takedown stat.
In fact, like the one time he had any success was when he did set it up, even a little bit. He just had to set it up a little bit.
Did you see that at the end? Vieira was
What?
lying on his back, and Curtis is just like, okay, fuck it. Jumps over the guard and lands like an overhand
Oh,
shot right on
you're,
his
you're, you're
face.
like 10 seconds ahead of me.
Oh,
Oh, I still see him. He stood him up.
no.
Oh. Ah, that was good. That was good. I gotta give it to you. That was really
It's
good.
just like, fuck it.
Anyway, literally, even a little bit of setup would be enough to get those takedowns, in my opinion.
Ah, dude.
He did one where he jabbed and then went for a takedown, and that worked like so much better.
Dude, in my dream parlay, my plus 740 parlay, all I have left is Umar Nurmagomedov, Moises, and Rachmanov. If Nchukwi versus Alborg had gone over 1.5. God damn it. Chris Curtis was such a good bet, dude. Like, we should have just jumped on that.
Well, I got him at minus 170.
I know, but he's minus 120, and we could have parlayed him too.
I wasn't sure,
Like, I
but I should
parlayed
have been
him.
sure. Oh, you parlayed him?
I mean,
Yeah,
to
no,
be
it
fair,
wasn't a
dude,
bet. Like,
picking Chris Curtis at minus 170, like, after 2 minutes is pretty good.
yeah. I mean, definitely, I would definitely do that if I have to give 50 points just to see like the first 2 minutes of the fight. That's like a good deal when you
I
think about it.
know. Usually, I don't think that live odds work out that well, though.
No, they don't. I mean, I don't know why. I don't know why the odds suddenly started shifting in favor of Vieira. It was really weird. So Umar is a minus 900 favorite. There's not even any point in betting on him.
Dude, that's insane. All three judges gave Vieira the first round.
Oh, really? Why? I don't even agree with that much.
I mean,
Maybe I'm wrong though.
yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
I would agree it's back and forth, and if you're grading the fight as a whole, I'd maybe give it a 29-28. But
All right,
like ultimately, it wasn't close at all.
I'm gonna put 225 on Nurmagomedov by finish.
Why? Because it's minus 225?
Yeah.
I have him parlayed with Rachmanov. I have Nurmagomedov by finish parlayed with Rachmanov.
All right. Pretty good.
So
I don't think I put more money on him. You should probably just keep it as is. Minus 1.32.
ugh. I mean, dude, his takedown stat in the UFC is like through the fucking roof now.
I know. I don't think the stats even matter that much for anything except the fans.
No, they don't. But like sometimes, like analysts will talk about it. Like Dan Hardy talks about it. Luke Thomas will sometimes talk about it.
Yeah, yeah.
Just like when you're deep diving. I mean, it's probably not going to matter unless he gets like a main event slot.
All right, I'm gonna fry up an egg. Heat up my food.
Dude, what the fuck, Michael Bisping's picture looks like a fucking mugshot. It's hilarious. Strikes by position, 131. Wow, 142 leg strikes? Man, Volkanovski versus Max. It's gonna be such a good fight. Simple as. Simple as. Simple as. Mikey B. Jim Miller versus Donald Cerrone. Donald Cerrone. God damn, Brad Riddell versus Jalen Turner is such a good matchup. Brian Barbarena. Oh, Barbarena. Oh! Nate Maness! Nate the Snake! Maness! Let's go! Let's go! Okay. All right. Little Nurmagomedov, Umar Nurmagomedov. Let's go. Sponsored by Bet365. It's BG Sport Pride Month. God damn, they're really slowing this roll. Morozov. What the fuck is going on?
Alrighty.
Dude, are you watching this
Back.
fucking like Axe deodorant commercial or Lynx deodorant commercial?
Nah, just doing some pull-ups.
No, I mean, did you see it though?
No, I didn't. Oh,
Crazy.
I didn't get fried the
The
way.
guy sprays stuff on
As
himself,
fried as
and
I
then
would
like everyone that's around him is like having hallucinations. Like, are you
Just
sure
like
that's
roofies.
deodorant?
Just roofies on your deodorant.
Also, like, the guy just like puts on deodorant and then he leaves the house. It's like, maybe let's normalize showering.
Showering's pretty normalized. I mean,
Nah, dude, it's
need
not.
to-
Not in this busy society that we live in. No one can take a time to shower anymore.
I don't take time to shower anymore.
No, you know what really is bad though is like people being bald and like the hair loss commercials. It's not enough that now you have like male pattern baldness in your DNA. Now it's like if you're bald, you're literally like too poor or not trying hard enough. I mean, being ugly is always a symptom of being too poor, but that's
Yeah.
always been associated with it. But now it's
Oh,
like
yeah.
you're not even trying hard enough.
Dude,
Just normalize
Yeah.
being bald.
I know. It's just whatever's associated with wealth. That's always what it's been about. Dude, cracking an egg over rice. Can't beat it.
You
Fried
crack
egg.
raw eggs over rice?
No, the yolk. Fry it up.
Oh yeah,
Crack the
yeah,
yolk
yeah.
and let the yolk.
Crack the yolk. I know, dude. It's so good. Dude,
no
Nate
beating it.
Maness has to have one of the worst tattoos in the UFC. Like even Darren Elkins, the damage is iconic. He literally like has 3 scratches on his side that are bleeding. It's like, you got a tattoo to make yourself look wounded, and you're a fighter? It's like, what are you doing, bro? Fuck. Dude, holy shit. If Umar loses, do you have any money on Umar?
I just put 225, 2.25 down on 2.25 units down on Umar by finish.
Him by finish.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't know how scrappy this Manis guy is. He's actually 14-1, like kind of a decent record.
No.
Not a can by any means, but like when you're comparing him to Umar Nurmagomedov, it's kind of hard to justify this fight.
No.
All right, dude. Let's make sure that our times are the same.
4:45.
What?
4:40 now.
All right, dude. You're like 10 seconds ahead of me. Pause it.
Seriously? Well, I'm paused at 4:27.
Okay. All right. I'm at 4:30, 4:29, 4:28, 4:27.
Oh fuck. Jesus. All right. Close enough.
Oh my god, dude. Umar looks so good. Pretty. What? Chris Pontius writes Umar Nurmagomedov is amazing. Get him. Why? Why does he write get him? He's so good. Now
Get
beat him
him a
up.
higher fight? What?
I think he means like beat him up. Dude, Umar's literally just pressuring him by like doing nothing. He hasn't really thrown anything. He's just so fast, man. Manis. There you go. I was gonna say Manis needs to throw something. So I don't like that he decided to throw just a telegraphed overhand left, but better than nothing. Better than what he was doing. I don't really understand that. He has Umar in his guard and he like locks his legs up for like a body triangle.
I mean, close guard is so bad in MMA.
Yeah, but like,
Especially when
isn't
that
having your
blade
like
forward.
ankles crossed just better than having the body lock?
Oh, I didn't see him put a body lock in.
He like got a body lock from bottom guard position.
No, yeah, you need to create space if you want to attack.
Do I have Umar? Oh yeah, I do have Nurmagomedov by finish.
Yeah, same.
I also just have him straight in a few of my parlays. Damn, I want to root for like all of the Eastern Europeans, but Arman Tsarukyan's fighting against Gamrot. All right, let's see what he's learned about ground and pound from his big cousin. He's really like keeping his left hand like kind of cocked. Although now the cage is going to be kind of annoying. He's got to just like pass this guard. I mean, he's handedly winning this round.
He only landed one good shot that I can count.
I know, but Manis has landed 0.
Yeah. I said,
and he's landed like one good shot. You're right, but like he's been busy, like he's been tapping the head and stuff. I mean, Manis has been pretty active on bottom, which I definitely like. Look, almost passed to half guard. Oh, he did. That was awesome, dude. How he passed that, he like bridged up and then just shoved his leg down. So he's in half guard with a minute left. Oh, shit. Oh, dude, he's in the Islam position. He's like in the position Islam was in. Oh, dude, full mount? With 40 seconds left? 3/4 mount. Oh, what? Oh, dude, I thought he was going to go for Kimura.
Yeah, I thought he was working on it. Then he
Oh, my
stopped. Oh, there
God,
you go.
dude. He's grappling so slick. And I love how he's just constantly attacking. Like, 20 seconds left. Who cares? He's just using that grip on the hand to hold his other hand.
Oh yeah, that grip on the hand is brutal.
And he can threaten like a Kimura on that arm. Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, like an Americana kind of.
Oh, forearm on the throat. Dude, honestly, 10-8 round? It's just, fuck. Like,
Based on direction of offense, yes.
Yeah, I
But
would say
based on
10-8.
modern scoring criteria, no.
Based on, like, proximity to finish, no. But in, like, direction of offense, yes. Like, that's pretty clearly 10-8 round. Dude, what can you even say to Manus? It's like, want some more scratch tattoos?
Maintain the distance.
Maintain
Then don't get
distance.
hectic.
Dude, Manus was the one that clinched with Umar. Cause
OP because Umar's distance strikes just brutal head kicks. Like his question mark kick is so good. Doesn't even have
Exactly,
any
dude.
weak range.
Like, Manus felt way too pressured by Umar's, like, striking at distance, so he threw an overhand left and clinched with him. Like, I think Manus just needs to get an offense going. He can't just sit there and wait and then try to, like, blitz Umar when you feel too much pressure. He's got to, like, get a sustained offense going. Just, like, start jabbing at least.
I mean, I guess do phone booth striking.
Fuck, dude. Nurmagomedov's
But don't-
kicks are so fucking good.
Yeah, they're so fast. Those hip flexors.
Look, and he just casually switches stances so easily. Oh, I love how Mattis, like, did a little level change feint. I also love this. I love it when fighters do this. They're like that. They're like feinting a jab, but not feinting a jab.
No,
Holy
just, like, trying
shit,
to-
bro. That takedown. I didn't even see the entrance, but the finish was just light and day, dude.
Oh, it was actually pretty good. He like stepped to the side, and then like
Dove
shot in
in.
for like a side fucking takedown.
Dude,
It was kinda
and he
cool,
just
actually.
ended up in half guard.
That back and side.
He's gonna, like, transition to full mount, like, pretty...
Dude, I actually like Umar because he shows urgency for a finish too. Like he understands he needs to get finishes to get promoted.
Yeah. Look at that, dude. He's not even... Okay, well, now he passed to side control. He might do a head and arm choke. He's probably going to try to take the back.
Right?
He's going for a crucifix?
Is he?
Well, he
I
was
get him out.
he was isolating the arm of Manus.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, looks like he's going for a Kimura grip. Or
He
just
likes that.
He's digging for underhooks.
Well, this is what you do when you go for the head and arm choke. You like push the arm up, but
Right.
let's see. Let's see. It just doesn't even matter. Some downward elbows here would be good too.
Ooh. A knee right in the small of the back. He's just, look, he's like turning him so far. Like, this is a fucking
God.
sucky place. Because if you turn
What?
more, you give your back away.
Exactly.
Oh
I was
my
going to say, shouldn't he just
God.
take that back here?
He pushed
going
him
for
so
mount
far,
anyway.
so then when he rolls back a little bit, his knee is already there for like full mount, pretty much. Or at least 3/4 mount. And then from there, it's just windshield wipering your leg to the mat.
Yeah, the old windshield wiper.
And he's got 2.5 minutes left to work, dude.
That's where that's like I actually need better flexibility so I can do windshield wiper better.
I know. Sometimes I feel like my legs are just like dead weight. I do need to just do a better job of actually using my legs and like wrestle with my whole body.
made some stir fry with some ginger, garlic, and chili onion oil, with some vegetables and turkey.
Nice.
Pretty fucking good, actually. So fragrant.
I don't know, dude. Manis might not get finished. He's being a pretty
Yeah,
defensive.
yeah, he is. Let's see though. Not like
I mean, over half of the fight is gone.
he's going for finishes at least, but
Well, he's going for finishing positions.
yeah,
His ground and pound just isn't there, though.
he's just going for a submission, I think.
And that's fine. That's definitely fair.
Yeah, the issue is that I don't think he's gonna get a submission.
No, he could. This is why knees to grounded opponents when you're grounded needs to be legal, though. It's such
I
a
just think it's
valid...
too confusing. I agree with you. I just think that there's too much you have to keep track of, man.
No, not really. Basically, it's just like you can't soccer kick someone in the head when they're on the ground, or you can't stomp them. Like, that's
Yeah.
really the only thing you need to worry about. Look at that, dude.
Oh,
Fuck.
nice.
He's like a fucking spider. He's so fast. Oh my god, dude. He's like a spider scurrying around its web to get
All right,
that.
come on. He can get
fly.
he can get a finish here if he just
30 seconds left. Digs in the underhook.
gets that second hook in. All right. Oh, never mind.
20 seconds. He's flattened him out. Ah, fuck. This is
Oh,
a 10
damn.
round for sure, bro.
Yeah, this is a 10 round.
Oh, that was a good elbow.
Jesus.
Dude, he just
Christ.
never stopped that entire round.
Yeah, he's not even that tired, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with these people? What a psycho fucking cardio regimen do they have?
Dude, I don't know.
God damn, dude.
Look, he's like hugging his coach's shoulders for emotional support.
It is just funny that Javier sits there in the corner, like watching Khabib. He's not even talking in English that Javier could understand really what's going on. It's actually, yeah, man. I feel like I'd be angry if I were Javier. Kind of dickish.
I mean, they're probably talking during the round.
I know.
What is going on? Why is Herzog talking to Manis?
I don't know. I think maybe just saying like he has to do more, or he'll stop it. Maybe.
You gotta fight better, boy.
I'm just saying like he'll give him a warning, like, oh, you have to do more in those positions this time.
Good leg kick too from Umar there. I mean, I gotta say, dude, Manis is wearing that damage. Oh fuck, he just ate a head kick.
Oh yeah, god damn it, you're like a second ahead. It's annoying.
Ah man, even when he's trying to like intercept Nurmagomedov, it's just not working. Oh my god! Fuck, sorry.
Oh my god, that was what was that? That was like
It's
a
like a
side
he
kick
like
to the
lifted
head.
his leg up and then shot it out right on his chin. Dude, that was insane.
That was a side kick to the head. That was crazy, dude.
He like chambered it and then shot it
Yeah,
out.
like, ugh.
It was like straight out of some kickboxer type movie. Oh my god, dude. He's picking him apart. What is going on? What is going on, dude? It's like literally just 10-8 all day on the ground. And then on the feet, he's feeding him like head kicks. What? Dude, he's like slipping shit like Fiziev.
Jesus Christ, dude, what the fuck?
What? This is so dumb. Why are they showing Manis's corner? Like, you want to see what the face of despair looks like?
Oh.
Manis just looks done. He just looks like he doesn't know what to do.
He doesn't know what to do, man. He's literally not able to land.
He's just
anything.
holding his hands, standing there.
He's getting punished for everything he does do. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna finish though.
He might.
All right, let's see.
Holy shit.
All right.
I hope he gets a finish because that kills a parlay.
I know.
Well, 2.5 minutes.
Yeah.
They seriously called for Manis to do an armbar. Why not just call for him to get up? Oh. Yeah, I like that he's just going for ground and pound in this position.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially when he's got him up against the cage.
Yeah, I think he might be able to get a finish by a ground and pound here.
We've seen late finishes a lot too. Looks like he's gonna try to trap one of the arms. 1-42.
Jesus Christ! Don't even know what that one strike was.
I don't know either. I mean, dude, such a fucking dominant performance. Oh my god. It's really just letting loose now. I mean, there's only a minute left. Oh, look at that, man.
Levels.
There's levels to this game. And you're on level 1.
Damn it. Fuck.
Damn, dude. I really thought he was going to finish him.
Yeah, you do. Whatever. This month sucks anyway.
At least Chris Curtis won. Hey, dude. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Felder. And Nurmagomedov did it. He won. He's the champion now. He's the champion of the unranked 135ers. Dude, the judges give it to Manis for effective octagon control because the one strike he threw, Umar retreated. That must mean that he's afraid.
Damn, that sucked. All right, fuck it. I'm gonna bet on Moises.
Dude, I have Moises parlayed with Morozov.
Well, Morozov already happened. I might parlay him. Yeah, I'm just gonna do straight bet.
Parlay him with Shavkat by finish.
I don't know. By finish is kind of scaring me now.
Dude, nah, he's gonna foot. Dude, literally every fight Shavkat has done has gone to finish.
Moises is minus 245. Didn't seem great. Could just do parlay. It's plus 172.
Oh yeah, I forgot to wear my Habib hat for this fight. I mean, dude, I gotta hand it to Manis. His ground game was like, if not the best, at least active. 30-25, bro. What the fuck?
30-25. What was the other one?
It's 30-27, 6 and 5. But dude, when Bruce Buffer called Umar's name, Manis put his hand up for a second. Like he thought he was gonna win. Dude, he put his hand up with a 30-25 reading. Dude, he's saying he's ready for a title shot now.
Too many work in front of.
Do 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 do. Okay, that's a. Well, that's okay.
What? Oh yeah.
It's okay because I only had Nurmagomedov by finish in one of my parlays,
Nice.
but the other one was already dead.
I'm throwing on some fat stacks right now.
I need Rachmanov to finish Magny. I need Moises to win.
I need Moises to win, Rachmanov to win, and then I'll be back on track here.
If Moises wins, that gets me a parlay. If Rachmanov finishes Magny, that gets me a parlay.
Yeah, that one hurt though. Minus 225 is definitely bad for me.
And if both of those things happen, then I can hedge my bet on Arman by betting on Gamrot. Which I'm definitely going to do. Like, I don't even care. I just want to lock in a profit for the last parlay if it works.
Fair enough. I respect that.
I mean, Gamrot's what? Like, plus 225 right now? Old Mout? What the fuck is Mout? Okay, here we go. Moises versus Iakos. God damn, dude. I have like 2 parlays riding on Moises. I had 4 parlays riding on Morozov. If Moises wins, I can still finish 3 out of 5 of my parlays working.
Nice. Wait, did Thiago Moises beat Bobby Green?
I guess so. I don't know. I don't know that for sure. Dude, Moises is good. I think he could just grapple this guy.
I didn't know he beat Bobby Green, but if he did, then I'm pretty happy with my bet.
Thiago Moises just got fucked up by Yoel Alvarez.
Yeah, I did.
God, dude. Iagos is like one of the ugliest UFC fighters.
Jeez, just metal.
Dude, I feel like dog breeding is immoral, but it's a cool idea. But it'd be just cooler if like they were still wild animals that just like bred on themselves, but then we were in like a symbiotic relationship with them.
That's not dog breeding anymore.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying like, yeah, get rid of dog breeding, but it'd be cool if it was
Oh yeah,
that. What is this commercial with this like blonde woman
like
with an eye patch?
semi domesticated dogs.
Well, domesticated in the sense that they interact with humans, but not domesticated in like the sense that we use that word today, where
I
it's
know,
like completely owned.
but like,
Kind of just
you
like
could do,
dolphins.
but you could do. No, I feel like you could like get them to do stuff for you, like go hunt or
Oh yeah, for
rear
sure.
cattle or whatever, and then you give them food. That's like semi domesticated kind of.
Yeah, I guess that's semi-domesticated.
I mean, it's not a technical term, but
Well, I'm pretty like aren't dolphins pretty much trained by people too? Like I thought they trained dolphins to like sniff out bombs or something, like
oh yeah.
find mines.
But
It could
those
be
dolphins are probably under permanent captivity.
yeah.
I want dogs that can go do their own, like an outdoor cat.
Dude, the problem with humans is that first of all, there's no species that are really like considered an equal with humans right now. Not saying that there should be, and that there are any species that should be considered an equal. But even if we discovered a species like an alien or like we like are like, oh, dolphins are actually really smart. We should like treat them like humans. Like humans would just eradicate them. We'd be like, no,
Oh yeah,
no.
for sure.
Because, dude, we can't even, like, tolerate other humans having, like, similar power to what we experience. There's no fucking way we're gonna have, like, a different species.
Definitely, like Americans would treat it like a security threat more than other countries, in my opinion. Other countries are
Yeah,
used to things more powerful than them.
but it's just like, well, yeah, that's true. It might be a unique mindset to America, but it's just the classic thing of, like, when you're used to privilege, equality feels like oppression. And then you apply that to other species, too. You know that show Love, Death, and Robots?
No, never heard of that.
No, it's on Netflix. You might like it. I don't know if you know anyone with a Netflix account or anything, but
Parents, I guess, but
it's a bunch of short animated like sci-fi and fantasy shit. So it's like each episode is like 5 to 10 minutes long. There was this interesting episode that I just watched because the new season just came out. I watched the entire thing in like an hour. The entire season. It's actually pretty sweet because they're all like self-contained, kind of like independent animators slash writers that do it.
Yeah.
A lot of the stories, a lot of the stories aren't like too deep or meaningful, but it's kind of just cool to see someone's like imagined world. But it was like this one thing where they imagined a world where like humans had started star exploration and they were like trading information and knowledge with this one sentient race. And then they go to like, and then this one scientist goes to another alien race, which is like modeled after, it's like a hive mind race.
Mm.
And basically, it's like they have different classes of like workers or whatever that they breed. And then it senses that like the human wants to like pretty much like steal its information and create a version of it that works for humans. So it like breeds this like knowledge based. It breeds like an intelligent drone class. And then he's like, "Oh well, you're sentient, so I guess we won't do this anymore. We're not gonna like enslave you, basically, because they were described as like biological machines. Oh, pretty much all of the drones. But yeah, just kind of relevant. Indaiatuba, Brazil. All right, is your fight started yet?
No. So announcing. I had to refresh and stuff.
Yeah, same. Herb the. Okay, interesting. Looks like Moises is fucking Iagos up.
What the? I just skipped way for what
I
the
know.
fuck?
Just let it play, dude. Oh, yeah. Moises is cut, but he's really just riding Iagos. He's a backpack at this point. He's doing the classic thing where Iagos is standing up, but Moises is a body lock, and he's on his back. Dude, I love it when you're in a bad position, but you're trying to look nonchalant about it. So you. Oh. That looks kind of tight on the chin. Oh, that looked like it was painful. Moises just like punched Iagos right on the top of the skull.
Oh, nice.
I'm at 230. What about you?
238.
Okay. I'll let you know if anything cool happens. I've never seen like a choke from this position work.
Charles Oliveira. Just for you.
Yeah, but I guess like if a person's already been defending the choke, like it rarely ever works since like after that. Oh shit. Oh, sorry. Moises was
Not really underneath right now at all. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, where he switches his hands.
Yeah, I switched his hands. This looks pretty good. Yep.
Yeah, dude. I told you. Well, I didn't see how he got into that position, but he looked really dominant once he was there. All right. There we go. One parlay done. Yeah,
Jesus
just a
Christ,
really nice
the
takedown.
brain.
Man, I don't know, man. There has to be a better way of getting up than just like turtling. Especially against BJJ guys that are just gonna take your back. Like you're either gonna have you're either gonna get flattened out, or you're just gonna have them on your back for the entire round and you're just gonna lose the round. Like honestly, I would prefer to just be on my back and be in that like baby position where you're like on your back with your legs kicking in the air. And then either
Yeah,
like try
I
to
don't know,
kick them
man.
off.
I
Like
don't think the standing backpack should be that dominant a position, to be honest.
it's not, but I guess I don't know. It does
I,
happen a
I, I
lot.
think turtle is better than fetal position,
But
as
we
they
see
call
so
it.
many guys like try to stand up and turtle, and then BJJ guys will just like spin around, or even
Yeah, I
wrestlers.
mean, yeah, I guess you're right. I don't know. I guess I guess cradle position or fetus position kind of gives you more time.
I call it like the tantrum position. Or like what would you call it when you're like dressing a kid and they're like kicking you with their legs? It's kind of like that. Holy fuck, dude! I'm so ready for Cannonier to lose to Izzy because I'm just sick of looking at his body. So he's like so moist.
It
So he
is always
just
weirdly moist and glistening,
I
like
don't
he
know,
oils up
dude.
for photo shoots.
I'm like, holy shit! Can you stop working out? Just stop, man, dude. Yagos looks so sad. Dude, Tiago Moises looks fucking airbrushed. He looks like an animated, like 3D model. Just the just the shading from like the beard to his cheeks. One-handed? Come on, out, dude. Holy fuck. I get Aljo like wanting to tweet to like raise his brand awareness, but the UFC does not need to throw up every single fucking tweet that he throws out there.
I know, dude.
What? Was it though?
I don't even know what the fuck he was saying. It's going on and on.
It wasn't even a one-armed rear naked choke. He got the arm in there, but then he used the other arm.
Dude,
Um,
aren't all rear naked chokes using one arm?
well, he like went like so he like went like that to crank it. He like grabbed his choking arm's elbow to crank it instead of the classic like I don't know gable grip or whatever, or locking it up like that. But yeah, you're right.
I guess I know what I mean. Like, you don't, yeah, lock it up.
But it wasn't even really. I mean, it's. I don't know why people are freaking out about it because that's the classic thing. You choke them with one arm. When they get it rid of it, you choke them with the other arm immediately. Like, and that's right. That's exactly what he did.
Ah, this next fight's so shitty.
What's the next fight?
Some heavyweight fight.
Oh, Badeau? Badeau's good, dude. But he's not that good. Badeau lost to that guy, Parker Porter.
Yeah. Should I bet on Josh Parisian then?
No. I always bet on fights where I'm not sure who the person's going to win, and I always regret it.
Yeah, I know.
I like
This is a
don't.
sick fight, by the way.
What
Ortega
is?
versus Yair.
Oh, yeah. That fight's going to be sweet. I honestly favor Yair.
I favor Ortega.
Oh my god, dude. He looks like a Canadian version of Tai Tuivasa. And he's American. Okay, dude. Alan Badeau looks so much better in the warm-up. I'm sorry.
God, you're so far ahead of me somehow. Oh, there you go. Yeah, good straight shots there. I like it.
And a little bit of head
Oh my
movement
god, it
and
looks way
footwork.
better.
He's already
All right, should I just
glistening with
bet on,
sweat.
I'm just gonna fucking bet on Alan Vidal based off the warm up.
Dude, I'll give you 50 cents to bet with.
You want to throw 50 cents on it?
What are the odds? Minus
I don't
115,
even know.
right?
I was half joking.
Oh.
Let me look at the
Well,
odds though.
last time I looked, they were dead even at like minus 115. God, dude.
Let's see. It's minus 105 to minus 125.
For
Josh
who?
Pershing is minus 125.
Yeah, dude, put 50 cents down.
Dude, let's not though. It's kind of stupid.
Alright, fine. Yo, dude, how did the UK make so much money?
How did the what?
The UK get so rich?
Colonization.
They weren't rich before colonization?
I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. I doubt it. Not as rich.
Well, yeah, not as rich. I'm trying to just like look at historical references to create like lore for my game.
They didn't even have exports, good exports before then, so I don't know
Yeah,
how
and
they would have
isn't the
gotten
like
rich.
farmland in the UK kind of shitty?
Yeah, exactly.
Like I feel like they kind of were a European superpower just because of how isolated they were.
They actually had the best navy, but I don't think they were European superpower before colonization.
What did they even start off with colonizing? Like, what was the first place they colonized?
I
Africa?
don't know, man.
Dude, didn't you take like AP Euro?
Bro, come on, man. Come on. That was like 7 years ago.
Yeah, I know, but still.
Besides, we started off with like, well, I guess we did definitely start before colonization. So
Dude, you should help me write lore for this game.
you and your projects.
Dude, come on, it'd be fun though. It'd actually
It'll
be
be
fun
fun.
to like come up with political and like I don't know. That's it. Political systems.
Yeah, it actually would be fun.
Just like reflect what's happening in the US today. Why is there God damn it. I'd always heard that expression no holds barred, and I'm like I never knew what that meant.
Yeah, from a catch wrestling, right?
Yeah, until I never really knew what that meant until like I started
Yeah,
watching
same.
MMA.
Same, yeah.
I'm like, what do you mean no? It's like, because in my mind it would be like a hold is something that restricts you. So I thought it was like a double negative, like a hold and barred would be the same thing.
Well, yeah. I always thought hold meant like restraints. So it's like no
Yeah,
somehow meant
or
like
like
no
not
restraints.
restraining any
Yeah.
restraining any restraints. So yeah, I was like always confused about that. But then I'm like, oh yeah, fucking wrestling, you have different holds that are like allowed and not allowed. Fuck, dude, I just want to get to the main event. I've been like so hyped for it. To be honest, this doesn't seem like a main event though. Like I feel like both these guys are still just coming up. Like they hardly like even have a personality per se.
I mean, I'm glad they're getting exposure, but
Yeah, like
I don't like that they got matched up personally. I would have liked them to get
well, it
to
just seems like
break
a
in.
fight that's like would be lower. Like I don't mind the matchup. I see what you're saying. That like
I don't
you
mind too
want
much either,
like
to be
to
honest.
to churn the division a little bit more.
Yeah, exactly. I just think it needs. I like the churning of
Speaking of
bantamweight.
churning, check out that jiggle. Oh god, dude, both these guys. King of the jiggle, that's what we're gonna get in this fight.
They have just the right amount too. It's not like
Yeah, it's
overflowing.
not
It's
too
just nice
much.
and jiggly.
Oh, this guy was on Dana White's Contender Series? And he beat Tom Aspinall? Oh, just kidding. Holy shit. I mean, Alan Badeau looks like he's gonna win. The Black Samurai?
Ugh, God, those nipples are gross. What the fuck? What is wrong with these
I
people?
know, I'm so glad I'm not a baby. Don't have to suckle at nipples anymore. Dude, imagine if
Oh,
humans just did that for
no.
like their entire lives.
Yeah, might be pretty stupid.
I don't know. I mean, we drink
I mean, I don't
milk
know.
from
It would be, yeah,
cows.
exactly. Like it would just be. I feel like we would either just have an underclass where we just harvested their milk all the time, or it would just be normal to like live with your parents and support them and drink your mother's milk.
And it'd probably be the former.
Yeah, I could see the latter, honestly. I mean, most countries would live with their
Not
parents
in the
anyway.
U.S., dude, where it's like everything's corporatized anyway.
Well, I think there would be supplements like how to make your breast milk healthier or whatever, but I don't think it would. I do think that there might be a better culture of living with your parents,
It would
supporting them.
probably. I mean, in the U.S., it'd probably be like so like capitalistic, where it's just like an industry.
It's definitely like would be yeah, I agree it would be an industry. I mean, there's always a huge industry surrounding like health supplements for pregnant women
Right.
that like capitalizes on pregnant women's fear of
Also,
having an
imagine like
unhealthy
being an
child,
Instagram model.
like
Also,
multivitamins and
imagine
all
just
this
how
stuff.
much that would actually normalize breasts. Like,
Oh yeah,
like women being topless as much as men being topless.
yeah, I agree.
Which,
I also think that beauty standards surrounding breasts would be different. We'd like droopy breasts more.
well, yeah, there'd be way less fake boobs. No one would want to suckle from a fake boob.
Well, no one would want like I just think like perky boobs wouldn't be like as big of a thing.
It'd be like a
Like
sign of unmilk,
firmer.
like unlactating,
Yeah, exactly.
lactating.
Lack of lactating.
Okay, dude, I don't understand this phone commercial. So it shows like this guy in like a bunker taking an ice bath, and then it shows like other people doing normal things every day. Like, okay, so do you want us to like be
So it's
taking
literally the ice bath is just advertising the timer of the phone. It
it's
just
like do you
gets
want
up
us
and
to
there's
be
a
like
timer.
super athletes living in a dark bunker taking ice baths in like a tin tub? Or do you want us to be like hanging out with our friends and family at a fair? It's like such a weird collection of scenes they chose to put in.
Well, I didn't understand the one where she was brushing like her hair with a toothbrush thingy.
Oh yeah, what does that have to do with the phone? Maybe she was
Yeah,
taking
exactly.
her recording of
At
herself.
least the ice bath like showed off the timer. Even it's like the shittiest feature to show off on a phone. Like what?
I know. Yeah, like also, what is this BT Sport commercial with like that heavy set guy? Like at the end, they show him sitting in a library with a big book with his legs crossed, and then
Yeah, I
like
know. You get
pages
that.
of a ripped up book falling behind him. It's
I
like how
think it's
you.
like sports are for intellectuals too. Maybe I don't know.
Maybe that's like the stupidest message they could be pushing.
I feel like sports fans don't want to be associated with intellectuals.
You know that book Fahrenheit 451?
Yeah,
Do you remember how it's so like anti intellectualism?
yeah,
Well, the culture there was. It's like, oh, he's reading a book.
yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
I guess that's the entire story. But it's like, kind of. Oh yeah, dude, you still haven't seen Idiocracy. You have to watch that.
Oh yeah, I've actually I just saw something about that the other
Well,
day.
I
Like
think I was just telling you about it, but
I saw like a thing where it's like I think it was like a clip on Joe Rogan where the guy from Idiocracy is talking to him, or like some interview clip where it was a
hmm.
guy from Idiocracy on YouTube
Well, it's
discussing
not
it.
like an amazing movie that's gonna blow your mind, but I just feel like it's enough of a cultural touchstone that you should
Yeah, sure,
watch it.
definitely. It's definitely a good reason.
Yeah, it's also just something. Dude, yeah, watch Idiocracy, also watch American Psycho. Because those are the two movies that
I
I.
watched American Psycho.
Oh, you saw it? Dude,
It's a great
American
movie.
Psycho is so funny. It has like
It
somebody.
was a funny movie. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know it was really good. I have nothing really just no complaints about it. William Dafoe was way better than what the fuck is the guy who plays Patrick Bateman?
Uh,
Um, Christian Bale.
yeah, Christian Bale.
I feel like William Dafoe was way better than even better than him.
Dude,
Not way
Christian
better.
Bale is
They
a
were
pretty
both
good
really good.
actor.
They were both good. They were both
Well,
good.
I
I'm
think
saying I like
William
William
Dafoe
Dafoe
had
in
like
that.
a more charismatic character, I guess.
Well, Wonderful kept me in the dark about whether or not he knew Patrick Bateman was the killer.
Yeah, I would say he had a more interesting character. But I thought Christian Bale did a good job.
It was actually really but he towed the line really well. It wasn't like I was in the dark because he was a bad actor. I was in the dark because he was too good of an actor. It
Yeah.
was like I couldn't tell if he's yeah.
Yeah, it's so trippy, but also there's
Bluffing or
just so
double
much
bluffing.
referential moments there, like getting a
Yeah, yeah.
reservation at Dorsia, being like a music nerd. Like that part is probably the most relatable to me. Also, just the whole idea of all of being defined by all of these external things, but in reality, dude, what the fuck is going on Parisien's back?
So wait, Parisian is from France?
No, Badeau's from France.
Oh, okay. That's confusing as you can tell. And it's for obvious reasons.
Oh yeah. Holy shit, dude! Does Parisian have the worst tattoos ever?
Can't even tell his tattoos, man. My thing's too blurry.
Dude, but
His
oh
tattoos are too dark. Oh, Bedeau. Wait. Oh, fuck. Bedeau. Oh, the white guy is Bedeau. No, the white guy is
no,
Parisian.
Badeau's in the white trunks. They don't put the skin color on the UFC overlay.
The white guy's Parisian.
Okay, but dude, the shit on Parisian's back, is that a tattoo? Is it a Sharpie marker? You know what it might be, dude?
Oh, yeah, that scorpion is terrible.
The scorpion's horrible. You know what it might be? It might be one of those stick-on advertisement tattoos,
Oh,
and then
is
they
it?
made him wash it off.
Yeah, I see now.
Unless it's just a horrible tattoo that I can't see clearly, or it's disgusting back hair. Or he fell
Well,
asleep and his
no, it's a
bunkmates
tattoo. It's definitely a
doodled on
tattoo.
him.
So maybe it might be an unfinished tattoo.
But dude, it doesn't even look like
Why
it's
is it
been
so
started.
splotchy? Yeah, why is it so
That's why I think it's back hair.
I don't think back hair grows like that, dude.
I think he has some kind
In
of
tufts.
condition. Holy fuck.
Anyway, Parisian's wrecking this guy.
I mean, he's leg kicking him. He hasn't done anything else.
No, he was landing some punches
Dude,
earlier.
look, Parisian's left eye is bleeding. Oh, that was a good knee from Parisian.
What the hell?
Anyway, I don't know. I think Badeau's gonna win. Badeau just needs to pull the trigger, man. Badeau trains with Cyril Gahn.
That must be rough. Living in Cyril Gahn's shadow like that.
Dude, I don't think he really gives a shit. It's not like he can beat Cyril Gahn or is even competitive with him. Dude, what the fuck? Why are these heavyweight fights just so bad all the time?
Dude, I know, dude. Put this shit on the early prelims so I can skip it and play Magic.
Seriously. Oh, there we go. That's a knockout. Badeau landed a really nice right hook that just cracked Parisian's head. Yeah, you're right, though.
Holy shit, you were way further ahead than me.
Oh, alright. I'm paused at 2:30.
Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2:30.
Come on, just stand up. You're not a wrestler, dude.
He threw 2 hammer fists and missed. How do you miss a hammer fist on the ground? Like it takes effort to miss.
You miss a hammer fist?
He missed a hammer fist by a lot. It was so weird.
You knock your opponent down, go for a ground and pound, throw a hammer fist, miss, hit the cage, break your hand. Oh my god, dude, this is fucking painful. Just stand up. You were fucking him up on the feet, dude. What is the game plan here? I've never really seen someone get a body lock to pass guard like that. Holy god. Dude, as sloppy as the striking was, this grappling is sad. Like, honestly, I've had more entertaining rolling matches. Well, of course, obviously.
Jesus Christ. Just stop the fight. It's good enough.
He's making his head as red as his trunks. Oh, that was a good knee. Dude, but those jabs are good. Ugh.
Why do people just like do stupid shit like that?
Throw spinning back fist. Ew. Oh, fuck. What is on his back?
The cage.
Dude, what the hell is going on? Also, why... Oh, God. God. Oh. Dude, this fight's gonna go on for the decision. Fuck me.
Fuck me, dude. Just stop this fight. Just premature stoppage. Who cares?
Look at this shit.
Oh, stop the fight. He's getting hit too much. He's not defending.
He's like, I like the slop.
He's literally looking at the ref.
Dude, he's
like,
gassing himself out. He's gassed out. He was punching his own stomach. Dude, Badeau hit his head in his opponent's stomach. Like how penguins hide their eggs in their egg flaps.
That's true. Yeah, he was like hiding it in the flap of his stomach.
It's like getting all the doughy belly and like putting it on the side of his face.
Oh my god.
He literally had a built-in shock absorber.
Damn, dude, it is the pro strats. That's a veteran move right there, man. If that's not a veteran move, I don't know what it is.
That's not even a veteran MMA move. That's a veteran fat guy move.
A heavyweight division veteran move. Man.
You know,
that's like only a move that you learn in the heavyweight division.
You know how they say like real recognizes real? Fat guy recognizes fat guy.
Man.
Oh my god. Please just knock him out. Dude, I can't get over, like, okay, I want to see a close-up. I'm gonna, fuck this. I'm gonna look up Parisian's back. What's his name? What's his first name? John Parisian?
I want to say John, but it doesn't say on my bookie anymore. Josh Parisian.
Oh, Josh Parisian. Josh Parisian, UFC. If I go to images, is his back going to be there? What the fuck, dude? He had the exact same shit on his back against... It's like a tattoo written in chalk or charcoal. Dude, it's literally a tattoo of like a dragon. Except it looks like someone just rubbed a bunch of charcoal on their hands and then rubbed their hands on his back.
Alright.
Oh, dude, Badeau's fucked or what? Dude, why does Badeau suck so much? He's actually kind of good. He just has no heart.
I don't even know how he got to this position. I kind of missed it.
Because he's just being a little bitch, dude. Seriously, he just gives up. Well, if they don't cut Badeau after this, I'll bet against him on his next fight. Okay, you can stop the... Oh my god, Lord. Who's reffing this? Herb Dean? Oh, it's that other guy? The bald guy?
No, not Mark.
Coleman? Mark Coleman?
No, that's a fucking fighter, bro.
Yeah, that's not... Kohlberg. Mark Wahlberg.
What? Why did he not stop the fight?
Just stop it.
Jesus
I'm pretty sure
no one
Shavkat's next.
This. I know, dude. Just go to Shavkat.
Dude, I almost put Badeau in my parlay, and then I took him out. My dream parlay. Jesus Christ. Can they cut both of these guys after this? Like, I know the heavyweight division.
They literally just signed him on from a contender series heavyweight, man. Just think about that. This guy's from the contender series, and he's a heavyweight. Think about how bad that makes you.
Dana White's like the heavyweight division's too thin, so we need to just. But instead of actually
Thin it
making
out.
it thick, he's just getting thick guys. Dude, Bado's literally just laying on his back right now. He's not doing anything
Shoulders
else.
flat on the mat, just the way I like it.
He just, oh Jesus, on
Oh
a.
my god, he's got the mounts, dude. Can you finish the fight from
At
mount?
least I gotta give Parisian credit for doing shit.
Okay,
Who
dude,
the
he's
hell is
not even
this
doing shit
Evan
anymore.
Longoria guy?
Just stop it, dude.
Dude, I actually think that Parisian's tattoo right now is like takes the cake for the worst tattoo in the UFC.
Yeah. Thank fucking god, dude. Holy shit.
Oh, okay, he's from Michigan. I'm justified in my hatred of him. Man, dude. I gotta commend Michael Bisping for actually, like, finding good things to say about this fight. Alan Badeau's gotta get cut. He's so bad.
Just cut both these.
I know. Can they cut both of them?
Fucks. Nice. I love how they got this overly Italian narrator for this ad.
Yeah.
Life's a simple pleasures.
Yeah, I know.
Whatever. Being authentic.
Dude, the fact that it's Italian makes me want to buy it less. Like, fuck Italy. Fuck Italy. What do they do good? Make pizza? Big whoop.
Yeah, dude. It's pretty good.
Dude, tomatoes
Pretty
on
good
bread with
contribution to
cheese.
humanity.
Anyone can come up with that shit.
Yeah, it's true. But you still gotta do it right.
Yeah, but I don't even think Italy does do it right. Honestly, I
No?
haven't been to
I've never
Italy,
had.
but American style pizza is really fucking good.
I mean, I feel like I would like it. I guess maybe I'm just buying into the hype.
I'd like to
Who
go to
knows?
Italy and try their pizza just so I can shit on it. No, I actually would like to go to Italy.
I mean,
I'm sure it's
let's be
nice.
real. It's probably better.
What?
It's probably
Italian
better.
pizza?
Yeah.
Dude, I don't think so. I've actually heard it's like completely different than what American's pizza is, but
Yeah, it is gonna be a bit different. Just the tomato sauce here is like has so much sugar in it.
well, yeah. But it like I actually think sauce makes a big difference on pizza.
Exactly. I feel like non-sugary sauce would be good.
Dude, I made like spaghetti the other day. I made my own sauce too. I bought like
Oh, really?
tomato paste and I also just got some fresh tomatoes and I blanched them and then threw it in like a food processor. It's actually so
Oh,
good.
really? Dude, yeah, it actually does sound pretty good. Good homemade tomato sauce?
If you
Yeah.
make homemade tomato sauce, it's at least the ones that I made like is pretty acidic.
Have you ever used canned raw tomatoes? Like
Canned like blanched tomatoes.
yeah, like canned mushy tomatoes. I use that to make chili. That was pretty
Yeah,
good.
that stuff is good. Like you might as well get that over fresh tomatoes. Like it's pretty much the same thing. But dude,
Yeah, that's kind of
fresh
weird.
sauce and then homemade pizza, really good.
Yeah.
The problem is I like bacon on pizza, but fuck,
Yeah.
dude, I don't like killing pigs like that.
I don't really like bacon that much. I feel like it's so overrated when people talk about it. It's just so rich and salty. It takes over everything.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I like it as a flavoring, but people, you're right. People talk about it like it's kind of like a main course, basically. Like,
yeah,
I
exactly.
just think of like Homer Simpson with bacon. where he's just eating
Like
like
bacon
handfuls of
wrapped
bacon.
or like bacon wrapped stuff. Like I would never want to wrap something in a coat of
Dude,
bacon.
bacon. This is my favorite pizza. Like homemade tomato sauce, good crust, usually like pretty crispy, and then like bits of like freshly cooked bacon, and then just basil and cheese.
I've been gravitating towards minimalist pizzas too lately.
I mean, you can get crazy with flavors, but that's just such a classic. Dude, basil
Right.
on pizza is so
Basil
good.
on pizza is amazing. Yeah.
I would like to try different stuff.
Some good mozzarella and basil with
Yeah,
really good tomato.
I don't.
And I think that is just the best personally.
Yeah, dude, what I've been thinking about is like I feel like burgers are totally overrated.
Burgers are overrated.
Like
I
ground
don't know.
beef.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like I like burgers sometimes, but I never had a burger and I'm like, oh my god, this is great. I
Yeah,
like
like I went
fries I'm
out, I
okay.
got like a fancy ass burger with like wagyu beef. It's
Oh
just
really?
like, but they're like, oh, we don't want to put any toppings on it because it will like saturate the flavor of the meat
Yeah.
or like hide it. I'm like, I don't
It's like what
really
Chicago
give a
people.
shit. I'm like paying a lot for this burger. Put some fucking onions on it.
I
It's
know.
literally
You
just,
can't have onions on burgers. Onions are kind of necessary in my opinion.
especially cooked onions.
Oh yeah, caramelized. I like caramelized onions
I mean, dude, I
and
like
pickles.
burgers with pickles on it. Dude, in college, this is what I would do. I had I had like a series. I had like a limited number of swipes into the cafeteria. So every time I'd
Yeah.
go in, I'd like fill up. So I'd always like make just like stacked burgers. I'd get like a burger, fries, obviously. The fries were actually kind of good there. And
Yeah.
then cheese. Sometimes I'd put like an egg on it. Hot sauce. A little
Nice.
bit of ketchup. I'm not a huge fan of ketchup, but you need some moisture on it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd put cucumbers on it because they didn't have pickles. And
Yeah, cucumbers.
dude, it's
That's great.
actually good. First of all, it gives it a crunch. Second of all, it makes it light. And then I put egg on it.
I think egg with cucumber would be good.
Egg, cucumber, burger with like a little bit of mayo and hot sauce. Underrated. Oh, I'd also put tomatoes, but usually the tomatoes that they had were like totally unripe.
Bro, lately I've just been my diet's just been potatoes, beans, eggs, and then the things I like the pricier things or whatever meat I spend money on for a couple days and whatever vegetable I spend money on for a couple days. But potatoes, beans, and eggs are like the core. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like it's actually great. Like
Yeah.
tastes pretty good, healthy, like get all my
Raw
protein in, get
potatoes
all
and
my
you like
nutrients
boil them
in, you know?
up.
Hmm?
You boil them up.
Just microwave, 7 minutes.
Hmm.
Baked potato. Lately.
Yeah.
Like I'll go through like a shit ton of eggs a day. Like yesterday I had like our day before yesterday I had like 8 eggs.
Damn, nice. Yeah, dude, I
Yeah,
love
that's
eggs
fine.
and
Protein,
rice.
nutrients. Yeah, rice obviously is part of it. Like potatoes, I've been doing more lately, more nutrients
Dude,
in it.
honestly, one of the best things that I made was like this ramen. My mom got like a bunch of pork and then she just like I don't know didn't want it anymore. So I just used it. There was also like a bunch of pretty much just um, like broth from the pork. Then just steamed up a bunch of vegetables and shit in it. Dude, Shopcut has a black eye.
I know. Yeah, probably just training.
Yeah, I know,
We're
but
good.
hopefully it doesn't impact his performance. Performance.
Performance.
All right, dude. I need Shavkat to finish Magni. If he doesn't, that kills another one of my parlays, and then I only have
Yeah.
two that can go.
I think Magni might be harder to finish than you're giving him credit for.
I mean, he got knocked out against Ponzinibbio. I just think he's
All
gonna
right.
get submitted.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get submitted if he gets
He
finished
does
too.
that classic wrestlers thing where he always like turtles up and then because the problem with MMA is they don't just turtle. They turtle and then immediately they like stick out their arms and try to like posture their like ass
Yeah,
up
yeah,
in
yeah.
the air to stand up from there. And
I feel like
from
people don't
there,
take advantage of like reversals from turtle as well, like the corkscrew one where you like roll over and like go inside control. I'm
oh
really good
yeah,
at, or like the peek out if they give you a peek out position. Like they just they're better things you can do than just stand up. If you do stand up, you better have some protection, like a cage on one side or something.
dude, I will say this sports promo from VT Sport is like pretty well edited.
I like it.
My favorite part is when they show the guy flipping off the motorcycle, and right before he dies, they cut to like a UFC fight.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they cut to Chris Barnett landing on his ass, and like, oh, that actually kind of works with the
I
motorcycle.
know,
And then Chris, I like that.
but also, like, look at that, like that, but also, like, he's about to fucking die. So, dude,
I also like how MMA is a pretty big part of this promo.
yeah, well, especially like it's BT Sport. I
The
feel like they're
British,
pretty into MMA in the
the British into
UK.
MMA. Yeah,
Dude,
that's cool.
I gotta go to Australia.
Dude, Australia kind of sucks. I want to
What?
go to France and Italy,
No, I'm saying
Greece.
UFC has to go to Australia.
Oh, okay. Didn't they do that for Israel and Robert? One?
Yeah, yeah, but that was like what 3 years ago.
Yeah, wow.
God, dude, like I like Volkanovski, but Cannonier and even Izzy, like they're just so dry, man. And Volkanovski, like Max Holloway is just so much more likable than all of them.
Oh yeah, Max
Like Izzy's a
Holloway's
really smart
likable.
guy, and I think he's like would be pretty cool to be friends with, but like his
Eh,
interviews are so dry.
I just think that he's. I just think it's as for me. I feel he's not genuine in the way he presents himself in press conferences and interviews. Like he always has a promoter hat on. That's
Well,
obvious to
yeah,
me.
he's just so guarded.
Yeah,
You're totally right. Max Holloway just doesn't really give a shit. Volkanovski's got like that chip on his shoulder, so he's always gonna kind
yeah.
of be edgy, you know.
Lately, he's been doing the more of a promo. Like in Tough, he was trying to do more promotion too, and it was really obvious. Holy shit, Magny has aged a shit ton.
Dude, Magny looks like I don't even fucking
The
know.
his forehead got like twice as big and three times as wrinkly.
Like he looks like you know that the story of like the picture of Dorian Gray.
No,
Oh, damn it! See, I was gonna
sorry.
make like this
I get
reference.
this sounds interesting. I'm gonna look it up.
I'll just tell you about it.
Yeah, tell me.
I never read about it, but I know the story. It's like this guy,
Okay.
this vain count or whatever, had a picture of himself painted, and it basically granted him immortality where he doesn't age, but the picture ages.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure, like, if he ended up looking at the picture, he would like take all of that age.
Oh, okay.
So I was
Interesting.
gonna say he looks like the picture version of Dorian Gray. Holy shit, dude! What the fuck happened to Magni? God damn it, dude! Rachmanov's so fucking good. Like, and dude, El Tractor aside, like Carlson Harris and also Alex Pajera, or not Alex. Who's the cowboy? Char. Who's cow? Is it Alex Pajera? Oh, it's Alex Oliveira.
Yeah, Alex Oliveira. He got cut.
Yeah, I know. But both of those guys are good fighters.
Yeah, pretty good.
I mean, yeah, not as good
Definitely a
as
pretty big jump.
Magny's is.
Pretty big jump here, but I still think he'll pass the test.
All right, if Shavkat wins, Are you on my bookie?
Yeah.
If Shavkat wins, I want you to put $1 down on Gamrot for me.
Okay.
What are the odds on him right now?
Plus 200.
Damn it, really? What are the odds on Armand?
Minus 255.
Fuck, they've gone closer. Armand was minus 300 the last time I checked, and
I don't think I'm gonna put some money on Armand
Gamrot was like plus 225.
if this bet goes through.
Damn it, dude. If Shavkat loses, that kills 2 of my parlays, and then I'm going 1 and 4.
I don't think he's gonna lose. I think he might not get a finish though.
Yeah, he might not get a finish.
But I do think I think overall most likely thing is he's gonna get a finish.
I think he's gonna submit Magny. I think he's gonna rock him or engage him in the grappling. I also wouldn't be surprised if he just like pulls guillotine like what he did against Alex Oliveira. Also, this guy's like the best nickname.
The Nomad, yeah, it's a good nickname. It's pretty badass.
Dude, I'm so sick of them giving Magny credit for like calling out Hamza Chimaev.
Yeah, I think he deserves some.
Dude, I don't.
Why?
Because people call out other people all the time. I mean, I guess they're saying like he's calling him out because when Hamza was like ranked lower than him.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Jesus. What the
At the time, the narrative was that everyone is avoiding him because he's ranked too low and it's a low risk reward matchup.
Yeah. I mean,
that was the narrative.
It's just like Hamza was targeting higher ranked guys.
Right.
Or at least whoever was managing Hamza was targeting that. So
obviously it was opportunistic, and he understood that the hype was big enough that it was still.
I guess
that a loss, like the whole thing was.
I don't give
the hype was good enough that even losing to Hamza would have been fine. And
I don't actually give him credit for it, but I can see how he was going against the norm, even though I think it was like objectively the right decision for him.
Yeah, I think it was the right decision anyway. Yes.
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with Neil Magny? It's like he's fucking sold his soul. He looks like his soul got sucked out of him.
Yeah, maybe just age. He doesn't even look that much more muscled, but I don't know. I think
he definitely just got older. Like the first event that I saw was the Leech versus Neil Magny. Like they were fighting, and Neil Magny looked so much younger, and that was just like 2 years ago. I mean, people do age, but quite a precipitous fall. Dude, I also love how Neil Magny is calling out Hamza Chimaev, the hype to try to derail the hype train with like the huge name that was like, oh, he's gonna fight Burns, he's gonna fight Usman, and he gets stuck with the guy who's just as dangerous but with like none of the hype behind him. Like Shavkat only has hardcore fans hyping him up, so Neil Magny gets all of the risk and none of the reward. Like, dude, literally, like, all the hardcore fans are like, Hamzat and Shavkat, those are the two guys to watch out for. And he's like, I'll take Hamzat. It's Like, nope, you're getting Shavkat.
God, yeah.
The guy who's arguably better than Hamzat and that no one knows about.
Yeah, I agree. This is a strictly worse matchup.
I like how fast Magny's being. At least he's like moving around a lot.
What time are you at?
440.
All right, pause. I'm at 4:45.
Oh,
Oh,
actually, I'm at the same time as you. What time are you at now?
4:38.
Okay, yeah, we're at the exact same time.
Okay.
What the fuck is going on? How is Shavkat like neon belly immediately?
He got a high single.
Wait, it looks like Shavkat like wanted to go into this half guard position.
He did kind of, right? He did kind of slide his leg in there.
Dude, Shavkat has insane ground and pound. He knocked out Carlson Harris with 2 shots while standing up. Oh my god. Looks like he's about to try to pass to full mount. Look at how he's just like driving his hips down to lower Magny's leg. Man, he's just so low. He's just like so tight on top of him. Do you have any money on Shavkat at all?
No, I parlayed him with Moises, so there's 3 money on shot. I have $3 on him
Okay.
basically.
I haven't parlayed with. Yeah.
It's not even great odds, but make up for my loss. And then I think I'm gonna throw a bunch of money on to
Arman?
Tsarukyan.
Tsarukyan? Ardhaman Tsarukyan? Look at how he's just stacking him. He's like standing in his quarter or his half guard.
I think you are gonna get to your finish.
Dude, I mean. Yeah. The up kick was good.
Yeah.
Shavkat just looks like he's big brothering him, dude. What the fuck?
He's big brothering him.
I do like how we're seeing people use the cage to like wall walk to get out of disadvantageous positions. Like Yuri did that multiple times against Clover. Ah. I still think Khabib is the best wrestler to have ever used the cage in MMA.
Oh, there's no doubt. I still think for most other people it's a hindrance more than anything.
I know. It's actually crazy how he just stacked his opponents against it. Oh, dude. Shavkat almost, like, pulled guillotine. It's the only acceptable way to pull guillotine when you're, like, in the person's... Or, like, if you're in full mount or whatever. Or if you're just completely fucking them up like this. Oh, my God. Did you see that elbow? Shavkat's balance is just insane, man. Are you serious, Bisping?
Dude, Italian, he's literally like, yeah, I don't know. It's not the same.
I know. Plus, that's like a 1 in a million shot.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, how many times do we see hammer fists thrown on the ground that have no knockout potential at all on them? I mean, I do like how Magny is using his legs to create space. Is he gonna knee bar Shavkat?
Attacking that leg.
What is Shavkat doing? He's like looking at his corner. Yeah, Shavkat's just gotta stack Magny.
You just need to get the wreath away. Oh, you can't do that.
I mean, Magny's really used his legs well. Man, Shavkat was just riding that, man. He knew exactly when to put the pressure on. Oh. Gotta hand it for the Magny.
Yeah, he at least like created a position where Shavkat can do whatever the fuck he wanted.
Yeah. Dude, Magny would look so much cooler if he just went bald.
Yeah, he would. This receded hairline dreads thing he's got going. It's like he's clinging on to his youth
Well, it just looks like a spider sitting on
desperately.
top of his head. Damn, dude, Shotgun might be tired.
No, let's see. I don't know. It didn't seem like that tiring of a round. Yeah, I guess it kind of is.
Elden Ring? Elden Ring is a sponsor of the UFC?
I haven't even played it. Everyone seems to love it.
Yeah. Man, dude, Shavkat's like landing every single fucking jab he's throwing. Or at least it looks like
Jesus
it.
Christ. Can you stop throwing kicks, Magni? Like, it's never worked. Oh, Jesus Christ. That must have hurt.
That spinning kick?
Yeah.
Didn't look like it landed that cleanly.
Really? That landed square.
No.
I don't know what I know.
Thought it like glanced off, but it is a little bit out of position.
He didn't get like full leg extension. I thought that's what you're going to say.
Yeah, he's too close. I mean, it still probably hurt. Shavkat's threading the leg, or at least trying to thread it. Magny's threading the leg now.
Ah.
And he took himself down.
Yeah, that didn't seem like anything Shavkat did, right?
Magny threaded the leg. He's like, I've got you now. Let me just fall to my back and pull you on top of me.
Ah, nice and stacked.
I'll show
I
you.
love it.
Magny can't even really kick him from here. Because if he kicks, he's just going to like push Shavkat off of him. Dude, this is fuck.
Right. Whoa.
Fuck, dude, this is kind of embarrassing. I mean, you're ranked number 10, and if this guy's just like wrecking you like this.
It's not embarrassing, man. Rakhmanov's insanely good. Oh no, he's future contender.
See, he keeps like riding the wall.
Like, Magny's just a gatekeeper.
I wonder if Shavkat or I wonder if Habib trained a lot with the cage to try to like figure out. Fuck, dude, I think Magny just fucked himself. He literally just pushed himself away from the cage. Uh-oh. Shavkat's about to lock in a Darce choke. Oh,
Darcy,
no,
Darcy.
skip. He abandoned it. Magny did a good job of getting deep. Oh, there. Magny's arm, that Whizzer's gonna be kind of... Well, you can choke through a Whizzer. Rakhmonov has a... He keeps going for it, dude. At least he's thinking about it. This is a good position for Rakhmonov. He's got Magny's left arm completely like immobilized with that underhook. Or I guess that's a Whizzer, right? Because Magny's got the underhook. And look, he keeps pulling Magny's arm between his own legs. He keeps going for that guillotine attack, too.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ah, man, dude. Up kicks fucking suck. I feel like if you can up kick, you can get up. Like, just get up.
Dude, fighters unironically should practice kipping up.
Yeah.
Like, they just
don't
need to
do
get
it
up in one motion.
stupidly, like Michelle Pajera.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, guillotine attempt with 10 seconds left. I like that.
Oh,
He
tap.
tapped!
He does seem to have a really good guillotine. Like, hangs off the neck really well.
Yeah. Dude, you can tell that he was going for that the entire round, too. Holy shit, dude. I thought that guy was Arman Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan. Okay, there we go. That's one parlay done. Okay, so I've hit 2 of my parlays. So right now I'm 2-2. Okay, dude. Put down $1 on Gamrot for me, please.
And $1 on Gamrot for you? All right.
What are the odds on him?
Wait, what the? All right, yeah. So you want $1 on Gamrot. All right, I got that in for you.
Oh, what are the odds?
Put plus 200.
Okay.
I'm gonna put some money on Arman.
Okay, so basically I'm gonna go 3-3 no matter what, because I have Arman at plus 122 and Gamrot at plus 200. But since all of my bets were at plus money, I still made like, I don't know, 75 cents. If Arman wins, I'll win a little, or I mean, if Gamrot wins, I'll win a little bit more. Still, dude, I did get a little greedy. Also, holy shit.
Yeah, week 1.
If Nchukwi and Alberg went over 1.5 rounds, I would have made that parlay. A plus 740 parlay.
That's crazy.
Because I did Morozov, Nchukwi, and Alberg over 1.5. Chris Curtis, Umar, Moises, and Rachmanov.
All right, so I'm putting some money on Arman.
What are the odds on him now?
Minus 255.
Just on him straight? How do you even think he's going to win? Because the odds are pretty indecisive on how he wins.
He might get a decision. I'm not going to do a prop bet. Just going to bet to get $1, so 2.55 on Arman.
I don't know, dude. To be honest, I feel like if it goes late, Arman might gas out.
Yeah, I think it's displayed excellent cardio in the fights where he's been able to. 255.
Well, against Islam, that was good. But dude, he's so much more beefy now.
Anyway, I'll put in your bet too. So Gamrot, you put 1 at plus 200. Good. Update which things you've gotten and what things you haven't gotten.
Huh?
You should put in like which bets you've won and which bets you've lost.
Yeah, I know, but I have to have like a totally separate window to that, and I already have.
All right, I'll just do it for you. So
well, you don't have to.
Yeah, whatever. Doing this.
So, basically, I've got 2 parlays lost.
This is
2
still alive. And this one is 1, so you won this one. Rock. Oh, you got this one as well. So you won 2 parlays, right?
Yeah, I won 2. And so I'm gonna go
And
3-3 in total bets, but all of my bets were at plus money, so I'm gonna make money no matter what.
right. Yeah, yeah. You've locked in plus money.
Morozov was sketchy though. I did not think it was gonna be as close as it was, dude.
Yeah. It's a bit surprised. Steven Thompson.
He calls out Steven Thompson, dude. It's kind of a savage call out.
Yeah, so you'll make at least 1.22.
What?
You'll
No.
make at least 1.22 on this next fight.
Oh yeah, yeah. But I mean, if you take away the $1 that I bet, I'll make it. I'll make it like in net
Oh yeah,
total.
yeah.
I'll
You'll
make
make
at least
22
20
cents.
cents on this
Right,
next
right.
fight,
You'll make. You're right, right. It's
or
22 cents
22 cents.
or 78
And
cents.
so far, I've made 47 cents.
You made like $1.20.
So far, I've made 47 cents. So I'll either win.
Nurmagomedov not getting a finish kind of fucked me up a little bit.
I know, dude. If he got a finish, I would have been up another, basically $2. Damn, I got greedy though. I really got greedy.
I mean, I do need Armand to win pretty badly, otherwise I get fucked up. But whatever. This month has just been a giant L in terms of spending money
Yeah,
for
no.
me. I'm allowed to have that once in a while. It's not even that big a deal. It's like pretty good.
Less eggs for you to eat.
I just spent like $40 on drafting.
Yeah. Damn. Dude, to be
Which,
honest.
by the way, you need to send me your money. We just need to settle the tabs.
No, you just.
I put the
I'll just
I
have to
put the
trust
QB
you.
money. I mean, you will have to trust me, yes.
Dude, to be
I
honest,
put all the QB money in the betting sheet.
I feel like we played those drafts badly.
Which ones?
Well, I feel like a lot of the time we were like rushed for time. Like not even on the Magic Online clock, but
What?
I don't know. I guess it's a learning experience, but holy shit, dude, this fight's gonna be good.
I don't think I rushed for time outside of the Magic Online clock. But, yeah, I mean, it's a high variance format.
Drinkware, Kappa.
I'm gonna get to sleep early today.
Yeah. I know, I want to too. Man, I was tired today.
See the recover from my lifting.
I love how they show the motorcycle guy and you're like, oh, he's doing a cool trick. And then his motorcycle tips over and you're like, oh, he's crashing. Dude, I wonder what BT Sports' deal is with the UFC because, like, they definitely like they've posted some just full fights on their YouTube channel before.
Is it VPN blocked or like location blocked?
I think some of their content is. Just get to the main event. You don't have to like set me up with like where you are. So Yukian
Yeah,
versus
next
Gamrot.
next weekend's a pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Let's see.
What are the
Main
odds, dude?
card on what?
Next weekend's fights.
Like which fights? There are a lot of fights.
Just like the
I'm gonna
main
list them all
few.
off. I
Dude, it's kind of stacked.
I don't know. I don't think they're probably somewhere in the future lines.
I think if you just scroll down, if you go into UFC lines,
Upcoming
they're probably gonna be
events.
there.
Adesanya's minus 390. Canyers plus 315. Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Interesting. Holloway's plus 155 underdog. Volkanovski's minus 190. I'd probably put money on Holloway.
Yeah, I know. I'd say that's a live underdog.
Behera and Strickland or Pick'em both minus 115. That's also interesting.
Dude,
Kind of
honestly,
money
I
on
might pick
Strickland.
Strickland.
I know. Well, I'd definitely picking Strickland.
It's a jab.
Nah, more just because of his grappling. Apparently, it's really good. Don't really care about Murphy versus Tate. If you want to know, let me know. Interesting. Sean O'Malley minus 260 favorite over Pedro Munoz, which is plus 200. I feel like he's a bit overvalued, but he's definitely should be the favorite.
Yeah, I would say about minus. He's minus 260. Honestly,
Yeah,
I'd
that seems
value him
like-
at about like minus 210. 210.
I'd say I value him at like minus 180. Or, yeah, minus 180, exactly.
Well, Pedro Munoz, I feel like has to grapple with him. He's not gonna get
We'll
lucky
see.
like what he did against Cody Garbrandt and knock him the fuck out.
Yeah, no, I think he's right. You are right, though. Yeah, he plays a rebel. All right, wait, this one's interesting. Jalen Turner versus Brad. Damn, this fight card's actually pretty good.
Dude,
Jalen Turner versus Brad Riddell.
Oh yeah, I'm curious about that.
Jalen Turner's minus 120. Brad Riddell's minus 110.
Oh wow.
Basically, pick him.
I was thinking Turner was gonna be the favorite simply because of their like each of their last fights. Where Turner
Yeah,
like,
that's fair. But Riddell fought. Didn't Riddell fight Fiziev last?
yeah, and he got knocked out. I mean, he
Yeah, I
looked
mean
good.
that's a much better fight. Much better than who Jalen Turner fought.
Ah, fuck. I might stay away from that one, dude. Those are the
I
fights that
think I'm
annoy
gonna put
me.
money on. I'm gonna put money on Riddell on that one. I think.
Those are the ones that annoy me though, because it's like I don't know who's gonna win. I also don't know if they're gonna knock each other out or if the fight's gonna be like a long technical chess match. So I can't like put any prop bets on it.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. Brian Barberena versus Robbie Lawler, minus 105 to minus 125.
Barberena's
I'm
the
actually gonna
favorite
put money on Barberena. I think
at minus 125 over Lawler.
at minus 105 over Lawler.
What, dude? I'm gonna like put the bank on that. Holy shit! I was
I
like,
think it's gonna put Lawler up.
he's just gonna outwork Lawler.
Why does Barberena keep getting all these old man fights?
I don't know.
Is Barberena old? I don't even know what the
Like,
fuck's
dude,
going
I
on there.
think Matt Brown is in much better fight condition than Robbie Lawler. Why is Robbie Lawler even
Yeah, I
fighting?
agree.
That last fight would have been like a perfect retirement fight for him.
Exactly. I mean, I still think Robbie Lawler is in pretty good fight shape. I'm not gonna go
But
too far.
he's
with
just, I mean, dude, he's over the hill.
that. He's definitely over the hill. All right, Ian Gary minus 160 favorite over his opponent Gabriel Green plus 130.
Okay, don't know who Gabriel Green. Wait,
Yeah, I
is
don't know.
Gabriel Green the guy who fought Barberena?
I don't
Gabe
know.
Green?
Maybe you're right. I don't know. Just a guy, Macy Barber. Macy Barber's a heavy favorite. Uriah Hall is a plus 200 underdog against Andre Muniz minus 260. I agree with those odds, honestly.
Yeah.
Jim Miller plus 265 over Bobby Green minus 340. Yeah. I
No,
agree
dude,
with
I'm
that.
pretty sure it's Donald Cerrone now.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. This isn't updated.
Anyway, if Jim Miller's an underdog against Cerrone, fucking hell, I'm gonna put money on him.
No, well, it still says Bobby Green on here, so we'll see.
Yeah, they'd probably just refund your money.
Dricus Duplessis versus Brad Tavares,
Fuck, that's on here
both
too?
even at minus 115.
I mean,
Huh?
I would favor Duplessis, but I don't really know enough. It's
I
like
don't know
those
enough
types
about
of fights
Tavares.
are the
I
ones
would
that I
actually-
always lose money on. I'm like,
I
oh,
think that fight's actually really close. I'm not going to bet on it.
I'm always like, oh, Duplessis good, but like,
And
he
now I
could've
think it's just getting into random lines like Stipe versus John Jones,
Okay, yeah.
Charles Oliveira
I
versus
think that's all of
Makachev
them
is on
anyway.
here.
Anyway, dude, Izzy, man, I'd definitely parlay Izzy.
Dude, Islam Makachev minus 230 over Charles Oliveira. Plus
Those odds are gonna
160.
come down. I think those are gonna get closer as the fight progresses.
I think it's gonna get further, dude.
Really?
Oh yeah, minus 230. Nah, it's gonna get further. The Russians are gonna fucking bet on him too. They're gonna fucking go ahead.
Well, I mean, you have to think like the booking line set that, or the booking.
They also said that because it's only a possible feature fight right now. It's not even finalized. So like, I think that they want people to just put money on it, so they start to keep your money in the interim and then refund it or whatever happens if it doesn't happen.
What is Oliveira?
Plus, 160.
Holy
I
shit!
think I don't know. I closed out of it actually.
I mean, I could see him. I could see Oliveira
Yeah, plus
winning.
160.
I definitely see paths to for him winning.
I can see him winning. I just don't think it's likely.
It's just extremely unlikely. It's just gonna be crazy because it's gonna be the first time that Islam's really been pushed. Like even against Tsarukyan, I wouldn't even say he was pushed because he was never in danger of getting like submitted or gashed with like an elbow or something. Anyway, before this fight starts, I'm gonna take a piss.
Have fun.
But not too much fun.
What the fuck are you wearing now? Soccer jersey?
Gotta rep my boy Gamrot. Since no one
Is
else
that
on
a
this
soccer
channel
jersey?
will.
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
What?
I said a soccer jersey?
It's a Polish jersey. From
Of
Poland.
what? What
see?
sport?
Well, yeah, it's soccer jersey.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's
Well, they can't buy a fighter jersey.
there
I
should
guess they
be
could.
fighter shorts.
I should just get more nationalities that I support though to actually like rep them on like while there's fights. Just because you can use it for so many fighters. What other nationalities are there? Nigeria.
I
What
mean, yeah,
other
you gotta get the
nationalities have a lot of
Nigerians.
fighters?
Nigerians for sure, Brazilians obviously,
Oh yeah,
Americans obviously,
Brazil.
Russians obviously, UK.
I don't want to rep Russia.
Yeah, I know.
I'll just wear the Habib hat for the Russians.
Yeah, fair enough.
America overrated. Canada. There's no good
Not even.
Canadian
There's not that
fighters.
many Canadian fighters, and none of them are good except Air Jordan.
Yeah, that's true. But he's French Canadian. I should get some French paraphernalia. And fuck the UK, dude. I'm not
What are
repping them
French
either.
Canadians like more loyal to France or something? Like I don't think they're still Canadian. I mean, they still.
Dude, Air Jordan said that he'd rather fight in France than in Canada.
Really?
But I think he just wanted an excuse to like travel to
Go
France.
to Paris.
But no, like I mean,
I'm
he is French
on!
Canadian.
My boy!
Georgia, we should get a Georgian stuff.
Who else is from Georgia again? I know there are a couple actually.
Ilya
Oh, wait.
Taporia,
Ilya
Giga
Taporia.
Chikadze,
Yeah, Giga Chikadze. that's what I was
Marab.
thinking of.
There's a lot of fucking
Marab. Oh
Georgians.
yeah, dude. And Marab. The Georgian fans fucking love their fighters. Holy shit.
I know.
No,
Poor
these
Scott.
fighters.
But dude, I
Actually-
love Gamrot's personality and I love Jan Blachowicz. I don't need more. I don't need more reasons to rep Poland.
Fair enough. I don't even know what Gamrot's personality is. All right, I want to pay attention to this.
I don't know. It's just funny. He's a little nerdy, really high strung. Also, Joanna is like pretty cool. Good jab from Gamrot.
He get popped.
I think we're synced up.
Ah,
Oh, as I jinxed it, my man.
what channel are you on, by the way?
7.
Yeah, same.
All right, it'll work. It'll be rough though.
Damn it. I'm like really interested in this fight too. Oh my god, it started over for me.
Yeah, I know. It's probably gonna do that same thing. I should unmute mine. Probably do that
Oh,
thing
let's
where
see.
it jumps in ahead in time. That's okay. Polska. Because Arman Tsarukyan, where is he from?
Georgia. I thought that's what he just said.
Is he?
Alright, I'll
Yeah,
figure
that's
it
a
out
good
later.
jab from
Watch.
Gamrot when he like steps in.
Yeah. This timing. Fuck. I'm gonna go to a different.
No. It works.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
325.
I'm like a couple seconds ahead, I think. I
Just
think
tell
we're
me,
actually calling it.
just tell me when you're
3:15. 3:15 now.
paused. All right.
Are you?
Do you
Yeah,
want
I'm
to
not
pause?
paused.
You're like 2 seconds ahead.
All right. 3:10. Pause.
Ready, set, play. Takedown from Armand. That's a
Takedown. I
good
missed the
entrance.
takedown. So sad because like the entrance to the takedown is
I
what's
know.
most interesting.
He did what Islam did against Dan Hooker. He threw like an overhand reach down, grabbed the leg.
Classic.
Good
Love
little
that.
short elbow from Gamrot. Oh, dude.
Oh,
Oh my god, that actually worked. That like never
that was
works.
slick. I know. He kept control though.
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck? He took his back
What?
from that. Dude, this is what I wanted to see, right? I wanted to see Tsarukyan strike and get tested and then just scrambles. Oh my god, dude.
Let's see if he can break that.
Anyway,
grip.
for the record,
Shoving
I
his
still
arm in.
think Tsarukyan is favored to win this, but I did say before this that Gamrot is a tough stylistic matchup for him just because of like how energetic he is.
Yeah.
And I am comfortable saying his striking is probably slightly better. Just because I think he's faster. Oh my god,
Oh.
did that head kick land?
Definitely landed. I don't know how square or flush it
It
was.
looks like it caught him with the toes, but still. Oh, he said it ricocheted off his nose. Good little leg kick there. Damn, dude. Tsarukyan already has his mouth open. Breathing pretty heavily.
Those are some heavy explosions he did, a couple in a row. The takedown, escaping from back control, and then those head kicks. I like it a lot.
Well, dude, he's just put on so much muscle since his fight with Islam, right?
Oh.
That kick is nice. What the fuck, dude? Oh, I thought Gamrot was gonna go for a takedown. I just don't know, like, how his cardio is, because we haven't really seen his cardio get tested for a while.
Exactly.
I guess against Matt Frivola is good. But this is like the first true test of it since it's a 5-round fight.
Yeah.
Which, it's definitely good enough to
oh
be
my
a main
god.
eventer.
He's throwing everything into those kicks. I don't know if he's going to last 5 rounds doing this.
Yeah, he is throwing body kicks a lot. I mean, he's not worried about getting taken down, so that's good, but
Maybe you should be a little bit worried. I don't think you want to be under camera, even if you're better grapplers. Like,
fuck. I also
you know,
don't really like Tsarukyan's striking in this fight. Look at that dude. He's doing those Granby rolls, and they're fucking effective. Every single time he did that roll, it worked.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be.
Yeah, I don't know if you can
something
keep it
you should
up.
rely on the whole fight
Because it's a super
I feel like every
intensive
time,
move.
every time he does it too, like Tsarukyan is coming out of it slightly better.
I mean, that's not true though. The first time he did it, it kind of failed. Then he did it again and took Tsarukyan's back. And then the third time he did it, he got out of the wrestling exchange, but he like held on to Tsarukyan's leg. Dude, what the fuck? Is that like his twin brother? They look at Gamrot and like his coach talking to him look like really similar. Oh, and that's Mike Brown, I think.
Peaks. Hands first. Yeah, are these guys part of the same gym? Like this guy in Tsarukyan's corner and that.
Well, Tsarukyan. Oh, the guy in Tsarukyan. Yeah, because I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Well, aren't they both part of American Top Team? This always happens, and both fighters always false start. Like the ref can never stop.
I know. He's like, you get back, and then he turns away as the other guy's walking.
The other person just does it.
Just remember, like how atrocious it was with Conor McGregor.
I give Tsarukyan round 1 pretty candidly.
I mean, yeah. You have to give him round 1 pretty much just because of the leg kicks, though, right?
Yeah, and
Or not the leg kicks, the body kicks. Like, what else can you point to that won in that round?
Yeah, that's what earned the round. I mean, they're like really hard.
Damn, dude. Gamrot's entrances into striking range are so much better than Tsarukyan. So he's like double jabbing.
Tsarukyan isn't even really having to enter.
Well, he's not. He's not entering. That's why that's why he threw so many kicks, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's like I don't know if he just feels like he doesn't need to, and he's like satisfied to throw the kicks, or if he feels like he just can't really. That was a good. Oh my god, dude! Gamrot's just so much more active in the striking. Like if you watch him, he'll go in, pull back on a counter from Tsarukyan, and then counter over the counter. He'll do like what Volkanovski does, where he like pulls a counter out of you and then comes back with his own. Like Volkanovski does that so much. Kind of reminds me of like a mongoose.
Jesus. Those body kicks are disgusting, dude.
I can't even hear them.
Dude, you should turn the sound on. Like you can literally hear such a crazy slap.
I think I'm just gonna have to rewatch this fight because I don't want it to pick up on my mic. Holy shit, dude! Gamrot's head movement is good. But he is just losing because of the body kicks.
I mean, Saryukin's like punches are not working at all, but they're setting up his kicks. That's what I.
Saryukin's landed like really good body kicks, and also he hasn't been throwing leg kicks often, but they've been really good.
All right, it goes for a deep takedown. Let's see.
It looks like Gamrot could get out of this.
He's gonna get
Yeah,
out of
pretty
it.
easy. I don't know, dude. The thing is, Saryukin's just not being active striking enough to make Gamrot worry about the striking and forget about the takedowns. Like, he's either all the
Yeah,
way out at range throwing kicks, or he's like coming in for takedown attempts.
yeah.
Plus, the way that he took Gamrot down in round one, he just tried it again. Well, I don't know if he really like went all the way for it, but he keeps going up top and then down low, and it's been failing.
Jeez. All right, Saryukin. Just distract him with your shitty punches and throw kicks. Your takedowns are not working at
Dude,
all.
the first time he got a takedown on Gamrot,
What
it
is this?
worked.
The bulldog
Since
position, or
then,
whatever it's called, dogfight.
yeah, the dogfight position. It's interesting how Saryukin like held his own hand there.
I feel like it was.
That's
Where
is
we,
weird. He like had his arm on like wizard, right?
it
Holy
just like
shit, dude!
keeps the
Gamrot's like
torque.
ducking under the elbows.
I mean, yeah, if he needs to work on setting up his takedowns against Gamrot. I think he's having trouble with that.
Well, the first takedown that he got, he hasn't been able to get, and he's gone for it multiple times.
Yeah.
But like, does he even need to
But
if
he
his
just,
kicks are working?
yeah, I know, but I think he will eventually need to.
Well, yeah,
I also just
eventually.
think that,
Gamrot's scrambling is like fucking awesome though.
it is
It's
really
just
good.
making the fight so entertaining. Gamrot just like, I don't know, like Saryukin might have the advantage just because his takedowns are so important that Gamrot's worried about that and not really able to focus on dealing with Saryukin's kicks.
Oh my god, Jesus. He just sets up his kicks with his punches, so it just gets his. It's like the classic when he just defends the body, punch the head, then
Yeah.
he like defends the head, like go to the body.
Gamrot's gonna need to start getting aggressive because I'd like to see what
I want to
Saryukin does
see.
when he gets
I don't want to
pressure.
see Saryukin throw spinning stuff. I
Yeah,
just
that was a little worrying to be honest. Especially against like a talented wrestler, like as talented of a wrestler as Gamrot.
right.
Like if you mistime that,
Yeah.
your back is taken, that's a round.
Yeah, and just a lot of energy.
I like how Gamrot's pressuring forward at the end of that round. We'll see if he can keep that pressure. I mean, you pressure forward, you really just have to worry about like a defensive shot. I'll call it like a T Wood shot where
Jesus Christ.
yeah, dude, those body kicks are slapping. Oh, I heard that one.
Oh man,
I like that he's
I love
targeting the
it.
body with it too. He should be targeting the legs more though.
Yeah, that's what they're saying to him. Just switch, switch, switch. Do one, go to the other. Take down hands, kicks. I mean, I want to see more kicks from Gamrot actually.
I want to just see Gamrot pressure more. If he pressures, that's going to take away the kicks from Armand. And I also
Yeah.
don't know how well he's going to do. Like, he got pressured against Islam.
He's
and
also
he
trying to
melted.
maintain distance to stop takedowns.
Yeah, but if you're pressuring enough,
I
like...
love this dance. I love this. Oh, I think he's to stop trying. Look at Armand.
I know.
Stands like
Immediately, dude.
completely
Immediately
in the
body
circle.
kicks him. Hey, that was a high. That one, that was like chest. Okay, dude, this is what I want to see from Gamrot. Pressuring forward.
All right, let's see.
Ah, that was a good step
That was a
in
good
right
step
hand.
in. Yeah. Dude, Gamrot's like blitzes are really good. I
His
like
blitzes
it.
are really good. He's just struggling a little bit, you know.
Also, those leg kicks are kind of nasty too. I don't like the way they're torquing his knee.
Saryukin's leg kicks?
Yeah.
I know, he needs to throw them more though. He's, in my opinion, he's definitely not, like,
Oh
it's
my
one thing to
God.
target the body, but those leg kicks are money. Dude, man, Gamrot really reminds me of fucking Mongoose, especially against Tsarukyan. Like, just the way he, like, darts in and out.
Oh! Don't even know what happened exactly there.
Gamrot went for a level change. I don't even know if he got hit.
Definitely got hit.
Well, he got hit, but they're acting like he got rocked.
Yeah, I thought for a second he got dropped, but I think you're right.
Takedowns defended 7 and 4. That's crazy, dude. They've tried 11 takedowns between the two of them.
I don't even wait. Gamrot attempted 7 takedowns, dude. Sometimes I look at stats and I'm like, "What? Have I been watching this fight?
Yeah, that is weird.
7 takedowns? I guess they're counting like reversals in the middle of takedowns. I think
I don't know, man. That's weird.
that must be what they're doing, dude.
Gamrot just needs to start
Sorry,
pressuring forward this round.
Oh,
So are you getting hurt?
yeah. I don't know. I definitely didn't like it.
His body posture has changed a little bit.
Oh,
What
no.
the fuck, dude? I did not expect Gamrot. I mean, I thought he'd like be able to possibly outwork Tsarukyan just due to his cardio advantage, but I didn't expect his wrestling window to have like this much of an effect. Especially like his like proactive wrestling and not just defensive one.
Oh, and in the
Oh
fence.
man, nice pull down, dude. He's got the god position. Dude, I love how I love how like relevant and consistently fighters end up in this position.
I know.
I mean, dude, so far this is Gamrot's round.
Yeah, man, he's really struggling breaking the grip.
He just
Oh,
looks,
no.
dude, he's just tiring out. Like I'm telling you, he gained so much muscle. Like look
Yeah,
at
I
his
know.
mouth, dude. It's wide open. That's 2 takedowns. Okay.
How is that even relevant? All right.
Yeah, I know. Like it's the stupidest fucking stat.
Like, okay.
Okay, there you go.
All right, there you go. Finally
Oh
turned
my
into
god, dude, that
Oh,
fucking whizzer is so
another
money.
one, bro.
Oh my god, dude. Tsarukyan looks really fucking tired.
I know, dude.
His,
Benoker like always just fights with his mouth
oh
open or what?
shit.
Yeah, but he's had his mouth open for like a bit. Oh, that was some good shots, by the way.
Okay, now he's pressuring forward. I like that. Whoever's pressuring is just winning this fight. But dude, Gamrot's just so much more active with like the shot selection on the
Jesus
feet.
Christ.
Holy
dude.
fuck. Okay, Tsarukyan cannot waste time like going for takedowns here. Like, dude,
Let's see.
Gamrot's literally just the Energizer Bunny. Oh my god! He's just punching him in the face. Oh my god, dude, those punches were... That's just a bad exchange for Tsarukyan.
Yeah, they don't have that much power behind it.
I know, but still, like... You just got punched in...
Oh!
Holy fuck! That looked... I thought that hit the chin exactly for a second. But I think it just hit the chest.
Yeah.
Dude, Gamrot's cardio is insane because he ate some disgusting body shots this fight.
I know, dude.
Like, imagine if Tsarukyan didn't come in with the game plan of kicking the body.
Jesus. Yeah, I'm not as sure as you that Gamrot won round 3, but I think it's unclear for me.
Well, it's been the closest round so far.
Yeah, it has been.
The shrug and a stare from Mataush Gamrot. What, Gamrot's seen the 4th round?
No, Armand.
No, but he's
I mean,
saying only... Sorry, he's like only saying that Armand's seeing the 4th round for the first time in his
I
career.
mean, this is both their first main event.
Yeah, I know. So I'm like, why are they only saying...
I know.
Okay, yeah, that hit like the pec. Dude, Gamrot hasn't sat down this entire fucking fight.
Yeah.
What?
I don't even know why. I don't know why people like.
Dude, honest, I wouldn't be sitting down if I was in a fight.
Sure, like if you think people that do it to flex are stupid. People that do it because they think it's gonna help them are like, okay, I respect
Well,
that.
I just think that I honestly feel like if you sit down,
Yeah, that's
your
what I'm
muscles are just gonna like pool with
yeah,
blood. It's better to
exactly.
stay like warm.
It's like the reason why you should like stand between like squat sets because
Yeah.
like your muscles start cramping a little bit.
Dude, it's so funny. At the beginning of every round, they get closer and closer to the center of the cage.
But I just remember when Conor McGregor was
Oh,
like, "Oh, this is the first fight where I didn't have to sit between their
oh
rounds."
yeah, that is
I'm
fucking
like,
stupid.
What? Okay, were you trying to flex by doing that? Like, what? Are you stupid?"
This is an interesting position. Looks like Gamrot's trying to pants Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan did a good job with those overhooks. 10-9 Gamrot in the third.
Oh, nice, dude. How? How is Gamrot like nullifying all of Saryukian's punches and getting beat up by all of his kicks? I'm
I
like,
don't know, dude.
I don't get it.
Oh, fuck. That
Oh.
spun Tsarukyan around. Oh, dude, Gamrot just needs to jab more. His jabs are money. Oh, what are you doing, dude? He's like trying to counter his body shots by spinning
With a
back
spinning
fisting him.
fist.
Dude, what the fuck? He's literally just outworking Tsarukyan at this point. Like, he's punching and going in for takedowns. Like, if you can just do that, just keep doing it. Also,
He's
dude,
outworking him. Like, I
Armand's
don't,
left cheek is kind of fucked up.
dude, I don't really care. Like, okay.
Man. Dude, what the hell? Like, fuck. Oh!
Did the spinning back fist land or was that a slip? What was that?
I think the back fist landed. But, what the dude, holy shit. How is
All
Gamrot's
right.
anti-wrestling this good? I mean, it's not even anti-wrestling, it's just wrestling.
I mean, yeah, he's just countering with his own single like every time. He always does this.
Dude, what? He's not doing that every time. Look at this. He's like beating Tsarukyan in the wrestling. What? Dude, I'm like, okay, Tsarukyan's just gotta like get on top and like start ground and pounding, but he's actually just getting out wrestled.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, his offensive wrestling is definitely not working.
Yeah. Body kick again. Oh man. Tsarukyan is tired. Just got jabbed in the face. He's got to rely on his power at this point. He should just make it a dogfight. Just like walk forward, take shots.
I mean, I think he's up 3 rounds, honestly. I think he should just
Nah, dude.
ride him out.
I honestly think you're like overvaluing what happened in the third. This round is probably his though.
I mean, I think round 3 was close.
Dude, he got out wrestled and is extremely close damage wise. Like I think he
I
objectively
don't
lost
think he
that
got
round.
out wrestled that badly.
Yeah, he didn't get out wrestled that badly, but like the damage was
Oh my
even.
god.
This round I think is his. Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with Gamrot? He's just like eating everything. And he's not showing any effect of slowing down at all. Dude, Gamrot's just a machine. What the hell? Oh my god, dude.
All
Like,
right, it's got one hook in.
dude,
Let's see.
let me
This
ask you
isn't
this.
good.
We've
All
seen
right.
wrestlers go away from the wrestling the further they go into their MMA career. Do you think Arman has gotten worse as a wrestler since his UFC debut?
Oh
Because
no,
he
man.
was like going toe
Oh
to toe with
shit.
Islam. And now he's getting fucked up by Mateusz Gamrot, who I don't think is a great wrestler. I think he's a super good wrestler, but by like UFC
Yeah, got his
standards, I think
shoulders to
he's
the
just like
mat.
above average.
Jesus Christ! Can you just okay? Let's just.
Like, dude, do you like? Let me ask: do you think that Armand got worse, or do you think it's just that Islam was like bad back then,
No, Islam wasn't bad back then.
or he's
Um,
just gassed, like, or he just put
I
on?
mean, I just think
I
he
think he
got.
got
I
worse,
think he's
dude.
gassed a little bit,
I
and
think
I
he
also
just
just think
focused on putting
also
way too much
function.
muscle on, and he's gassing out bad.
He definitely has worse cardio this fight. That's what I see.
Oh yeah, dude, that
But
back
I
fist was
also think,
money.
oh my fucking god,
Well, dude, the
he needs to get some
judges.
around.
This is what I'm gonna say. The judges should give that round to Armand because of that back fist, but like they might not.
I don't think the judges are that incompetent. I mean, that was the damage before that was like pretty heavily in favor of Herman. I will say, I think that yeah, I think Herman's cardio's gotten worse. I also think Gamrot's showing more diverse tools, so like it's harder. It's harder when the guy is striking with you as well as Gamrot is, and then also throwing takedowns.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, I
I mean,
also
I don't
do
even think
think
his
his.
cardio did get worse.
I think his.
Yeah, it might have.
I think his wrestling did get worse, man. I think it's just
He's
hard to
just throwing
maintain
so many
everything.
leg kicks. I mean, fuck. Why am I saying leg
He
kicks? He's
did.
throwing
He did get
kicks.
a. He did get taken down off of a kick.
I mean, he gassed against Islam. What is Herzog even saying to him? Why is he wiping him down? Did they spill water on him? Wait, did he just say there's
Let's
four
see.
people?
Oh, he said there are 3 people.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I heard four.
Jesus Christ, Gamrot's so much less tired than Armand.
Dude, I mean, he's the Energizer Bunny.
This fifth round's gonna be rough for Armand, buddy.
Nah, dude, he's got to just keep slamming kicks.
Oh my
That
god, those leg
that
kicks
leg
are
kick.
finally adding up.
He hasn't been doing them. Like, he needs to do more. Like, I would be surprised
I
if his
mean,
leg kicks were
it's
above
like
10. Okay, there.
what?
That was a
It's
good leg
definitely
kick.
above 10, bro. Before this round,
Dude, I don't know. I feel like he has done them,
definitely
like,
above 10, and they've
so.
landed like really hard too.
Well, yeah, I like, each one has been really good. I just feel like he's been so bad at going to the well with them. Oh, why did
Why
you
are you
engage?
fucking throwing takedowns? You get fucked up every time.
Why did he do that? I don't know, dude. Yeah. Oh my god. Dude, his left hand has been money. Like, he's landed some good
Yeah.
hooks when. Oh my
Oh my
god!
god.
That
What
entrance
was
was insane, bro. He literally drifted around onto Tsaryukin's back.
All right, Tsarukyan is looking really tough. Oh my god.
Dude, I actually can't get over that entrance. He snagged the body lock
I
and he
know,
kept
dude.
sliding.
He like
And he like
slid over.
swung
What
around
the
on
fuck
top of his
was that?
back. He's like on a single leg, pretty much. What is the commentary saying anyway? They said the third round is probably going to be the round. So are they saying that Armand won? Are they saying that Gamrot won round 4? Like, I feel like,
What? How did Gamrot win round 4?
I don't know, dude.
If anything, he won
Personally,
round 3.
personally, I think it's 3-1 with Tsarukyan having 1, 2, and 4, and Gamrot has 3.
How does that happen? Tsarukyan won round 3. I don't know. I guess I'll give Gamrot round 3 just for evenness.
Come on, dude. Gotta give it evenness. Who even went for the
Okay,
takedown there?
Gamrot. But he's just timing some spinning attacks.
All right, finally,
I
Gamrot's
think
starting to get
Armand
tired.
might want to chill on some kicks a little bit. I think he loses by getting taken down and submitted.
Yeah, but these kicks have been his bread and butter, dude.
I know, but you can just take this round off. You can lose this round, I'm pretty sure.
Eh. He hasn't been taken down by kicks the entire fight.
Yeah, but it makes it easier for him to get taken down. But I guess like you do need to present an offense to defend yourself.
I mean, I'm glad I hedged. What a crazy
Jesus.
fight, though.
Take a breather.
A subversion of expectations, you could say. Dude.
I mean, it's not really close to
I
turning into
know.
anybody.
Like, what is it going to turn into? Like a rabbit? This could turn into something. Poof! Paul Felder, the magician. Crazy. Crazy! Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan. Oh, damn. Gamrot's jabs are good. Like, honestly, I feel like his stand-up got a little sloppy in this fight.
They're just so tired.
Well, yeah, he's tired. That's why both guys went to takedowns.
Oh, how does it not defend that? That felt so slow. Maybe just
Just
me watching.
exhausted, man.
Why are you showing him your back, Arman?
I don't know.
I think full guard. Like, honestly,
Oh my
better.
god, dude.
Tries to do a shitty Granby.
Yeah, like, fuck. Gamrot's wrestling was so impressive this fight.
Oh my god. They're really fighting it out to the last.
Can they just, like, do a wrestling match?
Shit, man.
Uh-oh, who's gonna celebrate more?
You know, celebrate.
It's so dumb.
Show the judges you won.
Well, I mean, if we're scoring the fight as a whole, I'd give it to Tsarukyan. What about you?
Definitely, sir. You can score as a whole. I mean, the hardest shots were just the body shots.
Yeah, the hardest shots were the body shots. Wrestling was largely, I would say, the only, like...
The wrestling was so inconsequential. I mean, it was like...
Wrestling was
not
inconsequential.
consequential in terms of damage.
The most... Well, the only real damage that was delivered was, like, knees by Gamrot from the God position. But it wasn't even, like,
I mean,
that
I can
much.
see how a judge rationalizes a Gamrot victory. Round 3, more significant strikes. Round 4, submission attempt. Round 5.
Well, yeah, that's the
really
only
close,
real
I
effective
guess.
grappling was that little bit of a submission attempt by Gamrot.
But I mean, I don't know. I would give it rounds 1, 2, 4 Tsarukyan for sure.
Well,
Rounds
I think
3 and 5 are so
if you're
up in the
scoring
air,
it as a
like-
whole, you got to give it to Tsarukyan just because of the body kicks. Really?
Oh yeah, and the spinning back fist.
And the leg kick. Oh yeah, and the spinning back fist. And the leg kicks. The leg kicks were really good too.
I'm just thinking through the scorecard. 1, 2, 4 Tsarukyan for me easily, and the other two are like still in the air.
The thing that's
Like I don't know.
working in Tsarukyan's favor is the 3 rounds that Gamrot would have to take are all in question, whereas 2 of the rounds for Tsarukyan are not really
kind
in
of
question.
cinched. Well, let's see. I have a fair amount of money on him.
Not even a split.
48-47.
What?
Wow.
Gamrot won, dude. How is that
Man, I
not a
disagree
split
with that.
decision?
I disagree with that like really heavily.
No, dude. That's what I'm telling you. Judges are bad. He should have lost that fight. You know why
How
he
do
should have
you
lost
give
it?
Gamrot that fight?
Well, let me tell you,
What?
dude. Round 3, I can definitely see it for Gamrot. Round
Fine, round 3
5, I
Gamrot.
can
I'll give it to
see
you.
an argument for Gamrot. Round
Fine.
4, the spinning back fist that knocked him down, that's what should have made him lose, right?
And just all the damage before the submission attempt. The submission attempt was lasting for like 5 seconds, and then Arman got his shoulder to the mat. I mean, he got out wrestled round 4. Wow, I'm.
Well, dude, it doesn't all of
I have
that
no idea
damage
how
is
they got there.
inconsequential in the face of that spinning back fist that literally knocked
Sure.
flash
Okay,
KO'd him.
yeah, whatever. Sure, like sure, sure, man.
Well, dude, that's the thing. Like, judges suck.
Yeah, no. All right, whatever.
Like, even if they fuck. Like, you can say that they missed the most consequential shot of that round by, like, just it being a mistake. But the fact that they still scored that round for him was actually, like, bullshit.
Disengagey? Yeah.
Damn, that'd be a sick
I
fight.
don't know, man. A robbery? Clear robbery. Whatever. Clear robbery. I don't know. I don't have much to say about it. All 3 judges voted for Gamrot? Like, what the fuck?
Dude, that is crazy. I mean, I'd scored 48-47 Yukion. Round 3 and 5 for Gamrot. Why are they interviewing him, dude? I hate this.
I mean, he didn't get knocked out or anything. I think it's fair.
I know, but dude, he still like was literally crying in the corner by himself, and they're like, "Hey, buddy, come here,
Yeah,
talking to this mic."
I know. It's good television, though.
Did he just talk about his fight with Islam?
No, I think he's just saying, like, he could have fought better. Like, it just seems like... Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Fuck it, dude.
Well, dude, even if
I don't
he
even
won,
fucking know
it
what
was
to
still
say.
kind of a disappointing performance from him.
I mean, I'm just talking about my bets, bro.
Dude, you should have hedged, man.
Yeah, I went all
I
in
told
on
you
mine.
this was a tough matchup for Tsarukyan. Even though I still think he won the fight. Anyway, I made $1.50 today. I mean, 1.5 units. Polska! Polska!
When I heard unanimous decision too, I was like, oh yeah, no way all 3 judges could give it to Gamrot because all his rounds were so close that he would have won.
Like, the unanimous decision almost made me feel more in favor of Gamrot because judges are fucking stupid, dude, and they look at wrestling it. Dude, this had to be a case of... Stupid. Oh, you know what I was thinking?
The thing is, all of Gamrot's rounds were so close that it's less... whatever, it doesn't... This is a dumb point of argument.
Well, dude, hold on. You know what I was thinking about when I was watching this fight? Fucking TJ Dillashaw versus Corey Sandhagen. I was literally having flashbacks of that.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Because I was
thinking about that, but even then I was like... Because the thing is, even then I was like, he didn't have enough rounds where he established that level of control.
But neither did TJ Dillashaw.
Wasn't lasting like that. TJ Dillashaw had 3 rounds where he did that, right?
TJ Dillashaw's face was like brutalized. And he also got fucked up on the ground by like Corey Sandhagen's submission attempt. And he literally won the fight just through like holding Corey Sandhagen. And I'm not saying that Gamrot like
holy shit, dude,
was
I'm
holding
so
him to the same
now.
extent, but how much money did you even have on Arman?
I had 2.55 units on Arman straight and 1.5 on the parlay with Arman. That was going to be finished with Arman. So I plus 180 parlay and another $1 on top of that, if for the straight bet. Whatever. I mean, yeah. I mean,
that's
salty. Just salt. Straight salt. Salt.
Well, dude, I mean, you're definitely being biased right now with saying that it's like a straight up robbery because you can see
it was a straight up. No, I'm not.
Okay, but it's consistent with the judge with bad judging.
That doesn't mean it's not a robbery. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay,
what?
No, dude.
With other robberies.
I will say that it was a robbery
We've called Corey Sandhagen. Corey Sandhagen versus TJ Dillashaw a robbery as well, and I agree. And this is more
precedent
of a
has been set.
This is much more of a robbery than
Dude,
that.
the judges of MMA have like follow precedent more than the fucking judges of the Supreme Court.
Thing
They're
is, it's not
like
even true. The thing is, they're not even
well, Dillashaw
consistent.
won, so we have to give it
That's
to.
the issue though. They're not even consistent about their bad judging. They're not even
Well,
consistent
dude, to
about
be
their bad
honest,
judging.
when fucking Holly Holm lost against Ketlin Vieira, I'm like, oh, maybe judging is turning around.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's inconsistently bad. We just have no idea what these judges are scoring at any point. It's a clown show over here. I mean, we literally have no idea what judges are scoring.
I know.
What's the point of these guys? We you might as well just
What are the
like we don't
scorecards?
know.
I'm so curious because I have it in my
All
head
three
3,
judges,
4, and 5.
all three judges had it 48-47.
No, but I mean, what
Gamrot.
rounds?
Oh,
Like, I wouldn't even be surprised if they had alternating rounds or like disagreed on the rounds. Gamrot versus.
this month has been such an L. I was gonna make so much money back too on that. Whatever. Official scorecards. All right, I got it. So it's Oh wait, it wasn't even all three judges. Or no, this is the wrong fucking fight. What am I saying?
Yeah, you've got to scroll all the way to the bottom. Wow, they get these up so fast. Wait, this is Neil Magny? Oh, they don't have it up yet for the main
I don't
event.
have it up. Yeah.
Well, dude, you should watch Calvin Cater's fight because that fight was also horrible scoring. But I mean, those Texas, so caveat there.
I mean, if I'm not even I don't even take as much of an issue if the scoring rule set is misworded and judges are following the rule set. I have an issue with this shit.
I know, they don't even follow the rule set.
They don't follow the fucking text of their rules. They follow it inconsistently.
I mean, dude.
And I don't even know what I honestly.
This is what would have had to happen.
Here's my fucking issue. No, James, 1 second. If you're scoring wrestling,
Yeah, like, okay.
then Armand had more time on top in round 5 than Gamrot did. Armand was controlling Gamrot more in round 5.
Was he?
Because he just had the front headlock for way more time than Gamrot had like cage control.
I know, dude.
Not to mention, so what are you scoring? Like, what are you scoring? It seems like we're almost like changing what we're scoring to give the fighter what they need.
It's almost just like,
I literally don't understand. How are you getting there?
Like, dude, open scoring doesn't even solve this issue.
No, I'm not. Okay, I don't think it's all this issue. That was never the point of open scoring.
Yeah, but I'm just like preemptively
you're doing what Brett Kavanaugh did.
Yeah, I'm pulling a Brett Kavanaugh, just not raping a girl.
Bring up interstate travel.
I'm pulling the Brett Kavanaugh, but not from his college days.
Okay, I don't know. I'm so salty at that. Oh my god, whatever. Today's just been a shit day. Gonna go home and sleep.
Dude, you're not even at home.
Just gonna stay over at Sarah's place today. So I'm not at my home.
Give me the scorecards though.
I know, I do want to see the scorecards before I leave.
Armand Tsarukyan. Man. What other fights has Armand even had?
I mean, I think it's a complete robbery. I don't understand how you can give Gamrot 3 rounds under a consistent prioritization of anything.
The only thing you can really give it, the only thing consistent would be like forward pressure. But that's literally the last criteria that you look at in every single fucking scenario.
Pressure. Is that? Oh my god, that'd be fucking hilarious.
Dude, we gotta fucking interview these judges because they're actually just like.
I think you're right. Yeah, let's think about this. So wait, Gamrot would win 3, 4, 5, right?
That's what I'm thinking. Like
pressure?
To be fair, rounds 1 and 2. To be fair, rounds 1 and 2, Armand didn't do anything like sensational, but
It was
I
a
don't
clear, it
like.
was clear damage.
But
I
yeah,
mean,
Gamrot didn't do anything that I would say even warranted like a consideration for winning the round.
no, it would have to be 3-4-5. I don't understand. I don't understand.
Look at that.
Whatever, man. I said my piece.
Well, dude, like I feel like you know how they always interview fighters. They should interview judges too and be like, why did you score it this way?
I think exactly that's what they need to do. Provide some transparency to the process. Like we don't know your reasoning. I can't figure out your
Yeah,
reasoning.
it's not like don't even do it as like a punitive action. Just be
No,
like,
like
what
we
are
need
you
to know
looking
your
at?
fucking reasoning, man.
And if it's
Well,
wrong,
whatever.
send
I
them
mean,
to school or
Arman
whatever.
is, whatever. At least the one thing I'll say is Arman is young. He's 25. Oh yeah, he's got plenty of time.
I mean, dude, like if we look at the rankings, man, I don't know. Armand would have struggled against some of these other guys.
Oh, 100%. I mean, it might be better for his career that he lost here, and he has to rebuild a little bit.
Yeah. But like, man, like I don't think
But
Mateus
I mean,
Gamrot's gonna do any better. Actually, calling out Justin Gaethje was kind of a stroke of genius.
it was a stroke of genius.
Like, just avoid.
Uh,
I mean, he's gonna get picked apart by leg kicks, but
I
maybe.
mean, yeah, given how much he got leg kicked here, but he might get takedowns against Gaethje pretty easily.
Dude, Tsarukyan had such a path to victory too. Just like keep kicking and don't wrestle.
He made some mistakes, but I think the mistakes he made were so fine. Like I think that there was nothing where I would say, "Wow, you really fucked
Yeah,
up
I
there."
know.
It was
The
like
only nitpicking you can do is be like,
the
oh, well, you could have
nitpicking.
been
Yeah,
winning more.
you could have not shot him for some takedowns from those distance takedowns that were getting stuffed every time. Don't do that.
Well,
But
dude, it's just such a fucking wake up call, I felt like, to him when he got. When first, Gamrot got up immediately from getting taken down, and then second of all, like, Gamrot was reversing him multiple times.
man, salt, salt, salt. It's all good though.
I know, but dude, holy
Whatever.
fuck. Like, last week I was salty because Calvin Cater lost. But, dude, honestly, like, this is bullshit, but that was, like, really bad
Yeah,
bullshit.
okay, I'll watch it tomorrow.
Watch it.
I'll watch it on MMA
Dude,
Share.
they literally give Calvin Cater the round, or they give Josh Emmett the round where Calvin Cater landed like the hardest shot in the entire fight. A fucking spinning back elbow that knocks Josh Emmett down. Like, directly to the fucking face of Josh Emmett, too. Like, it was ridiculous. God damn it. I mean, also,
Oh, scorecards are up. So yeah, it's consistent. All the judges gave him 3-4-5.
at
I
least,
don't know, man. Maybe I'm just wrong. Like all the judges are consistent about it.
dude, I
I
don't
don't. I
know.
don't understand. I don't really understand, man. I guess I
I'm,
just don't
I'm
understand
pretty sure
MMA.
people are going to call that a robbery.
Oh yeah, I mean definitely. People online are calling it a robbery.
Chris Lee, Sal D'Amato, Ron McCarthy.
Not exactly passions of
I mean, yeah.
consistently good judging.
I mean, still, like, fucking. It's not hard to, like, put out a statement about why you. Like, even just
There
make
just
them
there needs to be
write out
transparency about
statements.
the process. Like, well, that's the fundamental reason why people are calling for open scoring. It's just that we don't know what you're scoring. You're inconsistently prioritizing something
Well,
sometimes and other things other
yeah.
times. So
But
I need to know what the fuck is going on, and I can infer what you're prioritizing based on your round scores. Sometimes,
I know, but
maybe not, but sometimes
like,
it
open
helps.
scoring is, like, the worst possible solution to these problems.
I just don't think there's a disadvantage to it. I think it only helps.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I still stand behind my original point against it. But I like people to say, "Oh, open scoring will increase transparency." It won't though. Like you're still not gonna get these judges in front of you to actually ask them questions about why they scored things the way they did. You
No,
might be
but
able to infer
you might be able
more
to infer
during the
something.
fight,
Exactly.
but that's gonna have like such a small marginal impact that I think it would just be better to push for other solutions. Like actually interviewing, like after every main event, interview the judges and be like, okay, can you tell me like what you saw here and why you scored it this way, why you scored it that way? Like refs have seminars all the time. Like fucking Mark Goddard has reffing and like, yeah, just reffing seminars all the fucking time.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah. No, I mean, whatever. I'm in complete agreement. Just, I think, I mean, Taylor said this too. Just like, I just want at some point there. I want there to be some point where we talk. Like, I'm not saying you did anything wrong here. Just tell me what you saw here. Tell me what's going through your head when you give this score or that score.
Yeah, like have them submit like a written like reflection on the fight. I don't know.
At least like
At least something. A Twitter
something,
post.
man.
Come on.
Like especially after the main event where you don't have to immediately, I don't know, reset for another. I don't know if they have to score back-to-back fights.
Like if you know who's going to be judging your fights,
Yeah.
and like I don't know if you do know that, but you can
Yeah,
infer
so, like,
based off of your location.
Yeah, it does seem like some judges have to score fights back-to-back, like Sal D'Amato did the main and co-main.
Yeah, they score it back to back, but like you
But
can know what criteria they use if they actually explain themselves. Fucking hell, dude. I mean, I'm not as salty about it, but it is still just another example of bad judging fucking with people's careers.
look at lightweight rankings real quick, and then I'll head out.
Yeah, let's take
Featherweight, lightweight. So, yeah, I mean, I agree. I just don't really think Arman is quite ready for any of the other guys. I'm not even counting Tony Ferguson here.
Conor McGregor, he'd probably get. It depends on how good Conor's.
No, I do think he would beat Conor McGregor, but he's never going to get Conor McGregor anyway.
Yeah, I know. RDA would be a fun one. I honestly feel like
RDA, but I think RDA would beat Arman. That's what I think.
Yeah, I think he could beat Justin Gaethje.
Yeah,
It'd be close. It'd be really close. He might get knocked out. He was getting hit.
Yeah.
He definitely was getting hit by Gamrot. Like
100%. Yeah, whatever.
And then Gamrot, how well do you think he does? I think calling out Justin Gaethje was brilliant because everyone else.
I don't even know though, like how he beats Justin Gaethje.
I
guess wrestling, yeah, or just wrestling, yeah. But I would be worried.
I think
about
he
Justin
loses
Gaethje
against
leg
everyone
kicks.
else.
Let's see, definitely loses to Poirier.
He could beat Chandler. He could gas Chandler out in a 5-round fight. His striking.
Yeah, I could see that. I think Chandler would be a good fight. I mean, definitely Gamrot. I think Gamrot's going to do better against the top of the division because of his cardio.
Dude, his cardio's insane. It's actually insane.
But yeah, I still think this specific fight. The thing is, Tsarukyan's cardio wasn't bad this fight at all. Like he was slowing down.
He does have a habit of slowing down against like other top level wrestlers, though. So.
Yeah. Like he was slowing down for sure, but it's not like he gassed at any point.
No, yeah, you're right.
He didn't.
Gas. He's never gassed.
He's able to fight.
He's always able to defend himself and even go aggressive.
I'm not even talking that loud. What is going on?
Dude, I don't know. That's fucking bullshit.
I'm just gonna head out anyway.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
See ya.
Okay, those were our fights for the night. I love you all. Well, most of you.